Hello, everybody! Woohoo! How you all doing today on this lovely Sunday morning, afternoon, maybe night, wherever you're watching from? Welcome to Dicecream One-Shots. I am your host, Kevin Parr, the DM, aka Dicecream Sandwich. Thank you all so much for joining us today on our part 1 of part 3 of our epic battle finale with the Prince of Frost.
Yes.
Fight. So stoked and so happy that this group come back and join me. Hopefully they make it. Maybe they'll die. We'll find out.
Thanks.
So
It'll be fine. We'll live.
It'll be fine. Yeah, I've been loving this series. This has been awesome to kind of see the end to this of this first arc. It's the first time I've ever done anything like this. This is the first time I've gotten to do like a big BBEG battle. And with my creative partner, Jordy Rose, we created our own sort of homebrewed version of Prince of Frost. So hopefully all of you out there like it. At the end of these sort of next 3 sessions, I will be posting the stat blocks for the Prince of Frost for all of you to see and enjoy. So if you wanted to maybe
see that,
use a Prince of Frost in your own games, you will be able to do that. I'll post that on Instagram, TikTok, all over the place.
We're in danger.
Yeah,
we are in danger. But it's gonna be fine.
I wanna get right into this because this is gonna be interesting. So let's quickly, just for anyone who's not familiar with the stream or hasn't caught up to who you guys are and what we're playing, we'll just quickly go around the virtual table here. We'll start with Between Two Johns.
Hey everybody, my name is John. On TikTok, I'm Between Two Johns. I do D&D comedy-related content. Please come follow us. We have good times.
And who are you playing race class?
Oh, I am a tiefling male, Mr. Fiend, and I play a shadow sorcerer.
Yeah, right on. Wagons community, hashtag Wagons.
Wagons community.
It's where we're all going
right.
after this, right?
Yeah,
When we
that's our
live, totally.
Yeah.
Guys.
In heaven. All right, so Sid.
Hi, I'm Sid, and I play Alicia Gold, who is an Aarakocra Tempest Cleric. And I'm
Right
also on TikTok.
Sid is coming to us from her vacation spot. It's
a top secret vacation spot.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
and we all give her a round of applause for
Yes.
playing with us on her little vacay. Her parents went to go out onto the ocean. She was like, "I hate water. That's stupid. I'd rather play D&D," which I commend. Tarek.
Hello, it is me. Your boy is Bender's D&D on TikTok. I play Tarek, the Hexblade Tiefling, but he does go by another name that many of you in the chat will know. He go by the name Tim. Tim returns, everyone.
Hail Tim. Tim is worthy.
Tim is worthy.
Tim is worthy.
All of the other crazy hashtags we got from that section. That's
heck yeah,
amazing. T-shirts will be made.
Tiny
All right.
Tim. We'll miss him.
And we got Jess, our lovely guest starring player here.
Hello, yeah, I'm Jessica. I play as Nuala, the Wood Elf Ranger, who rides the Pegasus named Kevin.
Kevin the Pegasus, we love him.
We love Kevin.
Right on. And where can they find you on TikTok?
I am Cute Girl Voice everywhere, so TikTok, Instagram, all that stuff.
And Twitch.
And Twitch, thank you.
And
yeah.
Twitch as well. She has an awesome Twitch, and I pop in there once in a while and watch her kill dinosaurs. It's great.
Aw, thanks.
So make sure you go follow her channel.
Dinosaurs.
Oh yeah, Ark, my man, Ark. It is a cool game.
Yeah, Ark's crazy.
And last but not least, in any stretch of the imagination, we got Ivy.
Hi guys, I'm Gamer the Girl on TikTok and Instagram. I am playing a blue Circle of the Moon druid, tiefling named Feral. Hashtag Ferric. Also,
see what happens, huh? If they survive.
Additionally, I actually do have something fun to share with the stream, which is a fabulous piece of artwork that I commissioned from a wonderful artist. His name on Fiverr is Akulu. It's EKULOO. And this is art kind of from the last party where Banana Skins was our large companion.
Yes,
Yeah.
and actually, to comment on that, we are very sorry that Ben Askins could not join us for a second part. He did have a family engagement that he could not get out of, unfortunately. So he does send his regards. You definitely will see him again with this group, hopefully in the future. We would love to have him back on the stream, and his character is definitely not forgotten. So
Heck yeah.
But,
if you're watching Ben Askins, we miss you, and we'll see you soon, buddy.
This is a custom piece commission for the party because I love every single one of you. So
Aww.
hopefully the stream enjoys it too because I love it. It's my favorite thing. And they made dice look fabulous. In addition to Farrell being super sassy over there with Tarek and Mr. Bean.
So
I just love
everything about this piece is great. I love it so much.
I know. I would wear those same clothes, but it is very hot in my city right now. So
You're
not
wearing
a
a
padded
suit,
vest
dude.
or tube. I'm wearing a suit jacket with a tank top, and I'm wearing shorts.
All right, fair enough.
I'm Gamer the Girl on TikTok, Instagram, Discord, everywhere else.
All the places.
All the places.
All right. The players have been introduced. Characters have been introduced. Why don't we kick this thing off? Oh, right. Thank you, Jordy Rose. We are going to be doing a giveaway today. It is something that we like to do on our main campaign, the home game that started this whole crazy streaming adventure that we stream every Tuesday on our channel. Jordy Rose, my awesome DM and the creative partner behind the Twitch channel, he has a 3D printer and loves to make these amazing D&D items. Hey!
There he is.
And give a round of applause to Jordy Rose. He's the man that he makes all of the Twitch layouts. He does all the things that I am just not smart enough to do in any capacity. So
you just don't have
big
the
help
time
to the
do
channel.
We stand Georgie.
That's also not true, but I commend you for giving me a leg up there. So on our main campaign, we've been doing these little giveaways with awesome D&D items that Jordy has 3D printed from copyright-free sites, and we want to be able to do this for the audience here because you guys have been so amazing showing up to these streams week to week. So what we're going to do is kind of Critical Role style of giveaway, which is at our break screen. We put in a keyword for everyone to enter into the chat. Only do it once. Do not repeat the keyword. You will not be able to enter. But Jordy Rose, without further ado, what can the viewers win today?
Well, today, Kevin, we've got a lovely dice jail that has been 3D printed. I have one of these that I'm actually in the process of painting. So the winner of this will get to decide if they want an unpainted, just regular gray one, or if they want one that's all painted in black with metal bars. It'll have their D&D logo on the top, so you can see the Dungeons and Dragons logo there. That'll be in red, so it'll be a really nice little dice jail.
I love it.
Or the alternative would be a dice tray, which I unfortunately don't have beside me at the moment, but is a really cool piece.
I do.
Have one. You do.
Oh,
there you go.
Look at Kevin coming in.
There's dice in it. I don't.
It's okay. I got one.
Don't let them fall out. Wow,
So it has space for your dice. It has spell trackers, the tray,
So
room
there's
for your
one of those
pen.
guys. So yeah,
That's
so it's got
amazing.
slots for 9 dice. You've got a spell tracker in the middle, a little rolling area, and then slot for a pen up at the top. These are the ones that are awesome for people who need to play outside of their homes. Obviously, right now, not that situation, but still works really well and awesome
Sid
to
can
be able
have
to
one.
keep track of stuff.
Yes, Sid needs one.
Sid needs one right now.
Yeah, Sid, if I'd known, I would have sent you one. I've got so many of these printed. I can easily ship them to
Can
you
we
guys.
enter this giveaway, or are we in the round?
No, you guys are part of the group. You just get them.
Heck yeah! If one of us wins, it's rigged.
Lovely parting gifts for all.
Exactly.
Okay,
First one who dies gets it.
Tarek's getting it then, huh?
God damn it.
Yeah, and also one last thing, you do have to be in Canada or the US. Unfortunately, if you're from another part of the world, we just don't have the funds to send them that far.
If I use a VPN,
But also with contest rules within our region of the country, we can only deal with US and Canada only, which is the majority of people on here. But just in case, needed to make that clear. Excluding Quebec because they're weird Canadian that aren't Canadian. Anyway, so without further ado, thank you, Jordy Rose, so very much.
Enjoy the
everyone,
stream, guys. Thank you, everybody in the chat, for coming in. We love you guys for supporting us.
Love
I will be in the
Yeah.
background and I'll see you guys next time.
All right, guys. The players are ready. The characters are ready. We got our giveaway out of the way. I don't think there's anything else to do, guys, but tell our epic final chapter in this group's tale. So, gonna say those famous few words. Last we left off, the party having tried to succeed in this heist mission that they were hired by the leader of the Ruined Saints, Zafe. Upon completing their mission and coming up from under this huge mansion that was hosting this lively party with a very valuable vault underneath it, the party arose from under the depths to find that the mansion had been completely obliterated. Portals had been emanated from outside in the sky. Ice devils, all manners of disturbing, creepy creatures flowing out of them. Way far off in the distance, a fey humanoid clad in blue, icy armor, sitting on a throne, shouting out, "My war has begun!" The party, right in front of them, a whole mansion full of people, dead, corpses everywhere, limbs ripped to shreds, blood on the floor, ice devils skewing people left, right, and center. The party, seeing this massive group of ice devils in front of them, not knowing what to do, where to go. It looked like their number might be up. Their party member, Quincy, the valiant the valiant bard, having taken upon himself to grab a few items from the party, to give them a little bit of extra time to flee, put down a smoke bomb, and all you just heard were weapons clanging, people shouting to give you distraction to leave. You were then suddenly teleported in a giant rainbow ray of vibrant light, jettisoning you across the stars, where you suddenly landed in Asgard, as Odin, the king of Asgard, had come to Tarek in a dream sequence where he was able to use Mjolnir, Thor's hammer, in your last battle, having displayed an act of immense worthiness, got a connection to Odin, saying to him, "If you need a new patron, I can be that for you. Come to Asgard, and we'll take care of that for you." You then appeared in the golden city of Asgard. You met Odin and all of the wonders of Asgard. But as you approached the kingdom, you noticed smoke pluming into the sky. You noticed that a big battle had taken place. And as you talked to the king himself, he let you know that the Prince of Frost was planning this immense attack, not only on Faerun, Baldur's Gate, but all realms in the cosmos. It was a concentrated effort. You then discovered that he had made an attack on the prison section of Asgard, releasing some of his deadliest monsters, joining him to his cause. At the same time, a second prong attack had happened in the land of the Frost Giants, where this very religious structure that the Frost Giants deemed religious and holy and sacred, but housing a very powerful item that most have never seen or know what it is or how it works, made an attack on that to try to get this item. The Frost Giants, having staved him off with the help of Asgard, they were not successful in grabbing that. But Odin needed your help to go to the structure, grab this item, to help their realm and your realm in the fight against the Prince of Frost. You're gonna need it. This battle is going to be vicious and hard. You then traveled to Jotunheim, where the Frost Giants lived, right before a second wave of attacks with the Prince of Frost had come to Asgard. You escaped narrowly, missing that onslaught. As you got to Jotunheim, you met the Frost Giants. They welcomed you with fairly open arms, a little trepidatious at first. And meeting a new character that helped guide you to Jotunheim, Harbinger, our lovely character that Banana Skins came up with. You entered the Frost Giants' Jarl, their home base, and Farrell here, having a very wild trip, a very dramatic flashback into her backstory as an orc shaman, placed a spell onto your group to kind of prepare you for the hard times to come, trying to steal away, get rid of your fear, any trepidation you might have on your journey from here on out. Farrell, facing her worst fears, coming face to face with the loss of her sister and feeling redeemed and overcoming that fear, came back to the group, fully rejuvenated, no doubts.
Hashtag Ferric.
Yes, yep.
With a renewed sense of confidence and strength. Your party then rested for the night, went forth to the frozen castle where this legendary item took place. As you entered the structure, you then came face to face with a bevy of slain frost giants from the previous battle. 4 of these frost giants rose as zombie frost giants. And they are strong, vicious, almost one-shot killing Mr. Fiend himself with one hit. You guys definitely needed some help, and right when you thought that help came in the form of Nuala, the captain of the Valkyrie, one of the head captain of the army for the Royal Army for Asgard. And as Nuala rode in broke through the roof of the frozen castle on her trusty steed, Kevin the Pegasus. The 6 of you rose up and held off the frost giants as much as you could, but your efforts were just not strong enough, as there was 2 of them left still standing. It looked dire, but then that same orc shaman that had performed that ritual onto Farrell came through, able to freeze them just for a quick enough moment for you to be able to dart past and go to that treasure room where this legendary item had been housed. As you were noticing this green glow get brighter and brighter, pulsing the longer you were in there. As you entered into the throne room, you saw this meteorite-shaped item that was adorned on a column in this seemingly empty room. Mr. Fiend was tasked at coming close face-to-face with this item. As he passed through this invisible barrier, you notice Mr. Fiend's item and armor evaporated and disintegrated as he stepped through this barrier. Rest of you holding steady, didn't get any closer. He opened up this meteorite that turned out to be a concealed capsule of some kind, a treasure of some kind, opening up the top, revealing 4 rings. And noticing these rings, he noticed they had a circle in the middle, line at the top, line at the bottom, picked up one of these inert rings that just had this faint sort of translucent gray color to them, put it on, shouted this oath that none of you had ever heard before, suddenly just knowing what to say in the right time, shot a green ray of light out to the top of the frozen castle that shattered all of the glacier ice and stalactites all around, revealing that this castle was not indeed a frozen castle, but an emerald castle. The runes all on the sides of the building suddenly became common, and a voice entered all your heads, revealing to you that this was a place of worship for the god Oa, who had this legendary historic facts to tell you about the Lantern Corps. And for all intents and purposes, for all your nerds out there, they found some Green Lantern rings.
I wonder how Mr. Fiend knew exactly what to say. So I wonder if maybe I don't know.
On his mini adventures, he probably came across that oath and was like, yes, this fits here.
Totally.
I think just something from the rings, I don't know, it just transposed into my mind as nothing to do with comics of any kind.
Nope.
That made that 10 times better. That was so good.
And this is where we left off our story. So the 6 of you are currently still inside this legendary treasure room, having put on these rings, noticing that you all are adorned. As soon as you put on the rings, your entire being was just washed over from these different multicolored energies. One was green, one was red, one was blue, one was green, red, blue, yellow. And adorned and affixated this medieval-like armor that just appeared and just grew all around your body, emanating into your perfect image of whatever armor best suited you in that moment. And now you are standing here in this treasure room, still having not dealt with the frost giants or the orc shaman, but you are here. The whole castle is now green. You can see all the ruins. What would you like to do?
Oh,
I'll say, Ben, you're the one who was like, my hammer.
yeah. First of all, I just want to go. What?
Ha! You lost
That
your
better
shiny
not
thing.
be destroyed. Yeah, no, Tarek's just gonna look a little bit like, unsure what to think, because like he feels like he would have felt something if it had been destroyed, but it's gone and he doesn't know how to get it back. So he's a little bit miffed by that and just kind of looks around at everyone else.
Mr. Fiend puts his hands up and goes, well, I didn't know that would happen.
It's fine. None of us could have known, but I mean, what are these? He looks down at like the red ring that he's wearing. He's like, what do these do?
Well, they seem powerful. I'd like to see those frost giants kick my teeth through my face again.
Speaking of which, and kind of like looks up.
Oh.
Yeah, we should probably go help that shaman.
Shit.
Yeah.
Right.
We probably shouldn't hang around. Just go finish them off.
Suppose we turn around and flee back into the room where
I hope Tiny Tim's okay.
Tiny Tim is not okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tiny Tim.
Farrell's gonna follow her, the rest of the party to go check on the shaman and see.
He was
where
still
we're at.
technically alive.
She was. They were still alive. Sorry, they were still
Tiny
alive.
Tim was still going. He had like 10 HP left, but he was still going.
It's true.
Okay, so the rest of your party comes out of the treasure room, finishing what you guys had started with these zombie frost giants, all adorned in your multicolored, chunky, plate-looking armor or sleek-looking armor. We never actually went around and said what your armor looks like.
Okay.
I think mine would kind of just look like the armor I was already wearing, but just like adorned in like that red color, like that glowing like red.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but not glowing like too much, just kind of like a faint kind of glow to it.
Yeah, just you had like your normal armor, but just like this wave of energy came over you, and as it dissipated, it was like this bright red energy, and as it dissipated, the rest of your armor was still there, but just like you can just see this faint red glow kind of outlining the rest of it.
And like the detailings and stuff.
Cool.
Yeah.
Mr. Fiend.
Mr. Fiend is adorned in this like goldish yellow plate mail with like it looks a little bit even too big for him.
Oh my god.
Just seemingly maybe he's overcompensating for all of the times that he was put thoroughly on the ground and taught what the meaning of pain was. So he's got this big bucket helmet. He just dismisses it.
And the armor is light as a feather. Like as you're looking at yourself, you see this chunky plale-made armor that for anyone would just be like, 50 pounds extra to wear, like pung, tung, tung. But as you're walking around, you're moving your arms, turning around. It's like you're wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all. So you got this kind of really stoic medieval look on you. Sweet.
Yep.
Ivy.
Yeah, mine is going to like Farrell very much was attached to her Black Panther-esque armor, so it's very similar to that. Kind of like the same with Tarek, where it's the outline of what it was. Maybe not a helmet. She kind of left that part off because she wanted her head to be exposed. That way she could, just be able to look around without it. But
what color was yours again? What ring did you have?
I have
Blue or
willpower.
Green.
I have green.
Green. Okay.
So
yeah.
I have willpower. So green. So
similar to Tarek, where you have like your original armor, this Black Pantherish looking armor, very sleek black with sort of silver outlined sharp pieces to it that kind of looks like a cat body, almost similar to like not plate mail per se, but has that sort of medievalish look, but like the mix between like a medieval suit of armor and a cat and a Black Panther style. Like I said, the same thing, that green energy washes over you. And instead of that silver outline that kind of adores sort of the peaks and valleys of the armor, it's now this sort of deep, lush green color that just kind of like this little like vibey outline adorns it.
Love it.
All right, Sid.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Sid, your mic is muted.
We're like, oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There you are.
Oh, wait.
All right, you gotta turn it up though. You're very quiet.
Yeah, you're very quiet.
How about now? Is this better?
little more.
Okay, hold on. I'm sorry.
Enhance.
You're fine.
Enhance.
Enhance. And zoom and enhance.
I can't hear you. You can do it. I believe in you.
Oh no! What happened? Everything was so fine. Oh no!
Everything was fine.
How about this? Maybe? No?
No, can't hear you.
How about now?
Hey!
Oh, there we go.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh,
There we go. We get
There
it.
we go.
Woo!
Crisis
All right.
averted.
Rewind. Eliza, what does your armor look like that you got on now?
I feel like it has a similar vibe to Mr. Fiend, kind of like the medieval type beat, but like, so hers is blue, so it kind of has that blue sheen. Is that the word?
Yeah.
Shine?
yeah.
Sheen? Whatever. And I think like in her, because she's an Aarakocra, so I think like in her wings maybe there are like tinges of like blue within her like feathers. Which,
Yeah.
Is she blue
Awesome.
da-ba-dee-da-boo-da?
So you see that same blue energy wash over Elijah, and you see kind of same thing, like it washes over, but the armor doesn't change. There's nothing new specifically on the Aarakocra's body. Same thing, this just has this outline of this vibrant blue energy adorning her clothes and her armor. But as the wings kind of flourish out, you'll notice that they have metal parts to each feather that's just kind of adorned. Sort of. There's some feathers that are untouched. They're white, and then some that are just this faint blue sort of armor piece to them, kind of like an archangel vibe from X-Men. It goes very much. And Nuala just looking at this from the side the whole time, just like, what the?
Nuala's
hell
like,
is
I've got Kevin. Like,
He is my armor.
yeah, he's badass. Like, God, like, he was scary last game.
The teeth.
Yeah. Does Nuala have any thoughts seeing them putting on these rings and this armor kind of wash over them?
It's just very bright, all the light just shining off of everyone's armor. She can hardly see anything, really. It's all so shiny.
She's like, guys, turn it down.
And you being a Valkyrie, you've seen your fair share of just odd stuff. So you kind of seeing this, you're like, turn the volume, turn the brightness down.
You guys got a brightness setting? Jeez.
Like where anyone else would be like super impressed and be like, oh my God, this is amazing. Like I'm being transported. Like this is a crazy experience. You're just like, Jesus, would you turn those things down? Let's just everyone.
You
Oh,
look
sorry.
like the Power Rangers. Jeez.
God damn it! You're the first one who made that joke. I was waiting for the chat to do it, but you got it first.
Time.
All right. So the rest of you enter out of the treasure room into the main hallway of the frozen castle, coming out to that platform that was at the top of those steps that led into this room. You come out, and the zombie frost giants are not there. You see kind of leftover pieces of dead flesh and tattered clothing that the frost giants are wearing from your battle, like battle scars and marks all over the floor and the walls. Those sort of big singes of fireballs and flame attacks that you guys had adorned at the frost giants earlier. But nobody seems to do this.
Tiny Tim anywhere to be seen?
Fortunately not.
I walk into the room and I imagine I just see like just one of the chunks of like wood that had like broken off during the fight. Just walk over to it.
Tiny Tim, for those of you who missed the last session, was a earth elemental.
Yeah.
That as a special item from their vault heist. Where they brought many of their Marvel weapons and other special trinkets, was a special bell that was rang 3 times and an earth elemental sprouted at the ground. But as you go down to the floor, you'll see bits of wood that was similar to the wood that came from the earth elemental, but he's not around either.
I just pick up a piece and hold it, and just like I crouch down to it and like hold it, and I'm just like, "You did good, buddy. You did good." I take the piece of wood and I just fucking put it in my pocket.
Mr. Fiend puts his hand on Tarek's shoulder and says, "He was an immovable object."
What?
You don't think frost giants can hide, do you?
I don't think so.
There's never been
not
like.
kidding.
Suddenly,
Wait, they're on the roof.
no one ever looks up. No, Farrell's gonna like pat you on the shoulder. It's okay. He served his purpose well.
As you guys do look around the room, you will see that there are some tracks and some marks, looking like bodies were dragged, kind of leading out to the entrance of the hallway here. Don't have to roll for it. It's very obvious. It pretty much looks like, the blue blood and discarded parts of what could have been those frost giants, kind of sliding out to the entrance of here.
Do we have to go that way?
It's the only way out.
Yeah, I feel
Are we
like
for sure this is the only way out?
There is the hole on the top of the roof where Kevin, the Pegasus, and Nuala rode in on. So if you would like, that big hole is kind of there's sunlight kind of coming out from the top there.
I imagine
so as you kind of look up.
Looking around this room now, it's very different because before it was all like frozen over and frost color, but now it's just like emerald green.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Tara's gonna kind of look around for a minute and kind of just take it all in and be like, "It's a very beautiful place. Glad it is no longer tainted by."
Farrell's gonna look over at Nuala and be like, I like the interior decorating. Good job.
Thanks. I put a lot of thought into that.
I can tell. Like, it's perfect. Definitely adds to it.
Like a skylight. I like it.
Yeah. Sure.
And as you guys are kind of looking around the main hall here, a lot of those statues that were described earlier, those kind of very regal knight to the round table looking statues. It's kind of hard to make out details with all the ice kind of adorned on its thickness. You couldn't really see details, but as you do, the armor that's on these things kind of have those intricate designs, very similar to your armor as well. More so on Mr. Fiend, who's kind of adorned the traditional sort of ancient lantern knight visage. But as you look at those statues, you'll notice those same runes that were written in that ancient language that you couldn't really make out earlier. And also you'll notice on the hands of these knights, there are similar rings on their fingers as well.
Well then, suppose we should probably at least tell the frost giants about their holy place.
Yes.
Agreed.
Yeah.
We should probably make our way back. I mean, I don't know quite what our next move will be, but this will certainly have been a great loss for the Prince of Frost, and certainly a great win for us. Hopefully things are going well on Asgard.
That's if they're okay with us taking their holy relics.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's kind of all we've got now. Kind of again, just hand instinctively is just like, I miss Mjolnir. Doesn't say that, but just instinctively, like,
gives you like a little side hug, like it's okay, like it's just a little comfort, like it's alright.
He's not actually upset. He's just a little bit like miffed.
Yeah, that's
But-
she gives you like she feels that, so she's like, all right, that's okay.
And he takes the side hug.
But
Onward.
Yeah.
Mr. Fiend, feeling very regal and elegant, leads the party forward in his newly adorned medieval armor. So you kind of walk a bit trepidatiously out to the entrance of this hallway where you guys had come in before. And as you kind of make your way out of the frozen castle, the blizzard that was pretty heavy from before has kind of subsided. The clouds have kind of parted a little bit, hence why that sunlight was able to come through the top of the building. And as you come out of the entranceway here, you will see the orc shaman on her knees with assorted twigs and you're not really sure what they mean exactly, but they're sort of twigs and look like religious sort of items and artifacts kind of strewn like all around her in a circle as she's kind of on two knees, hands like this, kneeling down. And you'll see those frost giants from before piled up on one another on fire, burnt.
Oh.
Wow.
And you'll see Tiny Tim, your earth elemental, laying beside them, leg gone, one arm gone, half the body ripped onto the side, part of the arm, and this is all in pieces. They're not spread out everywhere. They're all separated, but the orc shaman has laid them out to be kind of in like a single looking body. And there's no life in the eyes, but like those who can hear her, the orc shaman is just muttering some type of prayer in Orcish for those who can understand Orcish. Saying like, basically, does anyone here speak Orcish?
I don't think so. I don't.
Right. So none of you can really understand the details of what she's saying, but just general, humanoid, general instincts of passion and emotion.
Whoop.
What was that?
Who is that? Hello? Jordy?
A disembodied voice is seemingly coming out of nowhere.
Disembodied voice.
Where is that coming from?
That's the orc's prayer.
Who is that coming from?
From Jordy.
I'm not sure.
Jordy? Jordy, you're not muted, by the way. Yeah, that's where it's coming from. Jordy's AFK, I think. Uh-oh.
Hold on. We will solve this.
What's happening?
Sorry, guys. We are not sure what that force. Oh.
There we go. I was like, what is this?
I was like, wait.
I hope that's really not like important information. To not be public.
Zordon calling you as the Power Rangers unite. No. Sorry about that, everybody. So, get back into the story. So, you see this orc shaman muttering a prayer of what seems like, as you can just kind of read the emotions on her face, like of a straight sincerity. Kind of putting two and two together. Seems frustrated. It's dead. A Tiny Tim ripped to shreds. You can surmise, kind of put your own story together of what had happened here.
I kind of put my hand in front of Tarek's eyes, like.
I like he does that, and I'm just like move it down, like it's fine. What? He's gonna kind of step forward towards the shaman and just be like, "Shaman, what happened here?"
She's in the middle of praying.
Yeah,
Are
you're
you sure?
interrupting prayer.
Yes.
Me and the cleric just sit there like, God damn it!
What are you doing?
And as you guys kind of approaching the?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not just saying that from like super far away.
Shaman.
So as you guys kind of approach the orc shaman, kind of ends her prayer, gets up from the knees, sees you all, with leaning on her sort of wooden staff, her tattered green robes and leaves and twigs that's all adorned in her person, kind of gets up. Those rattling sort of little mini skulls and bones that are attached to like her waist belt and her necklace rattles. She kind of gets up and, you found him, I see.
Yes. You knew they were here? You knew what they were?
Not for another time. Your friend here fought valiantly. I thank you for the life that he gave. Saved not only mine, but yours as well.
It's true. Don't know what we would have done without him, but he served his purpose. But he will be missed. I mean, he would have been able to live again, but the way I had to summon him is now gone. So.
Well, it looks like you've got all the help you need for the time to come.
I think I'm going to give 5 minutes before I start feeling bad about that again.
I have to constantly remind you. Oh dear.
Well, what's next?
Well, I suppose maybe we go back to Asgard and help them defend the second wave if they haven't
might
already.
Need help there, yes. I mean, will the rest of you, the storm seems to be subsiding here, will you be alright here? Will we be able to rebuild and reinforce?
Yes, I think so. The Frost Giants have collected themselves back at the Jarl and awaiting your presence. I can try to summon them if you like and try to get a ride come to you the right way.
Yeah, I think we might need that. Nuala, I think you'll be okay, but I doubt. What did you say his name was Kevin?
Yes.
I don't think we'll all fit on Kevin.
Kind of looks over at this Pegasus. It's just like kind of trotting along, well, not in the snow, trotting along in the snow. As the orc shaman just looks up and goes, "Oh, so this is the famous Kevin of Nuala that I've heard so much about." And he just go like waddles over and just like puts up a hand to Kevin's nostrils as Kevin goes,
Careful, he bites.
"Oh, I've dealt with Pegasus before, my friend. I'm no stranger." And just kind of like puts a hand up and just starts to pet Kevin as the horse starts to take kindly to the druid shaman. And it is at this point, as you guys are kind of figuring out what to do, that you all start to hear a voice.
Uh-oh. Hearing a voice is never a good thing.
As you all are kind of gathering for things and getting ready to head out with the shaman, this booming voice just kind of just enters into all of your heads. It's just like suddenly you just have the worst headache in the world, biggest migraine in the world out of nowhere. Just like, oh, it's just like really sudden and sharp, and some of you kind of like jolt around a little bit, almost drop to one knee for the pain, and a familiar voice enters your brain, which is Heimdall. And he
Thank God he's alive!
shouts out in a deep, booming voice, very out of breath, very, very tired. My friends, I'm sorry for the intrusion. I'm usually much more subtle at this, but there's no time at all. Odin would give you his thanks himself, but currently he's giving aid to his people at the moment, but we were able to stave off that second wave from the Prince of Frost. Many Asgardians were slain, but I fear more help is needed elsewhere. I know that you were probably planning on coming back here to recoup, but we are fine. You are needed. I'm okay. I've taken some hits, as we all have, but you are needed elsewhere. The Prince of Frost is the main brunt of his attack. It's now come to fruition. Faerun is in danger. Baldur's Gate, the portals have opened all over the place. It is a massacre. There's nothing else we can do at this point. Our forces are too depleted. It is a state of emergency. We are calling all to arms, all that can aid them.
We have other allies.
I was able to see the point of origin of where he struck next, on the coast of Baldur's Gate. There is another group of adventurers trying to stave off his attack, powerful warriors. But they will not be enough.
We must
A
join
stand
them.
has been taken. You must join by thy side. If that region is to see anything, to come out of this onslaught, they will need your guidance. They will need your aid. I do not know the power that you are wielding currently, but I can feel it from here. All manners of animals are starting to take range and rejoice in the power that is coming.
Whose dog is that?
Think they're my neighbors right now. I'm sorry.
That's all good. Look, I do not know if I have the strength to send you away. Do you have anything that can take you back to Faerun from the plane you are at currently?
Okay, so Farrell's going to kind of struggle, raise her hand, and indicate to the ring, and be like, "I can feel power coming from this. I think this will work."
Do you think these rings can plane shift?
It's worth a shot.
Worth a try.
They do more than just the cool armor and the awesome weapons.
I mean, I would assume so. These were hidden away. The Prince of Frost was fighting valiantly to try to get these. Like, he was fighting diligently to get these. They have to do more.
Suppose we
I
give it a
believe
try.
you.
What do we do? Just clank them like drinks?
Like drinks.
No.
As you guys were kind of in that again, back into that Emerald Castle, all of the sort of runes that came to life and the story that was being told to you, as you were kind of walking through, you did notice just passages of, again, the long history of these Green Lantern Knights and how, like, you didn't get like a rundown of the abilities necessary or like how they work, but you did see kind of adorned stories of these entities, these patrons of Oa, able to just, they were going from like realm to realm, world to world, you know, writing out wrongs and seeking justice for the different denizens of people. So, I mean, it's possible, but again, you're not quite sure at this moment how to perform it.
What are
Maybe
you
we
thinking?
all just do the casual hello.
I guess I fist up Mr. Fiend.
I believe the common folks call it a fist bump.
Interesting.
That would
You
make
hit
sense.
someone, but you don't intend to hurt them. It's very strange.
Very strange indeed. Tieflings don't understand this.
Okay. Try to clink them or something. Put them all together
Clink.
here now. Okay.
Like,
Everyone put.
You gotta
everyone-
twist your wrist because they have to fit together.
Gotcha.
Most awkward
Okay.
fist bump in history.
Maybe now try thinking about where you want to go. And using the power
Wait
to
a
the
minute.
ring.
Noella doesn't have one. Someone grab Noella.
I grab her. I grab Duella and touch Kevin. Like, let's-
Okay.
All right. So all of you
Thing.
grab Noala, hand on Kevin the Pegasus. You all put your hands in with your rings. Tink. They're reacting to each other, but
Well, that's all I've got.
Tarek just takes his ring, just yells at it, and just goes, "Take me to Baldur's Gate, damn it!"
the ring of rage just you see Tarek's energy just kind of emanate a little bit as that rageful command kind of pumps up his energy slightly, as you see his ring kind of glowing a little bit brighter.
But nothing happens.
Clever.
I will cue to take us to Baldur's Gate.
I'm afraid you'll actually take us to Baldur's Gate.
I really hope you take us to Baldur's Gate.
So again, as you guys are kind of like just shouting kind of commands into it, like, go! Hey Siri, go to Baldur's Gate! Just kind of going like, ka-chink, like the energy is like the ever knowing presence of these rings and the energies that kind of emanate from it of willpower, of fear, of hope, of rage. Again, you're on the right track. They do glow a little bit brighter, but seemingly just like it's just not quite enough.
I feel like Peter Parker in the first Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie. Go! Fly! Power move!
Alexa,
No
play
one can-
Baldur's Gate.
Do
Wait a minute,
we
I do
have
that.
the understanding on how to summon the batteries?
You're not quite sure at this moment. You didn't really. There were images of power batteries and all that. But I will say for Mr. Fiend, you were the first one to kind of start this process, find that meteorite, be able to summon the power to be able to make the whole Emerald Castle come alive. There was one particular thing that you were saying to make that happen.
Oh, damn it. All right, fine. Here we go again. All right. Mr. Fiend thinks about it and goes, all right. I think if you repeat after me, we might be able to do this. I think about Baldur's Gate and kind of say, in blackest day, in darkest night, no evil shall escape my sight. Let those who worship evil's might fear my power, Green Lantern's light.
What he said.
Boom! All the fists kind of bump together, and all three colors just kind of radiate all over as this massive sphere kind of starts to emanate all around you, taking in Nuala and Kevin the Pegasus. And all of a sudden, as all of you are concentrating so hard on Baldur's Gate, I'm going to have all of you make concentration checks.
Uh-oh.
First roll.
Ah!
First roll.
It's not great, I'll tell you that much. Concentration.
That's a 17.
Wait, concentration, what does that come under?
Con.
Oh, con.
Constitution, sorry.
Oh, no, that's great then. Perfect. +2? What, so what we've got and then +2? I'm confused. What?
Yeah.
I got 11 +4, so yeah, 15.
22.
Ooh, nice.
Oh wait, yeah, no, because of the ring they get an additional +4. Yeah, so like 19.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I'm gonna have to remember that.
Yeah.
I was concentrating on the words, not really like the. I got a 5.
Nuala?
I rolled a 9, and then I think I have +2 Constitution.
Nice,
Yeah.
and then you get another additional plus. Oh wait, no, you wouldn't get that because you don't have a ring.
Yeah. But anyway, long to like enough successes. You all just concentrate hard, all on Baldur's Gate, where you got to go, where this attack may be happening, and you all just this orb just starts to levitate in the air. The orc shaman kind of looking up, the wind sort of whipping in the tattered rags, the broken parts of Tiny Tim kind of sort of moving in the snow as it kind of vibrates over to the side. And as the orc shaman is looking up at you, just like waves and just says like, "Good luck, adventurers!" And as that happens, once again, flung into the stratosphere, into space. All of you, your faces from before, from doing the
Bifrost.
The Bifrost, yes, thank you. From the Bifrost ray being transported to Asgard, all of you were like, this is a much smoother ride as you're adorned in this huge sphere taking you across the cosmos. So you're all able to kind of sort of look around your surroundings as you're in space, planets flying by, stars flying by. It's at an incredible speed, but you're just all taken aback by the wonder of the cosmos as it's just whipping past you here. And then,
That's pretty epic.
as you're flying closer and closer to homeworld Faerun, going through the stratosphere, the orb that you're in, just the immense force of the atmosphere starts to just tail off smoke and fire as as you enter the stratosphere into the hemisphere, big continents start to get wider and wider. What looks like faint green and blue starts to become more and more detailed as you start to see trees, ocean, villages, building. As your orb gets closer and closer to Baldur's Gate, you just see those portals in the sky flashing everywhere. People running away, fires, explosions, all these creatures all over the place. And you can even tell, like, as you're kind of getting, like, sort of going over the continent of sort of over the Sword Coast where Faerun, over the Sword Coast where Baldur's Gate is, you'll sort of notice, like, different fire plumes going off in different parts of Faerun. Like, this isn't the only attack. It's happening in a lot of other places. And this huge orb just kind of bam lands into this big open area crater. As you all just land, you look around you as you suddenly appear with this group of adventurers beside you that none of you really recognize.
Tarek does a superhero landing.
Oh my god. Feral face.
No,
Again.
not intentionally.
Oh,
Just as
I
like,
know.
oh, we're dropping low, and
As you notice beside you, to your you're coming to the right side of this group of adventurers. They're standing inside of this dilapidated building that was once looked like maybe a hotel of some kind. That's just in ruins and tattered. You see a couple, this demonic-looking woman holding another orc-looking shaman, but of different make, of different clothing and everything. You see a group of adventurers to the side. One, like various tieflings, turtles, just a different group that's just standing there. That's reference to what Heimdall had kind of seen before. Then next to that group, you suddenly see coming out of a tunnel, out of a portal, another group of adventurers riding these winged mounts, not like Kevin by any means, but like of different makes. Some of them are lions, some of them are different animals that you're not really familiar with or know, and they're all holding really crazy looking weapons, standing tall as you all just kind of recognize each other and looking up as the Prince of Frost is finishing some sort of monologue that most villains like to tout on. As you sort of land in the middle of his conversation, like, the age of heroes is over. There is nothing that you guys can do to stop this. I am everything. I am the Prince of... And then this is where you sort of land as he's floating on his icy throne. All manners of ice devils and creatures are kind of all over the place, sitting there on his throne. And as you kind of look at these different groups of adventurers, as they all are standing there on the defense looking at you, you suddenly all get this collective feeling like that you're not alone. That somewhere, somehow, other forces
come together,
are at work here for this exact moment to have you guys all here to make this stand against this oppressive piece of crap Fae. So, sitting there on his throne, well, it looks like we have
Helmet's going on, boy.
As he reaches behind, like sort of at his icy throne, and you see the Prince of Frost, like this cold blue skinned looking Fae, adorned with this black and deep blue solid armor atop of this jagged, spiky looking ice throne. As he says, well, this is interesting, isn't it? He kind of reaches beside, and this sort of ice-looking helmet just appears out of it as he just kind of puts it on, goes down and says, wasn't expecting this, but should make this a bit more challenging now, shouldn't it?
Fucking Mr. Fiend tries to get up from his hero landing pose with his knees cracking because he's a sorcerer and he's never done something so physical. I thought we said Baldur's Gate, not in front of the big bad guy.
I fear that those are the same thing.
Well, shit.
Well put.
All right. Valiant effort all around, I'm sure. I commend the planning. As someone who's been planning this for a long time, I can appreciate that. But it'll do me no good. Bring all of the friends you want. Bring all of them. Is there any more coming from the sky or the ground? It matters not to me, really. The more the merrier. But if it is going to be you three groups, might as well make this an even fight. And as he's on his throne, you see the throne start to transform and shake and break as icicles kind of fall off of it, as the throne starts to manipulate and grow into something entirely different. You see a long neck come out of one end, giant tail coming out of the other, these huge wings flap out, huge snout and spikes up the top, and this massive blue dragon head just appears out as his ice throne just suddenly changes into him floating and riding this ancient blue dragon as he's just flying atop of it and says, "Oh, no. Looks at the other two groups here. Don't you worry, friends. This fella isn't for you. I have a special interest in these right here." And they look at the group that's kind of in the middle as you're on the right side. He's like, "But don't worry." Looks at the other two groups either side. "I haven't forgotten about you. There's plenty of me to go around." And you suddenly see his body kind of, as you see his head as two doubles seemingly
He used double team, guys.
kind of fall, crack,
He's a Pokemon.
and climb its way out of his body as two perfect images of the Prince of Frost
Oh, Lord.
crawl out of his body and they jump.
Oh, that's just
Ah.
ugly.
Gross. Gross.
Gross. Yeah.
Gross.
Standing tall. And for the Prince of Frost too, he's not the tallest person in the world. He's like around like a 5'5", 5'6", like not short, but
Oh,
Just towers over him.
compensating. Got it. That's
that landing though, when he fell like from like it was like 40 feet high, his was the sound of like an enormous frost giant falling from a tower.
Oh.
Like someone with that isn't that tall making that large of an impact just kind of worries you for a minute. Like, why is somebody that's not that big making such a huge sound? And it's here, guys. We're gonna go to our Roll20 screen.
Oh,
Lord.
here we go.
Here we go.
And as the Prince of Frost stands on sort of an elevated part of this region of Baldur's Gate, you've noticed that as you've come in here, the land all around you is just ice and frost and snow, like a frozen apocalyptic wasteland. Just came in here out of nowhere and just decimated the entire area. There are just buildings destroyed, even just like rock-like formations forming out of the ground. And as you guys are all standing there, looking up at the Prince of Frost, you hear something from behind.
Oh no.
Sounds like
Oh no.
a spark? Almost like the sound of like a sparkler almost.
Like a sling ring?
And you look behind you, and you just see this like little spark, like a sparkler
We will look.
that's right behind you.
That's because we're role players, Ben.
And you see this bright light behind you just start to make a circle.
I hit Tarek, like out of excitement, like.
And then as that first
No
rotation comes, you see a
He couldn't have.
and then coming out of the portal, adorned in that Ant-Man armor, holding that death blade in one hand, the sling ring on the other, holding the decapitated head of an ice devil from your encounter, just steps through and puts it on the ground, takes off the Ant-Man helmet, and you see before you Quincy.
Hello, travelers.
Quincy, you son of a bitch. I
You survived!
knew you were
He's
dead.
alive. We even toasted in his honor.
What did I miss?
It's good to see you again, Quincy.
Nuala! Hello.
How have you been?
It's been a while.
It has.
Know each other? What?
Of course we know each other.
We've been in battles together before.
This is nothing.
We're good friends.
That's right. Oh, and I look at Kevin and I'll be like, oh, Kevin's here too. But it's
Kevin.
on a little wait, but it's okay. Well,
I look back at the Prince of Frost and go, "Oh, you're so screwed now."
Oh yeah, this was nothing. This guy will fuck you up.
we're gonna hack you up.
And as you say that, the Prince of Frost looks down as this person emerges through the portal and goes, "Oh, I see you've brought friends.
Hi.
I think it's time I introduced you to some of mine." And as he sits there,
You
or
have
stands
friends?
Ha.
he just raises his hand and closes his fist. And as that happens, the clouds all around you, it's been like, obviously there's no daylight coming out of here, but it's been pretty like grayish cloud cover, just gets a little bit darker. And then as you kind of notice next to him, seemingly somehow, he's casting a shadow. Yet there's no light. It's not like bright out for him to cast a shadow. Just a shadow just kind of emanates from his person as you see this dark shadow going. And the shadow, as it sort of sprawls out, separates from his body and creates a circle on the ground. And then the circle becomes a deeper, darker black, no longer a light shade, but black. So black, in fact, that just like all manner of light seems to not even touch it or escape it. It's just this infinite colored black circle. And out of the black circle emanates a very large being.
Nope.
Oh, damn.
You see this very elegant creature, tall, large fiend, just start to rise out of this circle, towering over the Prince of Frost. You see that the skin of him, it doesn't make sense. His skin is not even a color. His skin looks like an infinite galaxy on it. Almost like if you went to touch it, maybe your hand would go through. And he's adorned with these gold, not armaments, but he's got gold bracers. He's got this gold sort of waistband that kind of goes from his hips down to his crotch area, some shoulder armbands, this adorned golden headset that kind of comes from here, rises up like two horns that rises sharply from the back and rears forward. Two massive demonic looking wings flash out as he's holding this rod, almost like a shepherd of some kind. And the rod is large, thin, also adorned with the golden sheen, but also has that very deep, sort of cosmic looking color to it. Meet my friend, the Nightmare Shepherd. And as that happens, I see your friend can do some very interesting tricks with his trinkets. Very nice. Why don't I show you what my friend can do? And as that happens, the shepherd clasps onto his rod, points it just sort of down around him, like this. And then around him, similar shadows break off from him in little concentric circles.
Oh, jeez.
And all these dark, shadow-like beings come out formless at first. Sort of spirit-like. Sort of arms that aren't defined. There's no face, no defined chest of any kind. They just sort of float there aimlessly. And the moment that each of you set your eyes upon these shadow-like creatures, they start to take form. All manner of size and shape and visage, all adorned in the most nightmarish figure you can possibly think of.
Yikes.
Either entities, things that you were most afraid of, or loved ones.
They all look like Tarek then. To me, they all look like Tarek, so I'm afraid of myself.
Oh my god. Same. They all look like
Tarek.
Wow, thanks, guys.
All I could think of is Heartless from Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
But for Tarek, he
Yeah.
sees a visage of a visage from his past, this demon-like entity that he had once wronged in a past life, and is very afraid of the outcome of his actions. Mr. Fiend, you see a very familiar young boy who you had left long ago, just staring at you longingly with a slit in his throat and just like bruises all over him. Just, why?
No.
Ivy, your visage of your sister once more, sort of emanating into form, and you just see this sort of, as the shadow kind of takes form, this dull, pale skin and dull blue lips and sunken eyes of someone who had drowned and been dragged out of a lake. Why didn't you save me?
Oh.
You said you would never leave me.
Oof, don't like that.
Eliza, you see a person from your past, an old friend of yours who helped you along your journey along the way, someone who was related to your religious practices, a sister, who helped you with many issues and problems in your past, helping raise parts of your family. You now see her, except she's not adorned in the hopeful religious garments of your teachings. She's got these demonic robes on, holding just like an unholy book and looking like she's a patron of just like an evil entity, just staring down at you as you hear these faint voices being like, I was wrong. You are not on the right path. This is not the way. This is the way. This is what we were meant to be. And same for Nuala. You look at one of these shadows and just takes on the form of a fallen comrade from one of your ancient battles, from a time where you led this very hard-fought war where you had to make a really tough call and it didn't wind up going in your favor. It was one of the few times that you led a battle kind of headstrong and got a lot of your people killed. And this is the visage of one of your dead captains that's just like looking at you, just like, said you would never steer us wrong. Why? And just like half her neck just like coming off from like all nearly being decapitated. Same for you, Quincy. You kind of look on to the shadow that's looking down at you. And for you, having been kind of a trickster in your time, sort of probably making deals or making decisions that have wronged people or maybe set them up in a bad way, not really thinking of your consequences. You don't just see one face, you see all of them. The face just keeps changing to people that you wronged, to people that you double-crossed, to people that you swindled, to people that you robbed, to anyone that you may have just been like, I'm doing this, not thinking of the consequences. You just see all of the consequences of your actions just staring back at you as it just constantly changing and moving in place.
That's impossible. Quincy's not scared of anything.
Nothing. Of course, nothing. This is nothing.
This is fine.
Everything's fine.
And as the Prince of Frost looks down at you, seeing all these shocked faces of all these visages, he just says, shall we begin? Now let's roll initiative, mother effers!
Oh, that's really good! Oh, that's good!
Ben, which dice are you using today? Are you
Red
using
one.
your
Oh,
your
fabulous.
red one?
19 plus 3, boys. That's a 22.
Ooh.
Hold on. 19 plus 2 for me, so 21.
Nice.
14
It's a
plus
good start.
16.
We're off to a good start.
Was you're quickly calculating as I'm going to run to the bathroom.
Okay.
Nightmare Shepherds. What the heck? And now we're bringing in Theros.
Quincy, it's lovely to see you again.
Hello.
Welcome back, my friend.
I appreciate it. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing fine. Thank you.
I'm glad to hear that. Very excited to have you back in the fold of our group.
Yeah, there's a lot of these shadows here, so I'm just doing this quickly. Whoa, I'm actually rolling pretty high. That's what I'm always the worst at initiative, and I finally.
You've been bad every single game except for this one, and I don't like that.
Thank well, goddamn Lord.
To our stream, if you guys did not watch the other ones, Dice here was rolling ones and very, very low numbers for the rest of our game.
The Minotaur was so easy to kill after that. It was great.
It was, oh my god. Yeah.
How dare you, Dice, give me a ring of fear against monsters made of fear?
Maybe it'll help out. I don't know.
Negative fear equals like get positive.
Positive fear, right? Yeah. Everybody else will be scared, and
yeah. I mean, it'll be fine.
Everything's fine.
All right.
Everything's fine.
Okay.
Ben, I swear to God.
Don't die.
Wait, quickly remind me what my visage was, because I remember everyone else's except mine. Did you say mine?
Yourself.
Visage?
Yourself.
Yeah.
Yourself.
It was like an ancient.
Was it just me?
It was an ancient demon that you had wronged in your past.
Oh yeah.
Ben. Who was that? I wonder.
We must fight to run away.
I rolled to flee.
All right.
No.
25 to 20.
21.
22.
Also 21.
Okay. Who got 22?
Me.
Defended.
Okay. So. Okay. All right, so who got 21?
Quincy.
I got 21 as well.
So Nuala, Ivy, and Quincy. What are your dexterities?
Mine's just a 12.
12?
17?
14.
14. So it'll be Nuala, Quincy.
We all roll really high.
Ivy. So 25 to 20. 20 to 15.
I got a 16.
You all roll really good.
Yeah, for once. But the thing is, Dice also rolled really well. And that's the scary part.
Oh no.
Okay, 20 to 15. Oh no, sorry, I said that. Mr. Fiend, what'd you have?
16.
16. Okay, 15 to 10.
I think I'm the only one left, and I got a 7.
Oh.
You got 7.
Oh.
Nuala, did you roll for the Pegasus? Oh no, he goes right after you. That's right.
Yeah.
My bad.
I didn't roll for him. Do I roll the same dice?
No, he'll just go right after you.
Okay.
We kind of, that's what we said for that. Okay, so
Kevin put me in front again.
I mean,
I swear, if you go down in the first round of combat again, I'm not.
Every time.
This time, I'm just not going to heal you.
But all I'm saying is it's good that we've got Eliza near the end because everyone can have their turn, everyone can take damage, and then Eliza can be like, right, who do I heal?
I do have mass cure wounds at the end of this.
I always get back up and deal a stupid amount of damage though. So.
When I was choosing my spells today, I was like healing.
Yeah.
To our chat, I hope you guys are having a fun time watching this. A round of applause for Dice for putting so much time and effort into everything that he's done for us here.
Yeah.
Dice has done a fantastic job.
Thank you.
Also, Quincy sneaking in. Hello. Good to see you again, friend.
Oh, how are you?
That was so funny because Ben is
you,
sitting there like, wait a second, I thought I saw Quincy in like X, Y, and Z, and me and Game Raider Girl like,
He's
I
like,
was like,
nope.
no, I did not.
And I
see it.
saw him in chat. I keep seeing Quincy pop up in chat, and I was like, I really hope Ben's not looking at the chat right now.
I'm just like, nope, not happening. Doesn't happen.
No, that doesn't happen here. No.
Okay,
Idea.
everyone. As we prepare ourselves, weapons drawn, Prince of Frost, she unsheathes this massive, icy, spiky longsword that just has dry ice vapors flowing out of it. He points it at you. And this is where we're going to take our first and only break. So,
Oh, first and only. Oh. All
Can't
right.
believe
Everybody
you've
go
done
get
this.
your snacks. Hydrate check.
this is where we're going to take a short break because this battle is not going to have any breaks, ladies and gentlemen. It's going
To
to
the
be
chat.
all...
Hydrate check, guys.
Yeah, so make sure everyone refill your drinks, get your waters ready.
Get your snacks.
And it's here that we are going to do our giveaway for everyone in the chat. The ability to, your chance to win a lovely Dice Jail vault for someone in the chat. So let me see if I can get my lovely assistant to come on stream to show off the dice.
Jordy to the chat. Jordy to the chat.
Summon Geordie, everyone.
There he
I'm here.
is.
All right.
Look
There
at
it
that
is.
wonderful man.
Thanks everybody for sticking with
Okay.
us so far. So as Kevin mentioned, we have a giveaway that we're going to be doing. We've got some of these awesome little dice jails. Or the alternative is a dice tray. So if you're a player who likes to play at home, maybe the jail. If you play on the go, we've got an awesome little tray here. The way this is going to work, like you said at the start of the stream, is we're going to do a keyword giveaway. So everybody will type a word into chat that we will decide what that's going to be. And once you type that in, you only get to type it in once. Make sure you don't type it in more than one time. If you do, you will be disqualified from it automatically. So there is a 100% chance of you not winning. So make sure you only key it in a single time. And that keyword giveaway. Why is my audio going weird? Can you guys hear me?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I think it was just the music messing with me. So that keyword giveaway, anybody got any good ideas?
Wagons community.
Yes!
I was either thinking
It's too long.
or I was thinking
Oh.
Wagons Cutie or Ferric.
Ferric, gotta be
so hard on
Ferric.
Ferric.
Eric.
All right,
Ferric?
it's Ferric.
All
Yep.
right. So we'll do our keyword giveaway as Ferric. That's F-A-R-I-C. Make sure you type that into the chat one time. This is for people in Canada and the U.S. only. Unfortunately, no overseas. And unfortunately, nobody in Quebec either because of stupid giveaway laws. But we'll go ahead and run the giveaway over our break. When we come back, we'll announce a winner, and then we'll dive straight back into the action.
5 minutes, guys. 5
Hydrate
minutes.
check, guys.
And we're back.
Hello, everybody. We are back from our short break. We're going to crack into this big BBEG fight, part 1 fight, very shortly. But first, let's find out who was our giveaway winner. Jody Rose, take it away.
Alrighty, thank you everybody for entering into the chat. We're going to go ahead and have Nightbots run this. 20 people eligible to win. Roll it. The winner is Armies. Underscore B underscore. So a single B. Congratulations. We'll send you a message after this. You get your choice if you want to pick between an unpainted dice jail, a painted dice jail, or one of our awesome dice trays. So yeah, congrats on winning. I will go ahead and hide myself and let these guys get back into it.
Thank you,
right.
Jordy.
Thank you, Jody Rose. Awesome creator in his own right, making these amazing Twitch layouts, helping me with Roll20 maps, everything. If you guys need any information on anything relating to Twitch layouts, Jordy Rose is your guy. He is amazing. Okay, so let's begin, everybody. Prince of Frost taking out his ginormous spiked sword, bitter edge pointing it at you. Tarek, it is your move, my guy, to kick off this whole thing.
Let's go, boy.
Okay, so problem is I can only move 30 feet, and I can't get near anyone to do that.
And this sort of rock face he's on is about like 20 feet up.
Oh,
he's on an elevated platform.
I'm going for the stairs.
Going for the stairs.
I don't know. Where do I want to go? Okay. He is going to. I need to double check something real quick. I don't know. I don't know where I want to move. Or if I want to do a thing. I'm going to double check the spell real quick to make sure it doesn't affect my allies before I do it, because that would be a yikes.
If you're the one who kills Feral, like by accident,
yeah,
I will not be happy.
I'm trying to work out if Investor of Flame doesn't affect my allies. I need to make sure.
If you're a warlock, it probably does.
Probably, it's a warlock thing. Okay, what I'm gonna do then is I'm going to move. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move. Try to go out here, just so I'm away from people. So yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20. Gonna move. Yeah, in fact, actually, no. He's just gonna. Yeah, he's gonna move to about there. But before he moves, he's gonna kind of like turn to the rest of you, seeing like we see everyone else's like vestiges, right?
Yeah.
Not just our own.
No.
I'm gonna kind of turn to everyone, and kind of just be like, don't let them fool you. They're not real. They're just trying to mess with you. They're trying to scare you. And he kind of looks around everyone and kind of settles on Feral specifically after like she had described everything, and kind of looking up and seeing this young girl that's clearly, related to our good old Feral, and kind of just be like, you'll be okay. You've got this. And just gonna go into the air and just summon a weapon of light. A big red glaive just appears in his hand. He's gonna just run, like Naruto style, just run over here. And he is going to, when he arrives away from his allies, he is going to look up at the Prince of Frost, point his glaive at him and say, "You're mine." He's gonna cast Hex on him.
Okay.
Oh. It's gonna hex that boy.
Hex that there, boy.
So once again, Hex is
Hex is it's a bonus action. It is a concentration spell up to 1 hour. You place a curse on a creature that you can see within range. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage whenever you hit. Yeah.
Okay. No saving throw, it just happens, yeah?
Yeah, it just happens, I believe.
Okay.
Yep.
So you go to his glaive. You guys see Tarek just kind of stepping out in front of everybody. This red sort of glowing energy adorning his armor and his general person. Just looks up and you just see the rage coming into his eyes from what he needs to kind of connect to make this fight as powerful as he can be against the Prince of Frost. Just see this sort of faint red energy just kind of just sort of seeping out, almost like red smoke coming out between his eyes. You see the red Green Lantern ring in his hand kind of glow a bit brighter. And he just puts his hand out, and as soon as he clasps this figure, this big glaive of bright, dark red light just emanates in front as he holds it steady, not turning. And then, like, as soon as he holds it, the light energy blade just becomes solid, yet it doesn't change to metal or any kind of material that you recognize. It's just a solid, light weapon that is in the shape of a glaive as he just holds it down.
points it at the Prince of Frost and it puts that hex on him. As you can see, like the red energy doesn't like fire from the glaive, but this sort of faint red energy just starts to float around the Prince of Frost's head as he just stares over at it happens. He's not looking at him as this happens. He's keeping his eyes fixated in the group. And you still see this faint red energy kind of go over his head. He just looks down and goes, pitiful, and just looks back at the group.
He's just gonna ignore me like that? Well, let's see if you ignore this then. That's gonna piss him off, the fact that he's just completely just like ignoring him. He's going, all right then, ignore this. Eldritch Blast 3 times.
Oh my god.
Blast him. Go blast that boy.
Go blast that boy.
Okay. Blast that boy with 3 Eldritch Blast.
This is why you got rage.
Like that just shotgunning him.
3 Eldritch Blasts. I will see if they hit. That's not a great start. 8 plus 9, which is math, 17.
Miss.
17 is a miss, guys. Yikes.
Ooh, don't like that. Ooh, don't like that.
Does a 21 hit?
21 will hit.
Okay. Right. So second one does hit. The third one is a 17 plus 9, so that will also hit. So that's two of the 3. That's not bad. Yeah. So roll damage then. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Damage. DiMaggio. Do. All right. Okay. So it is a D10. It's 5 plus another 5. So that's 10 on the first one, and another 5. So that's 20 total. So it was a 5 plus 5, then a 5 plus 5. So those two. Yep. So that's 20 damage total.
What's the type of damage?
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a thing, isn't it? It is, I believe, it's force damage.
Force damage. Okay.
Yes.
Sounds good. So you see as the Prince of Frost just looks at him, pathetic, keeps his eyes on the rest of you, just reaches out. And as he gets angered from that remark, the aura around him just kind of like Super Saiyan style, as this ethereal energy just grows brighter and starts to smoke off of him from this dark red hue as he just puts the blade to the side. 3 blasts shoot out. Yes.
I'm not sure if it will affect him, but he also takes 3 necrotic damage from the hex.
How much necrotic damage?
3.
All right. So as he goes out and goes, Prince of Frost, not even looking, 1 blast past him. Second blast. Looking at dead center into Tarek. Cute. And as you kind of look back at him, just like kind of clench your fist and invoke that necrotic damage of Hex, the red aura around him starts to kind of flicker with energy in response to you, and you just see him going as the damage doesn't seem to do very much to him.
All right. Can I say one last thing before my turn ends?
Yep.
Just gonna look at him. I'm gonna say, "Let's dance." That's it.
All right.
End my turn.
Up next,
ready with his glaive,
is the Prince of Frost.
Good.
Well,
show me your moves.
So as this happens, and the Prince of Frost goes, gets hit by those Eldritch Blasts, Tarek standing there defiantly ahead of the group. It's good that you've separated yourself from your others.
Oh.
Now you can watch them die. As he puts down his sword, the bitter edge, all of the collective snow and ice and moisture circles around the blade into this whirling motion, then this bright blue energy, a cone of cold flashes forward from the sword in all of your directions. So you're going to have to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh.
What, everyone?
That's not great.
everyone in the group. It's going to hit all of them.
Oh, okay. So everyone except me. Oh, Eliza, you good? What'd you roll?
It's nice playing with y'all. I got a 1.
Oh,
no.
No.
I got a 13.
Oh.
13.
20.
21.
I got 19.
Oh, those are good.
So we got 13, 20, 21, 20. Last one?
I got 19.
19. So all of those. So everyone who was 20, 21 passes. Anyone under 20 fails.
Oh no.
And this is going to be 8d8.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Ooh.
Ben, if Pharaoh dies, they would have ended up together.
Mr. Fiend, it was nice knowing you, Bud.
I got 21.
Oh, you're fine. Okay, you're only taking half.
Fine.
Oh, wait, you're only taking half? Well, it was still nice knowing you, Bud.
Yeah, I'm a squishy.
Yep.
Me and Sid over here just like.
I couldn't heal y'all.
Well.
Okay, for those that failed, you're going to take 41 points of cold damage.
Oh, God.
For those that succeeded, you take 20 points of cold damage.
Oh, no.
Well,
That's a move, my friends.
As
Sounds
this
great.
massive whirling blade just hits all of you, smacks you all on your side as this immense force of cold just hits your skin, braces back from your light armor, just did not expect the immense force and power out of this energy beam coming out of his sword as it just hits all of you, and you're all striving to hang on from the impact as this vicious concentrated blizzard just swipes all of you down as Tarek kind of looks on as a show of force from the Prince of Frost.
Yikes.
He is then going to
end his turn and not do anything else.
Turn around, run away.
Yeah, yep.
That he was like, you know what, I'm done.
use a legendary action.
Oh, come on.
Oh, heck that.
I quit.
Nope.
I hate that.
It is going to target Tarek.
Hi.
Need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Cool. I'm not raging, so I don't get that bonus. Yikes. Okay. Constitution saving throw. That's my best thing, so hopefully it's good. No, it's not actually. Never mind. Hopefully that's enough. So, 15 plus 4, 19.
Yeah, 19 will do it. So you look over as the Prince of Frost does this and stares at you, and that same sort of smoky color that coming from your eyes, he looks at you, and the same thing emanates him, but it's this bright sky blue, cold ice vapor comes from his eyes as his eyes go dead white, and then you just look at him and you just start to see your skin start to become ice-like, and your blood becomes cold. This frostbite visage just starts to take over your body as you go, just like, where is this coming from? He's just looking at you as his eyes come back to full his normal eyes as you're able to, the warmth of the rage kind of keeping
you. I passed, right?
to the ground. Yeah, you pass as the ice just starts to, as it was taking you over, you look at him, that rage inside of you warms your blood, so you're able to stave it off as you're just staring him defiantly as his mood.
Is this what I think it is?
And then he looks at you and just says, been a while since someone was able to stave that off. Let's just go back to normal tactics. And just flashes this energy using one more legendary action.
You really want to hurt me, don't you?
To do, I believe it is going to be...
Tarek's like, yeah, let's talk the BBUG. Oh God, now I'm taking damage.
No, I'm good. I'm all right. I'm fine.
For the moment.
Just 1 second, guys. Yeah, you're going to make another Constitution saving throw.
Oh no! Another con. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Ah, that's worse. Yikes. That's a 9.
Oh, sorry. No, he already used. He can use 1 legendary action per turn. So that's actually my bad. So we can't do that.
That would be OP.
Yeah. I'm just gonna as the frost is like settling over him and like clinging to him a little bit, but he's still like holding on, and the person frost is looking at him a little confused. He's gonna look up and just like, it's gonna take a little bit more than a bit of frost to take me down.
As you say that, he's like, well, why don't we make this a more personal interaction? Disappears in a puff of cold visage ice. As
hey guys, I banished him. It's fine.
Dry ice just disappears, and he appears right in front of Tarek.
Hey, buddy.
And I'm gonna have you roll a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, what was it? Dexterity.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I had that one good roll, and that's it. That's a 4 + 3.
All right.
That's a 7.
Ben, to the dice jail with it.
No, it's fine. No, it's all right.
As he appears in front of you, this blast of cold, this wave of cold just similar to thunder step, except a cold wave just appears as he appears in front of you, like you just dipped into the coldest Arctic waters. And your body just gets hit with this wave, and you're going to take 13 points of cold damage.
Ow.
All right, and that will end his turn. Up next,
what was it 13? So
13 points of cold damage.
Cool.
Up next is the Nightmare Shepherd.
Everything's fine, guys. Everything is fine.
As the Prince of Frost stares down at you as you get taken aback. Nobody talks to me that way. And as that happens, you notice this very still, mysterious giant of a creature suddenly staring kind of blankly into the abyss, this frozen abyss, looks right at Tarek.
Oh, come on. Hey, buddy. Hey, friend. Guys, help!
Flies right over to you.
What's up? Hey, friend. How you doing?
Is going to make two attacks.
Oh, God.
One with the claw and one with his staff. So 21 to hit with the claw.
Just about. Yeah,
just a little bit, you know.
And 14 to hit with the staff.
Does not hit.
Okay, so you're going to hit with the claw.
Ow.
As that happened, a huge thunderbolt just crashed outside my window.
Oh.
What?
Whoa.
Odin's coming.
This is mood.
It's like we're in the burning building, and they're like, it's fine. Everything's fine.
That's exactly what it is. It's fine. It's fine.
You take 17 points of necrotic damage.
But you said 70 there.
I thought you said 72. I was like, God damn, that's it.
No, 17 points of necrotic damage plus 12 points of slashing damage.
Ow.
as this giant ethereal being just floats over Tarek. Giant slash from these hands that just kind of grow in size as it rakes across the back of Tarek. And both of you just see these powerful beings starting to surround him. Shouldn't have pissed off the Prince of Frost, my dude. All right.
God damn, Ben.
Nuala, you are up.
Okay. So first of all, I'd like to cast Lightning Arrow. Do I have to roll for that though? How does that work?
For a Lightning Arrow, let me just look it up really quick. I think it just happens.
But that's so I can attack with it the next turn, right?
So you make the attack roll as normal.
Okay.
So you still roll to hit. And you have to make, then I have to make, whoever you hit makes a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, so it says...
So it's like you're hitting, so it's like you're shooting like a normal arrow, but you're infusing it with this lightning energy.
Mm-hmm.
So you make the attack roll as normal, and the target will take 48 lightning damage on a hit, or half as much on a miss, instead of the weapon's normal damage.
Okay, so which dice do I roll then? The 8?
So you're gonna roll your D20,
Okay.
and use the same stats as your longbow, so it's plus 11.
Plus 11. Okay. I rolled a 16. So plus 11, 27, right?
Oh no, sorry. Sorry, let me backtrack here. Sorry, the next time you make a ranged weapon attack. So to cast this spell, you're kind of using this spell to ready it for when you make your next attack. That was my bad. Yeah. So if you want to use that spell, that would be your action to cast that spell, sort of on your next for your next arrow attack.
Okay.
And then you still have your movement, your bonus action after that.
I'd like to not move, I think.
Yeah.
And what do I have for bonus actions?
So for bonus actions, you... So if on any of your turns, so when your beast companion does an attack, you can use a bonus action to command the beast to take the dash, disengage, or help action. So there's not a lot you have for bonus actions, unfortunately.
Okay.
So you can just kind of cast that spell to ready it for your next arrow attack.
Okay, so yeah, that's all I want to do there. And then for Kevin, let's see.
Our favorite winged Pegasus.
Heck yeah.
He is our favorite.
Oh boy, Kevin.
Our boy
I'm scared
Kevin.
to send him in. I don't want him to get hurt.
This is the most precious thing.
I think I'll have him move. Actually, how far can he go?
So he can move. He has a speed of 60, so he can move 60 feet, and he can also fly 60 feet. So if you want, you can move him 60 feet on the ground, or you can make him go in the air and fly and be above everything.
Oh, well, that sounds safer.
Yeah, you also have the ability to ride your mount, which is also an action. So you could get on top of your Pegasus, and the both of you could go up together if you so choose.
Oh, let's do that. Totally.
Okay.
Okay, how do I do that on the map thing?
So on the map thing here, we'll say do that. Just take the two of you. And then if you kind of use the arrow to kind of make, drag it across the two icons, then you can move them both together.
Okay. And then if I'm up in the air with him, is that safe or it doesn't really matter? Because...
well, it can be. You're not obviously the winged demon thing, you saw it fly over to Tark, so you know that it can fly. You're not sure if the Prince of Frost can fly or if the shadows can fly, but for the most part, flying is a pretty good advantage. Things that are on the ground, they'll have to shoot at you in the air. They can't really get melee with you. You being in the air, you can take shots from the air as well down to other people. or just kind of stay above, and then when you want to, like, swoop down, sort of attack people from the air, and then try to swoop back up.
Okay. Well, since Kevin can only, looks like his claw attack can only reach 5 feet, I think I need to get pretty close to them anyway.
That's correct. Yeah. So for like the pounce ability that it has, that would also have to be kind of in contention, like close enough with the creature.
Okay. So I think Kevin and I then will move over toward the Nightmare Shepherd. I just drag him. There.
Sure.
Oh God. Sure. There. And then let's see. I'll have him use Pounce. Which actually means that he has to use claw, is that right?
So for Pounce, if the lion moves at least 20 feet straight towards a creature, then it and then hits it with a claw attack at the same turn, the target must make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone. So you would have to make an attack with your claw to enable the Pounce. And if the claw hits, then the Pounce will happen if I fail the strength throw.
Okay. Well, let's do that then. Let's do some claw action.
So you see as the Pegasus, Nuala just gets on the Pegasus, flies in the air, rushes towards the Nightmare Shepherd as she kind of reels up the Pegasus as the hoofs kind of come out. And then you see these sort of solid hoofs these claws just kind of come out of nowhere as the hard hoofs just emanate these sharp objects as it starts to like hit the Nightmare Shepherd with them. So yeah, roll to hit. So it'll be your D20 plus 7.
Okay. I'm honestly a little terrified of Kevin, but I also love him.
I got a 19.
Which Kevin?
You got a 19.
Yeah, plus 7 you said?
Yeah, that's altogether, that's 26. You hit. So you hit the Nightmare Shepherd. So you're gonna roll for damage. 2d8 dice, and then add 5 to it for the damage. And then I gotta roll a strength saving throw.
I roll the 8-sided dice twice, right?
Yep.
Okay,
so you add those numbers together, and then plus 5 on top of that.
Okay, I got a 1. Oh. Hang on.
It happens.
All the time.
Okay. 1 and a 5. So 6 total?
6 plus 5 will be 11 points of damage.
Okay.
To the Nightmare Shepherd. So good job there. That's slashing damage. There's my pen. There you are. So 11 points done to the Nightmare Shepherd, and then I gotta roll a strength saving throw. Ooh. No way. Ha!
Uh-oh.
13. You failed. The Nightmare Shepherd is knocked prone.
Yay!
Period!
Go Kevin!
Wow.
Kevin and Nuala coming in clutch. This is why
the Nightmare Shepherd is now prone, which is a huge,
oh my god, yes,
huge advantage.
Woo! Go Nuala and Kevin.
Let me just, I got that on there.
This is why we need Nuala with us all the time.
So for those of you, and for, for Nuala, for Jess's clarification on prone, it means that a creature's only movement option is to crawl unless it stands up and thereby ends the condition, which is an action to do so. The creature has disadvantage on attack rolls. An attack roll against the creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. Otherwise, the attack roll has disadvantage. So basically what you've done is you've knocked over the Nightmare Shepherd onto its back on the ground. So until its turn comes up, everyone who is able to attack this thing will have advantage on that attack. So very helpful indeed.
It has disadvantage on saving throws, isn't it?
It does not say that on here, I don't think.
Or certain things.
The creature has disadvantage on attack rolls.
Dexterity and stuff.
On attack rolls, it has disadvantage. So if it attacks before it gets up, it has disadvantage on attack rolls. An attack roll against it has advantage, but nothing about saves or anything like that. All right, so good job, Nuala. As you see her just rush in there with the Pegasus, just scraping it from the side as this big, huge winged beast just knocks it right out of the sky, knocking it on its back as this two-pronged attack on Tarek suddenly becomes back to a one-on-one fight as the Pegasus just pinned on its visage. You see Nuala just rein in the Pegasus, just putting all the strength on top of it, trying to keep it down for a whole turn. So good job there. All right, Quincy.
Right. I imagine after the cone of frost, like we're all covered in snow, so Quincy just kind of shakes it all off. Okay. And then picks himself up. I'm gonna move. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't seem to move my little dude.
Oh,
Can't move him?
See if I can
no.
give you your. There you go. Should be able to move him now.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20. We'll do right there. And then I'd like to cast Spiritual Weapon at 6th level.
Oh, what does your spiritual weapon look like, my friend?
As Quincy's running, he's gonna pull up the sleeve, and his tattoos on his arm is gonna start to glow. And you see the arrow that's kind of like engraved on his forearm start to glow, and it shoots up, and out comes like this hovering giant, like triple pronged, or like not triple pronged, but like an arrowhead that's like super long. It's got electricity kind of flaming off of it, and it's got like griffin feathers off the back of it. It's just kind of floating there above him.
A giant floating electrical arrow.
Yeah, essentially.
Yes.
All right.
Can I use, if that was my action, can I use the bonus action for having an attack?
So spiritual weapon would be your bonus action?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so you can use your action to attack.
Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna kind of point forward and have it shoot forward at the Nightmare Shepherd, and that has advantage on the attack.
Yeah,
it does. I'm just trying to find a lightning bolt for you.
Okay, so we roll those. Natural 20.
Oh!
So that's a 27 to hit. That is 3d8 plus 3. So
nice.
Crit roll.
Oh, natural 20 is a crit, right?
Do we double the dice?
So it's up to you. We can double the dice or just double the damage, because I know doubling the dice can be a lot for people to roll. It's up to you, whatever you like.
We'll just double the whole thing. Okay, so I'll roll these d8s. Okay, so 7 plus 15. That's 22. No, wait, that's the first one. Maths, yes, do me that way. It's 15, 7 is 17. 17 doubled, 32.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, okay, I'm just giving you this little lightning bolt beside you, Quincy.
Yeah.
This little blue lightning bolt here will go.
Take it.
So 32, you said?
Yeah.
Holy crud. Okay, the rest of you see Quincy kind of just like get up from that blast of cone of cold, kind of slow motion Walker Texas Ranger, because he's got in his Ant-Man suit that's all like ripped and discarded and battle worn from his fight with the Ice Devils, as he kind of just like rolls up his sleeve as you see this arrow tattoo on his forearm, as he just kind of puts his forearm out as this living image comes to life as it springs forward, catches it before it leaves, and just becomes like 3 times larger, almost like the god of Zeus himself throwing thunderbolts, and just chucks it right at the Nightmare Shepherd as the light comes towards it, still not shining off of it. No light can seem to escape this visage, but definitely you hear the bang as this big crackling thunderous noise comes out into the ether, right into the downed Nightmare Shepherd, missing Nuala and the Pegasus, just picking an open spot as this thing goes, just like taking the damage as the Pegasus has it pinned down so it can't move. So good job there.
I have 5 more feet, so I'm gonna just kind of step back just a touch and be like, okay, Kevin, it's all you.
These little blocks of stone are considered to be cover as well, so you can sort of hide behind those things. They're about like 5 to 10 feet tall. Just so you know, in case you need to like take cover or dive behind something. Okay, sick move, Quincy. Ivy.
Okay, so same thing as Quincy. Kind of shake myself off for a little bit. I'm so sick of, like, Farrell is so sick of the cold. So she is going to, let's see. She's going to move 1 or 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right there. Actually, I'm going to move my full 35 to move up to beside Tarek. I'm going to get a little smirk on my face as I look over at him and go, "Oh, hey, watch this." As I cast Polymorph at a 4th level and turn into a fire elemental.
Yeah.
So, if it's okay with you, I'd like to discard it, if that's all right.
Go for it. I'll get the fire elemental ready.
Thank you. As she kind of looks over at Tarek and goes, "Hey, watch this." From her feet, she slowly starts transforming into something bright, almost blinding for a second. As it kind of bursts from her, and you see before you, instead of Farrell, a fire elemental standing in its full glory, the very opposite of what her fear was previously. The fear of that water, where she's now a full-on fire elemental that stands before you, full of confidence that she did not have before.
Fire elemental. Oh my god!
Too big.
If they came on screen, I was like,
no, she's not.
Yeah.
I'll just give you access to that.
Thank you.
Yeah. Plunk yourself next to me.
Yep.
I see your name on here.
There we go. I got it.
You got it now? Okay.
Yep.
Wasn't able to look at it before.
Move that down there.
But all right.
Perfect. So that is one action. However, I'm going to take my bonus action as well. And in addition to, while she's standing there in her full glory as a fire elemental, I cast Flame Blade at a 2nd level.
Wait, you can do that as a fire elemental?
I looked. So this is
Okay.
what me and somebody were discussing.
Nice.
And I want to attempt to slash at him.
Right there, Prince Frost.
Yes, that's Prince Frost.
He
Okay,
Let's see how far
so
it is.
is 5 feet from me.
Yeah, I can do that.
See?
All right, let me roll a hit.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah.
so this is not considered a spell. This is a physical weapon.
It's a spell, but it's also an action. It's a physical blade that doesn't disappear till I let go of it. So now it's a physical thing, I think.
And then
So summoning the blade is okay. It's like Shadow Blade, I think. Summoning the weapon is a magical thing, but it is a magical item, but it hits as if it's a
it hits as if it's a normal
It's
martial.
like Shadow Blade, yeah, I think.
Yeah.
And environment elementals have this ability to be able to just like.
I believe so. This is another spell. This is a bonus action spell that I have. Can I not do that?
I believe once you're
believe
fire
when
elemental, you can only
Is
do
it
fire
just a-
elemental.
So when
stuff.
you polymorph into a creature or a fiend, you take on all of those
Okay.
abilities as
Gotcha.
written. So like if you turn into a bear, your bear can't start doing like Eldritch Blasts.
Gotcha.
They're just
Yeah.
So basically, until you die as an
Gotcha.
elemental, now you don't have any of your spells or anything. You only have what's on the elemental
I got
character
it.
sheet. If you look that up.
Yeah.
Got it. I have it pulled up. But yeah, that is my action, so I'm going to transform into that, and then that is my action because I cast it. So
Nice.
I will stop.
Quick question before you end your turn: are you immune to fire?
Am I immune to it? Yes.
Yes. Cool. Thank you. Good to know.
I wonder why.
Just wanted to double check. Just
just
when
just making sure
As soon as you moved up next to me, I was like, no, and then you did that. I was like, oh, okay.
All right. So next up is 2 of the shadows are going to move.
Oh no. They are shadows. They can't do damage. They figment of imagination.
That works. We wish.
Illusions, not real.
Illusions aren't real. Illusion people have no rights.
Illusions have no rights. Oh no!
Oh no!
Just one hits you and you take damage. Oh no!
I'm in danger. Okay.
I'm in danger.
So these guys are gonna go boop,
This is fine.
Yeah.
Fine.
So many signs.
Fine.
Great.
20 feet.
I made that one while I was sitting here.
And here. Five feet of movement left. This guy go here. And that's all they can move so far to get off that ledge there.
Ooh, okay.
Great.
And that's about as far as they can go, I believe. Let me just double check here.
Getting there, guys. We're getting there.
So this thing is, we said this was 20 feet, I believe, yeah? The platform they're on?
Yes.
Sir.
Yeah. Yeah, so that guy can go about there as well. So this one can be in range of Kevin the Pegasus.
No, Kevin!
So he's going to try to make a swing at Kevin.
No.
So
No,
he's
not
going to
Kevin.
roll. As you just see these shadows from on top of this platform just seemingly just staying there lifeless, and as soon as the attacks start coming from the nightmare, comes down, they then start to move and writhe as the Nightmare Shepherd starts getting hit. And as the Nightmare Shepherd starts to writhe in pain, you then notice the nightmare the shadows just come to its aid, and they're growing a bit larger in size as they get closer to the Nightmare Shepherd. They're kind of at a certain range.
Oh no!
And they start to slink down and just go and get a bit bigger. So one's going to hit the Pegasus.
Oh,
I don't like it. I don't like it a lot.
What's Kevin's AC?
That is going to be a 21 to hit.
Ow!
I believe hit.
Kevin, no. Kevin, no.
Yeah, that hits. And so they're going to, sorry here, it's got a lot of tabs open. That's going to be that much to hit. It's going to hit. The AC is 13. So the Kevin Pegasus is going to take 13 points of necrotic damage. And as this swipe takes place, the strength of the Pegasus, you kind of see the shadow kind of slink over and then go make a giant slash. But as it gets closer to the Nightmare Shepherd, you just notice his body just kind of grow, and the hand that it slashed would just grow like 5 times larger. And as a slash is made against the Pegasus, these black sort of scarred marks are across the Pegasus's throat, and you just hear it go, nah! It just start to like neigh in pain. And then as you kind of see those scars along the Pegasus' neck, you'll see his little like black vapors kind of smoke off of it, and you see just the Pegasus get a little bit weaker as the strength score for the Pegasus was reduced by 1. As the Nightmare Shepherd's aura is starting to just sort of, this dull gray aura on the Nightmare Shepherd just starts to connect to these other shadows and strengthen them up a little bit.
Hey guys, let's not get hit by those.
Yeah.
Let's not do that.
Wow, you are a genius.
Okay.
I know.
Mr. Fiend.
Mr. Fiend.
Mr. Fiend kind of like covered in ice and snow, much like the rest after that cone of cold. You just see glowing yellow from his bucket sockets as just a wave comes out and shatters the ice, creating the aura that he always that he was giving off. I don't know how to do that. Is it just like a what do we got here? Is it like 20? Nope, that's not it. I know you can make an aura in roll 20. I don't know. Yet I do not know how to change the size.
Yeah. I don't even know how you made it.
Aura 1, 20 feet. Yep, there we go. That's 20 feet.
It is not changed for me.
So I guess everybody in that aura is making a Wisdom saving throw, DC 15, unless they're immune to fear.
Myself and Tarek are just outside that bubble. Just outside that bubble.
I got a 26, so.
Oh, you go, Sid.
Yeah.
All right, we get it. All right.
Wisdom's my best.
We get it. You can fly.
Yeah.
I roll a d20 as well.
Yep, you and
Kevin and
so you and the Pegasus are going to roll us as well. What's the roll again, Mr. Fiend?
It is a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
I rolled a 10.
Nightmare Shepherd got 20. The two shadows. Almost a 19, landed on a natural 1.
Yeah.
And the second one is a 17, so one of the shadows fails.
Okay.
So I got 5 total for Nuala.
Oh no.
Oh. And 11 plus 2, 13 for Kevin.
Okay. So it looks like I got Nuala, Kevin, one of the Nightmares, and Quincy. So that's 4 people who fear me specifically. So you just can't move towards me.
They have to purposely move away from you, though, don't they?
They can move in any direction that's not considered toward me.
Okay.
So
a frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
So Mr. Fiend will move back here, out of line of sight of everyone.
Yeah.
Except Quincy.
No, Quincy's facing that direction, right? He's facing towards
the enemies.
Yeah. Alrighty. That was, I believe that aura is just on, right? While you're wearing the Ring of Fear. It doesn't state whether, like, how I have to. Okay. So, as a bonus action, he lifts his hand like this and goes, "Rise, Stephen." And a Hound of Ill Omen appears right here, targeting the Nightmare Shepherd. So
Yes.
Nightmare Shepherd is the target of this Hound of Ill Omen. He doesn't make any saves or any checks, but while my Hound is within 5 feet of him, he has disadvantage on all saving throws against my spell.
Is this a spell?
No, I use 3 sorcery points to summon him.
Does that count as
So
a spell?
it's like a feature of the Shadow Sorcerer class.
Okay. But it's...
The sorcery points count as a spell? I feel like it is technically a spell, isn't it?
Yeah, you're still casting a spell.
Sure, yeah.
I believe so. I'm not quite sure myself, but because I haven't done sorcerers before.
Cub, use your reaction.
That's what I'm thinking about right now.
Yeah, so it says you can spend 3 sorcery points to magically summon a Hound of Ill Omen to target one creature you can see within 120 feet.
So that counts as a spell then, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, we're gonna use the first reaction here.
Uh-oh.
As this summoned. Oh no, it can't be counterspelled. Never mind.
Oh!
Technically, it's not a spell. It is a sorcerer ability.
Ooh.
All right. So,
Mr.
is this thing like a figure? Like, do you control it?
Yep. It is
Okay.
essentially the dire wolf that's got a couple buffs on it.
Oh, this is getting crowded. Okay, so
You
you got
wanted
your
a big Avengers style final battle. Well, you've got it.
this sure do.
Does that mean I count
okay.
as Hulk this time?
Yes. You're the Hulk, but on fire.
So disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. On any kind of spell saving throws against my spell.
Okay. So, Jesus. So yeah, you see Mr. Fiend kind of walk forward with his adorned yellow, like almost metallic-looking medieval knight's armor as he comes on and just looking at that ring, his instincts kick in and he turns on the fear and this wave of just chilling energy just takes over the area around him. Some of his own friends just starting to be like, just suddenly terrified of Mr. Fiend as he looks at him as his yellow vapors kind of come up from the corners of his eyes. Just this immense fear takes over friends. And one of the shadows even, that's just this like shadowy entity just started to go, whoa, just like shrinks a bit, almost like a doused candle as it just like takes 2 steps back in that visage of your nightmares. And as he kind of steps back, he then just kind of, this yellowish energy just rises from his hands as these 2 like ethereal skulls just emanate as he kind of grabs them and raises them up. This direwolf just appears from underneath the snowy ground in this black fur, also just as terrifying as Mr. Fiend's new visage, and it just creeps out right beside the nightmare shepherd, howling into the night.
As an action, then Mr. Fiend flicks his hand up, and I can do this within 120 feet. I'll choose this as a point.
Nice.
It has a radius of 20. The spell Synaptic Static at 5th level.
Ooh.
Damn.
So
Stuff.
that
Those
would
was
be
nuts.
a intelligence. Sorry. You can choose a point within range. The creature makes an intelligence saving throw. However, I didn't think about this. A creature with an intelligence of 2 or lower is not affected by this. So I don't know if the shades will be affected.
Just a straight up score of 2 or lower.
Yeah. If their intelligence is 2.
They
or
have
lower.
a higher score than 2.
Thank God.
Yay.
So they make an intelligence saving throw at DC 19.
So you're using Fanatic, this radius thing to target all of the shadows?
Yeah, all of them right up on this 20 cliff right here.
So like,
it's going to get all of them or just the ones in the cliff?
Just the ones on the just the ones up
On
here.
top of here. Okay. I just need to know how many to roll for. So these are all going to be what kind of saves?
that would hit your direwolf, wouldn't it?
Intelligence save? No, because he's 20 feet down.
Oh, true. True. You're
Okay,
right.
so intelligence saves. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 of them are all going to roll intelligence saves against Synaptic. First one, natural 1. Second one, 13. 15. 4. Where are we at? 4 now? 15.
Hell,
7. Yeah.
that's 6. Those are all fails.
They all take 33 psychic damage. And if they're still alive, they take a negative D6 on every attack roll they make.
That's nuts, bro. Mr. Fiend coming in clutch.
Clutch.
Boy.
So you now understand why the Ring of Fear has chosen this person as its patron, as he's just starting to almost the fear energy that's in the room from all of these the wolf appearing, turning on the Ring of Fear in a radius. He's just cultivating as the fear of everyone in the room is just pouring out of them, powering his ring even more and more. almost suddenly just like rising off the ground as the power of fear is just embodying him to its absolute maximum. This wolf appears. The sky and whatever light is in the room just starts to like dim darker around him. And as he just kind of looks up with these two flaming yellow skulls in his hands, he just looks up at all the shadows, his eyes bright yellow, his armor gleaming as yellowish light, as the brightest yellowish light as it can possibly be in this dark time, looks up at the shadows and just boom, and this synaptic strike just waves itself like a sound wave of yellow energy. And as it goes towards the shadows, to go douses out every single shadow in one hit.
Mr. Fiend! My boy!
Yes!
Mr. Fiend pulls his hand back and goes, I'm not done yet. And he pulls his ring in this way, and yellow energy at the end of his turn pulls from the creatures that he's feared using his radius, and each one heals him by 5 HP. And after that, his direwolf goes. His direwolf is going to smash down on this lesser being lying on the ground, and with advantage.
Well, the HP is for those affected in your fear radius,
yeah, so
which the shadows aren't.
Right, I just have 2 of them. I've got Kevin and Quincy.
Yeah.
So I get 10 HP from that.
But they don't take damage, do they?
Siphoning our life force?
It doesn't hurt you, though. You're just helping.
Just be scared.
Be afraid.
Take
23 versus AC. On the downed Nightmare Shepherd.
So
Yeah, that was with advantage. The Hound of Ill-Omen is slashing at this creature on the ground.
What was the hit?
23.
23 will hit, yeah.
Okay. It does 7 slashing damage.
Okay.
Not much, but it's something. That is the end of my turn. Sorry, that was a long one.
What a turn it was.
That's insane. My boy, Mr. Fiend, clearing them out. I thought the shadows were going to be like a problem, but like, gone.
Somebody in the chat said Mr. Fiend is my spirit animal, and I'm here for that.
Yes.
Okay, then you see after that awesome display of power, you see this direwolf then, as it's fully formed and emerged, just a giant rake of another claw attack on the Nightmare Shepherd as the Pegasus is still on it and trying to just like move out of the way of all of you, just putting all of your damage onto this thing, just trying to keep it under control. Holy crap, Mr. Fiend. Good job there. Those are all dead. That is also dead. Eliza, finally coming to our Aarakocra.
My favorite spell.
Why do I have to keep following Mr. Fiend? He does so much. Okay.
Yeah, top that one.
Yeah, I don't know if I can, but I'll do what I can. So I think at least just gonna move. Okay. Gonna move over here. Okay. And then I don't know where the aura button is. I don't know. Oh, wait, I do. Oh, okay. Aura, 20 feet. Okay. Save. There we go. Oh, shoot. Wait.
Oh.
Okay. So I don't want to be there. I want to be here. Oh.
Come to me.
Yes. Okay. Wait, am I like on top of it? Hold on. Okay. There we
flying.
go.
It's fine. Just, yeah.
Yeah, we'll pretend that I just like lift it up a little bit. But I'll go right in front of you. Anyways, so there. I think I'm going to settle there. And then Alicia like holds out her hand and like summons just like a large blue staff, which she just sits in the snow, and a blue aura in this 20-foot radius comes out, and everyone, it's the aura of good hope, and so everyone in the aura will get +2 on saving throws, attack rolls, ability checks, skill checks, and damage rolls.
I'm just outside of it.
I'm sorry, Terry.
That's okay.
So
move forward.
Can I move forward a little bit, get you? I'm trying to get as few bad guys as possible.
That's true. Yeah, no, if you were where Quincy
So
was,
that's going to also affect the Nightmare Shepherd. Just so
okay.
Yeah, don't move. You good?
Wait, right now is it affecting the Nightmare Shepherd?
He is in the radius, yeah.
Yes.
Hold on. Let's fix that. Yay. There we go.
Me and Tarek are good.
Like a +2 to almost everything?
Yes.
Okay.
And then yes. Okay, so that's that. And then
But wait, there's more.
does that count as like my action doing that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, then as a bonus action, I will cast. Let me find bonus action. Okay, I'll cast Spiritual Weapon, and trying to hit the Nightmare Shepherd. So that's Oh, yeah, that's not gonna do it. That's a 12.
For which one? Sorry.
To hit the Nightmare Shepherd with like
what? Sorry.
With Spiritual Weapon.
Is he still prone?
Oh, he's prone. Oh.
Well,
That's 22.
Oh, I don't know about you. That's
Okay. Ben, that's the second time in like 2 days you've made that joke.
Yes.
Listen, right. I'm just recycling the same jokes. You guys just haven't realized it yet.
Okay, not a whole lot, but that's gonna do 10 damage on the Nightmare.
So as you cast you sort of go off to the side,
Mhm.
the Aarakocra, finally the energy of hope instilling this Aarakocra body as those wings sort of sprout out with those adorned blue metal feathers. I'm getting so wrapped up in this. Just like woof, just with one big swoop, kind of takes a step back as she then raises her hands. This light beam of a staff emanates, grabs it, twirls it around. This big radius blast comes from the staff, emanating all of the people around you. And those of you who are feeling fear or feeling worried about the situation, suddenly just this overwhelming warmth and sensation of hope just takes you over. This newfound just sense of purpose and determination just washes over you. Now as that happens, she then takes the other hand and her spiritual weapon emerges. But as that happened, the Prince of Frost, casually looking over this, does a big swipe with the sword, shattering the spiritual weapon as he casts counterspell onto you.
Oh, it did like that.
Can I counterspell the counterspell?
So we actually looked this up, and you actually can't do that.
Damn
apparently,
Can't react to a react.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just going to be a constant battle of counterspells.
Jenga.
I think seeing that and like seeing that weapon gets shattered, Alicia kind of just steps back and is like, I know this isn't a lot, but I need you guys to do what you can do. Just don't die. Any of you, please just don't die.
For the love of God.
I am.
Oh, no, wait. Sorry. You can counterspell a counterspell. I was just looking it up. I thought I remembered our last game we did. Someone was saying you couldn't counterspell a counterspell.
What's chat say?
Oh, no. Sorry. It's on your turn. No. So it's not your turn, Tarek. So you can counterspell a counterspell.
Okay, cool.
It's if, like, it's on your, So you're out of turn, you can do it.
Yeah, okay.
That's it for my turn.
So you're going to counterspell as counterspell, so the spiritual weapon would happen if you're doing that, Tarek.
Oh, wait, I thought you just said I couldn't.
It's your turn.
No, I looked it up. You can.
On your turn. It's your turn.
Yeah, sure. I'll counterspell the counterspell. What?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just getting clarification.
Yeah.
If you cast a spell, then it gets countered. You can't cast another spell because it's still your turn and you already cast a spell.
Oh, yeah, because I cast a spell
sense?
on my turn, technically. Yeah. Okay.
On another turn, it's fine.
Okay. Yeah. It was just, yeah. So if I don't do a spell on my turn, then I can, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah.
So it
Gotcha.
takes effect, right?
Okay, it does take effect, yeah, because I can't cast spell because I used a spell on my last turn.
Yeah, sorry, it's a little confusing sometimes on the ruling.
No, don't worry about it. All good.
Try to make that solid, especially for
Magic is confusing.
Yeah.
Literally why I didn't pick up counterspell yesterday.
All right, so moving on, we go back to the top of the round with Tarek.
All right, so seeing all of this, getting hit by like that wave of ice and getting hit by the Shadow Shepherd, he's gonna kind of almost drop to one knee. The ice kind of like freezing over parts of his horns and his arms. Gonna hit Farrell come up next to him, kind of see her turn into this fire elemental next to him, kind of get that feeling of like some of the ice kind of like starting to melt off and just purely from like her aura of flame. Just gonna look up at the Prince of Frost, give him a bit of a smile. Well, Song of Ice and Fire. And he's gonna reach out a hand towards Farrell's elemental form. Some of her flames gonna start to kind of come off her and go into his arm, across his body. He's just gonna burst into flames as he uses my only 6th level spell, Investure of Flame. I need. You are immune to fire. You're fine.
I'm good.
That's why I asked you.
I'm good.
I need the Prince of Frost and the Night Shepherd to make a DC 17 Dexterity saving throw.
Hey.
Tiefling gang.
So yeah, he just like rises, just his entire body just becomes enveloped in flame, and he just goes, and just a blast of flame just explodes around him.
So is this like a radius thing, or is this a concentrated attack?
When you enter first time, you are within 5 feet of me, and they are both currently within 5 feet of me.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, if you end your turn within my radius, you take another 1d10.
And then what's the spell called again?
Investure of Flame. Investure
of Flame.
Yeah, because I'm now level 11.
Yep.
It's my Mystic Atrium, which is a 6th level spell. It's part of Warlock.
Okay.
For the chat, neither of us talked to each other about these actions. Like, this
oh
is
yeah, no. When you
accident.
moved up next to me, I was like, Ivy, no! But then you turned into a fire element, so I was like, okay, it's fine.
No, this is just a happy accident. Like me and Ben.
Yeah.
Beforehand.
Happy little accident.
So you're using your action to create a line of fire 15 feet long?
No. You're immune to fire damage and have resistance on cold damage. Any creature that moves within 5 feet of you for the first time on your turn or ends its turn there takes 1d10 fire damage.
You can use your action to create a line of fire 15 feet long and 5 feet wide, extending from you in a direction.
So I can do that as well then, yeah.
Each creature in the line must make a dex save. A creature takes 4d8 fire damage on a failed save, or half of one is successful.
Okay, so I can do that as well then. Wow.
And you can do that, and they won't hit any of our.
Oh no! Sorry, it's your action to cast a spell, and then.
As another action, I can do that.
Yeah. Sorry, I've just never seen that spell before, so I'm.
Yeah. Neither did I. I just saw it today when I was looking at my level 11 stuff. I was like, "Ooh, that looks cool."
You're like, "Oh yes,
that's nice."
That's nice.
So right now I'm rolling for
the Prince of Frost and the Shadow Shepherd.
And this is for which effect?
Dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
There's no roll, apparently. They just take the damage.
According to the Dex 17, yeah.
The Dex save is for when you use the create a line of fire.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So this is any creature that moves within 5 feet of you for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there takes 1d10.
Okay, that's good. That's a 9. So you guys you both take 9 fire damage.
Okay.
You're both immune to fire, huh?
Yeah. Tiefling gang.
Tiefling gang. thing is, they don't have to risk moving away from me.
Okay, so you guys just see Tarek kind of looking up next to the fire elemental and just reach a hand out into the flame, almost like, what are you doing? Like, why are you putting your arm in a giant living flame body? This is stupid.
Why are you putting your arm into Feral?
Take it as like the burning from the flames just seemed to make him angrier and just more rage-filled, and his bright like red aura glows even brighter. And then you see the flames start to catch onto his clothes and just starts to cover his entire body like the Human Torch, which Tarek is now just a living embodiment of flame as he just walks towards it and stands his ground, and this flame aura just kind of erupts around him, taking damage for the Prince of Frost and the Nightmare Shepherd.
And then as I completely missed this, I was going to do this before, but I'll do it after now that I've done it, because it won't make too much difference this round. As he's like doing that and he's like bursting into flame, just yelling, the ring on his finger starts to glow as he enters a rage.
So is that your bonus action to do that?
Yes, that's bonus action, yeah.
Okay.
Rage is a bonus action. Yeah. Can I say I did that before? So that counts that I did an attack before I did that? Because I meant to do that. It won't make any difference. It just, I need to hit something this turn. So I completely forgot about that because it's on a different sheet.
So you're now entered into a rage, and you see as the flames kind of take over Tarek's body to kind of subside, so that you're able to kind of
glows
his body and his clothing as this sort of ethereal red energy is glowing off of him. Now it's adorned by flame as well, just coming off of his shoulders and his head and everything. So that damage they will take at the start of their turns.
They take the damage at the start of their turns, do they?
Yeah, if they're in 5 feet, it's at the start of their turns.
Okay, fine. That's 9.
So the Prince of Frost is now up, taking that fire damage from that move. Good job there. And then, so as all of these amazing display of moves and energy are just erupting, anyone else looking at this just witnessing god level types of power, you then see the Prince of Frost just kind of knocked back from that, and just all of to see the shadows evaporate in one move. The Nightmare Shepherd pinned down, and he's just looking at everyone that's in his purview, just like, well, you really are worthy adversaries, I must say. Is this all that you have, though? Really? This? Come on, why can't you show me what you really got? Come on. And he kind of just gets up, douses himself off, that bitter-edged sword emanating from dry ice. Shall we continue, Flame Man? Whack! And just tries to hit you with his bitter-edged sword. For his first set of moves, because he can do lots of combos too, ladies and gentlemen. Gonna make 3 attacks with the longsword for his multi-attack.
All right. I need to remember that my AC is +2 now. Yes. Cool. So I wanted to rage. I was like, I need that AC. Thank you.
Yeah.
And all right. So the first one, 23 to hit.
Hits.
18 to hit.
Just.
And not 29 to hit.
Technically, okay, I don't know, because with the complications of using spells, can I shield as a reaction, or does it not count because I technically use a spell on my turn?
If you used a reaction on your turn...
I didn't use a reaction on my turn.
So I don't think... you can't cast spells while raging either.
Oh,
can you not? Oh, shit. Alright, I'll say that then.
Unfortunately. Yikes. All right, so you're going to take the brunt of 3 long sword attacks from the bitter edge.
Wait, I can't cast spells whilst I'm raging. Oh.
Did you mess up?
Well, does that count as cantrips? Cantrips count?
All spells. all spells.
Okay, yikes! Wish I'd known that. I don't do barbarians before.
It's okay.
I don't do barbarians. All right, yeah, well, 3 of those hit.
Yeah, that's kind of the counterbalance of it is like you can go rage and hit super, super hard and with advantage and all that, but you won't have access to your spells in the meantime.
Okay. Ooh.
All right, here we go. So these are going to be, I'm going to do these all. So there's a D8 and 4D6 per hit. So.
Wait.
Sid had to put her drink down. She was like,
with rage though, I have resistance, so I take half damage, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. Okay, let me double check rage. You have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage, which I'm guessing this is.
This is magical. This is not that.
Wouldn't the actual hits be slashing?
So half damage to the yeah, it's half everything.
Okay. Oh,
yeah,
cool.
So
Nice.
I'm gonna roll this, and you'll take half of it because you are raging.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Now I'm glad I am raging.
See,
the roller coaster, guys, is a roller.
All right, here
pros and cons.
we go. So I'm gonna do these in 2 parts here. So we're rolling for the slashing damage first, times 3. So that's gonna be okay.
I'm scared.
Slashing damage is going to be 23 halved.
3. So 23, half of 23, so
we'll say 11.
11, cool.
Yeah, slashing damage 11. So this next one is going to be 12d6 cold damage.
Oh.
Excuse me?
Wait, if I'm on fire, surely I have some sort of resistance to cold, right?
Not unless the spell says so.
Let me double check. Hopefully I do. That would make sense. Please let me have resistance to cold damage. That would be nice. Please, thank you. Please.
I thought you said when you were immune to fire damage, you also had resistance to cold
The
damage.
flames don't harm you until the spell ends. You gain the following benefits. You are immune. I have resistance to cold damage.
Oh, thank God.
Oh. So I'll take half of this again.
This is a roller coaster.
You're the perfect front man for this.
Tarek,
be our shield.
Tank.
Yeah.
Tarek, do the hella protect.
Whew. Okay.
Oh, I don't like that.
It's a good thing you had halved because you would have taken 58 points of cold damage.
I would have been down.
So you're just going to take 29 points of cold damage.
Still quite a lot.
As this bitter-edged sword comes out, huge hulking slashes. Do you think that your fire visage, the armor from the lantern ring, is going to protect you a bit? And it does. Like, it's very powerful magic you're performing here. But that blade, just the bitter cold of it is just able to just make a crack as it just slices through. Doesn't cleave into you, but is making these slashes, like going through the harder part of the lantern armor, and you're wreathed in flame. And it just makes these slashes that just look like Mike Tyson, just poof, poof, just these huge hits. Just like your breath is escaping you with each blow, and it definitely hurts. And he is going to use his legendary actions. Can use up to 3.
God.
So for the first one, he is going to use a free cantrip. And he is going to...
He's going to run away.
If you run away and abandon poor Farrell, she will never forgive you again. You get 1.
So when he's using a legendary action, that means his turn's technically over, right? because he's technically starting a new action by doing a legendary.
Pardon me?
So he ended his turn, right? And then now he's doing a legendary action, or is that part of the same turn technically?
They're actually like they're part of the same turn.
Okay.
But as his bonus action, before he does his legendary actions, he's going to suddenly teleport once again using his frost step. And you're going to have to make a dexterity saving throw, Tarek.
As he moves away out of my radius, do I get an attack of opportunity?
He's teleporting.
All right, so what do I have to do?
So make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Dexterity saving throw. That's a natural 20.
Woo!
Woo! 23.
23, okay. Oh, no, sorry. So, yeah, you're good. You're successful.
Mm-hmm.
So he is going to teleport away.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, he's scared.
Uh-oh. I don't know if scared is the right word.
Let me just see here, guys. Sorry about that. Wait, sorry. I'm just getting my things confused. So it's the first time I've done all of these
You're good.
these things.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot. You're doing a lot. It's okay.
Okay. So a bonus action to go away over around here. And then he is going to use a legendary action. That is going to be going to teleport around. Let's say,
Uh-oh.
Right there.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna get.
Oh.
So he's teleported twice.
The bonus action. No, sorry, he's teleporting from his original location over here. I was just trying to figure out where to place him.
Okay. Oh no. Just
right
jump off that
around
cliff
there.
It's fine.
You'll all kind of be within this range.
Oh no.
And then he's going to use his legendary action to just bring this up. Come on. So many tabs, so many things up here. So as soon as he sort of teleports away, lands in an area sort of just over to the side of you, puts the bitter end sword on the ground, hands up, closes his eyes. The winds and the blizzard and snow start to encircle him, and then the radius of it gets wider and wider and wider as the wind whips up and starts to raise above the ground, much like how Tarek had done. And then you start to notice the blizzard around you is quickly turning into like the force of a tornado, as this force is getting just larger and larger and stronger and stronger. He uses his legendary action to cast Blizzard. So each creature within a 30-foot radius got to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
All right. Okay.
Dex.
That's 20.
Nice.
I'm gonna spend a lucky point just to check.
If we're in Alicia's aura, we get a +2 to that, right?
Yep.
That's right. Thank you.
I got a 23.
23.
Twins.
24, but I got a nat 20.
18.
I got 19.
I got 19.
19, okay. DC 20. So.
Shit.
Unless I'm reading that wrong. I think that's the right one.
That's the oof.
Yeah, so...
That's the oof, my friends.
All right, I got a ton of abilities. Let me just triple check here. I want to make sure I'm doing this right. Oh no, sorry. It was a con save, ladies and gents. It was a con save.
Constitution, right.
Constitution.
Can I keep my roll or re-roll? So it'd be con, so that would be 20. It'd be 19, sorry.
Mine is still 24.
Okay.
That's a 20, that's a 19 actually. It's a 19. No,
Yeah, 19.
20. That's 20 even. That's 20 even.
Mine's 18.
Yeah, mine's 19.
Okay, it was 15. So you
Nice.
all
Oh God.
you all
Same, Quincy,
succeed.
same.
Okay, so as this giant blizzard kind of takes your visage, your sight for a moment starts to get really clouded and foggy as these snow just whips up in front of you. You're not really sure where anyone is for a moment, and then it starts to subside a little bit as he's trying to just like trick you as a moment, but all of you are just so emboldened, you don't fall for it, and you're staring him down.
Oh wow, so it doesn't get any damage or anything. Nice.
Okay.
Sick.
So doing that.
I won't be able to roll above a 5 for the rest of the night.
Yep. That was it.
Yeah.
All the luck out the window now.
Okay, so I think that's all you can do. You did a bonus action, did an attack, legendary action. I think that's it for him.
Oh, thank God.
All right. Cool.
So up next is the Nightmare.
Oh.
The Nightmare Shepherd.
Nightmare starts his turn within 5 feet of me, so he takes the fire damage.
Yeah, takes that fire damage.
So it was 9.
Okay. And he's going to use his action to get up. So he is no longer prone. And I think flight isn't an action, it's just a movement, if I'm not mistaken.
If he moves out of my range, though, I will give him a whacking.
Whacking.
I will slice that boy.
Okay. Okay, sorry guys, just reading stuff here. The shepherd is going to get up and fly upwards. Yeah, so he's going to fly upwards around. Yeah, going up, he's going to do around 60 feet in the air. Flies upward.
Hit him. He's moving out of my radius.
I will do the same.
Yeet. Ooh, that might hit. Check. Use my. Oh, yeah. I hope it hits. It's a 24.
24 will hit. I'm just looking at. He has spells as well, but I'm thinking if it's an action to get up for being prone, if he can still use the spell. Half movement. Sorry, half movement.
Yeah, it's half movement to get up.
Right. So before I didn't know I could do a spell, so I'm gonna just retract that for a minute. He gets up from being prone, stands up. He is going to cast Confusion. So each creature within a 10-foot radius is going to be affected.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
On a center point that I choose.
Uh-oh.
The heck?
Oh, I don't like that. Oh, no. I don't like that at all. Oh no. I can't.
Nope.
So let's see. Yeah, that seems good. So the direwolf, the Walla, the Pegasus,
oh no,
Arik, and the fire elemental.
Yikes.
You all
what do we need
have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no! I need to roll something good for this because I have no bonus.
You have no bonuses to your wisdom?
Nope.
That is 18 for me.
It's a 14.
5.
Oh.
7.
Oh wait, no. Miss Fiend, you didn't need to roll.
No, that was for the wolf.
Oh.
Oh, I need to roll for Kevin too.
For Kevin the Pegasus.
7 also. Wait. Sorry. Hold on. 7 also.
And Farrell, you use the Fire Elemental's Wisdom, just so you know.
Yeah.
For the Fire Elemental stats. It's not your own stats.
Yeah, I've got it pulled up.
All right, so the DC was 17.
I got an 18.
Ooh. Okay, so
That was the only one that succeeds.
I'm going to roll a D10.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
And whatever number lands on this D10, it's at the start of your turn. So this won't take effect right now. But at the start of your turns, those were affected in the area. When you have your turn, I'm going to roll, and a behavior is going to take effect at the start of your turns.
Can we save against that at the end of our turn?
You can't. This was the save, so this just happens at the start of your turn.
Yeah, this was the save.
But how long does this last? Just the one turn?
All creatures within the affected area. They save. You can save at the end of each of your turns.
Yeah, okay.
You roll.
Cool. Yeah,
but at the start of your turns, the effect's going to take place.
Yeah.
You'll do your turn. At the end, you'll try to break the DC again.
Okay.
All right. So that happens with everyone in that area. And then as you all affected, he's going to rise up and fly out of the way.
Do I still get an attack of opportunity on him because he's moving out of my radius? And
Yes.
Confusion doesn't affect me? Okay, so that was a 24 to hit before.
Yeah, that would hit.
Cool. All right. So that's 1d10 plus 6. So that's 12 damage. I can't add anything to that, can I? I can't add like Grim Flame Blade or anything, can I?
No, just
That's only a
opportunity.
reaction. Yeah. Cool.
So how many for that?
It was a total of 12.
Okay.
Slation damage.
Slicing and dicing, 12
Slicing
damage.
and
So as this thing just kind of gets up from being prone, it just kind of looks at you all. You're face to face with this thing for the first time as it stares into your eyes, this deep black visage just staring into infinite nothingness as you all just kind of get this wave over you. And you're not sure what it is. It's not fear. You don't feel sick. You just feel strange and a bit just lightheaded. And as he just kind of stares at all of you, just uses big, powerful wings to fly up in the air. Tarek, and your sort of elemental red, fiery form, a big slash at it as it goes up. Now, as the last legendary action of the Prince of Frost, it can make a cantrip. Can use a cantrip attack, and it's going to shoot a ray of frost at Mr. Fiend.
Oh no! Mr. Fiend, no! Mr. Fiend, no! No! Oh no!
Is this a save or an attack? Because if it's an attack, oh, I gotcha.
It's a cantrip.
So it's a cantrip. And that's going to be 22 to hit.
Shield.
Oh!
Got him.
Pops his staff and just this big yellow shield appears in front of him.
Awesome. So as you see the Nightmare Shepherd kind of get up and wrestle out of being prone and fly up, Prince of Frost sees this happening, sprouting that blizzard around, seeing Mr. Fiend kind of at the back of the party, uses this instance to kind of ricochet a ray of frost at him, and just not even looking at it, big yellow shield just emits out of nowhere. The big point of the ray of frost just smashes against this yellowish window. Makes no effect at all. Good job there. All right. Now we are was the Nightmare Fiend's Nuala. So the Nightmare Shepherd is currently 60 feet in the air. Our Prince of Frost is still over on this side here.
All right, so I think I'm going to move. I'm still on Kevin's back. We're going to both move toward the Nightmare Shepherd.
All right. So your winged thing, you can fly 60 feet as well. So you can go right up to it.
Okay. So the last turn I used my lightning arrow spell.
Yeah, so that's now in effect.
So I would like to use my longbow to attack the Nightmare Shepherd.
Yeah, so you're going to roll an attack with your longbow.
Okay.
So you roll your d20 and plus 11 to hit.
Roll the d20.
Yeah.
Okay, I got 16.
That's including the plus 11?
No, so plus 11, 27.
27. That'll definitely hit. So you hit him with your arrow. You readied the lightning arrow. So now I'm going to roll a dexterity saving throw against the lightning arrow. So if I succeed this, I'll take half damage, but if I fail, I'll take the full brunt of the damage.
Okay.
So you did hit with the lightning arrow, so he's going to take 4d8 lightning damage on top of your damage of the arrow. And this dexterity throw is another part to the lightning arrow where the target must make a dexterity saving throw. Whether you hit or miss each creature within 10 feet. So let's see here. Roll dexterity. And I got 13, which I think is a fail. Just failed, yeah. So he's going to take all those dammies. All those sweet, awesome Thunderbolt dammies. So you're going to roll for damage, Nuala.
Which is an 8, right?
Yeah, so you're going to roll 1d8 for the normal longbow damage, plus 7.
Okay, I got a 5, so plus 7 is 12.
Okay, so we got 12 points. Now you're going to roll 4d8 lightning damage.
48 lightning, so an 8, right? 8-sided.
So 4d8. So roll the d8 dice 4 times.
Okay.
And add up all the numbers.
6, 3, 2. It's 11 so far. And 2. 13.
So 13 points of lightning damage plus 12 points for the regular damage. So that's 25 points altogether.
Nice.
The extra 2d8, that is an area of effect, I believe. Whether you hit or miss the creature, each creature within 10 feet of the target must make a dexterity saving throw. Right, so that extra one won't target the main creature. That's more of a splash effect for anything. If there were creatures nearby him, they would take extra damage, so it's the brunt of it. So yeah, you see the Nightmare Shepherd just fly up into the air. You see Nuala still on Kevin, just get him, whoosh, and they both just rocket into the air, takes out an arrow from her quiver, pulls it back, and this arrow, this lightning arrow, so kind of similar to Quincy's lightning arrow, though not as huge as his was, just starts to just crackle in lightning energy. Boom! Just rockets through the sky as the Nightmare Shepherd's flapping away, hitting me on the side. Big crackle, lots of thunder and lightning sound just emanates as this light visage just appears in the cloudy sky. So good job there. Anything else you'd like to do? Because now you have Kevin's turn. If you wanted him to try to get in close and do a claw attack.
Yeah, definitely. Another claw attack.
Do it.
So I have to roll the d20 now, right?
The d20 plus 7. And then tell me that total.
Ooh, 2. So 9.
Oh, yeah, that's going to miss, unfortunately. As this lightning arrow makes purchase with the Nightmare Shepherd, this thunderous boom emanates in the sky as she goes in. You would have to get in melee range for that to happen, which you are. So you go up even closer. Once again, rear up for Kevin to slash at with his hooves and now becomes spiked. I know the Nightmare Shepherd's ever just like to dodge out of the way as that attack comes. That's it. He knew what the power of that was like before. So that does miss. And then we got Quincy now.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh boy, okay. I'm going to, since I see the Nightmare Shepherd one direction, I see the Frost Prince on this other side of the rock. I'm gonna go ahead and move away from Mr. Fiend, because he's scurry.
Don't look at him, he's too scary.
Scurry boy.
15, 20, we're gonna go right there. And I saw Nuala do the lightning arrow, and so I'm gonna shout up and be like, "Fuck lightning!" It's like because we did a move like this before, and so I'm gonna send a bolt of lightning at the Nightmare Shepherd. I'm gonna cast lightning bolt at 5th level.
Ooh! What's the range on that bad boy?
100 feet.
Yeah, easy enough.
So that is a dex save of 15.
Okay. So he rolls a 17.
Okay, so half damage.
Okay.
That'll be 29 halved.
Okay.
So 14. I guess.
Yeah, we'll do 14.
And then bonus action, I'm going to send my spiritual weapon, still hovering right there, and he's got a range of 120 feet, and I'm going to shoot it also into the Nightmare Shepherd.
Nice.
Sending the spiritual weapon over.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what's the range of the weapon again? The
120 feet.
They're both 120. Okay, cool. I think you can move your spiritual weapon over there too.
Cool. I'm going to use a lucky point to try to roll again. That does not do last lucky point.
Oh.
Okay, that is a 19 to hit.
God damn you, Quincy, that hit.
Yeah, lucky point, Sophie. Okay.
Do it.
Lucky is just like the most broken goddamn feat of
I
all.
love a lucky point. I'm out of lucky points now, but that is 3d8 plus 3. I'm sorry. That is a total of 18 there. So let's work on
Another 18. Holy cow, guys.
I have 5 more feet of movement. I kind of
18.
I think we'll just chill here. We'll just chill here.
We just chilling. We chilling.
Wow.
Everything's fine.
Everything's frosty.
All right. So you just start to see again, it's like a Greek god film being performed in front of your eyes as these lightning bolts are just chucked at this demonic galaxy skinned creature as one just sits in the back as it tries to fly away, looks back and actually shows some emotion for the first time during this whole battle. You then see Quincy rolled up sleeve with that sort of adorned lightning tattoo in one hand, kind of rolls up another sleeve, got another one on the other side here as he's just directing traffic of these lightning bolts just
nice.
Bam, 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 bam. As they just blast everywhere, accompanying with the lightning bolt from Nuala up in the sky. Anyone watching this from like 100 or 200 feet away just see these like light bursts in the clouds. Just
fireworks.
Woo! A good job there. He is starting to look not as good as he was at the start of this for sure. He's taken some huge hits. One wing is kind of cracked, not as spread out as it was. One arm is kind of held to his side. You can see kind of the singeing burns from the lightning bolts kind of smoking off his visage. You can start to see the outline of the lightning damage kind of ringed around the blast marks that hit him, which has been crazy to see because no light is permeated on his body whatsoever, yet these lightning attacks seem to be making their mark at this point. All right. Then we got Ivy.
Okay.
What crazy shit are you gonna do?
I cannot do as well as my friends here. Let's see. Especially Mr. Fiend, I can't follow that up. Let's see here. I think they've kind of got this covered, so I'm going to move right there.
So it was the start of your turn. I did forget this for the confusion spell.
She passed.
Yeah, I passed.
But Nuala didn't.
Oh, that's right. She didn't.
So I'm going to let all that still happen.
Yeah.
But I'm going to roll this condition for you. So there's 4 that can happen from this D20.
Uh-oh.
So who's?
For Nuala.
For the Nightmare Shepherd, for the confusion spell, it took place. It's supposed to happen at the start of their turns. I just plain forgot for Nuala. So
yeah. I was a little confused. I went to the bathroom and I came back. I'm like, Nuala passed the spell? Like what? What happened?
Yes.
Of course.
Funny enough, the creature can't act or move normally.
Oh.
So I'm gonna say, just for retroactively sake, all that happened. But Nuala, on your next turn, you're not gonna be able to act or move. You're gonna
what about Kevin?
Yeah, for good old Pegasus. Got a 3.
So we can't attack or anything the next turn?
Is that for you that you cannot act and move normally?
Okay.
For Kevin, he cannot move or take actions on his next turn.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's rough.
So both of you are just kind of frozen in place as you threw that lightning arrow, ran over, try to hit him. That weird sensation they had before, the Nightmare Shepherd just looks at you, and these dark eyes just connect with yours, and you're just staring into the bowels of your worst nightmares, and you're just stuck in place. Same for Kevin. The Pegasus looks into those eyes, and his worst fears are coming to realization as well.
Kevin,
whatever that may be.
If Kevin can't move, does that mean is he flying right now? He'd fall, right? Can't move.
That is true.
Sorry to point that out. I just thought about it. I'm sorry. Someone else will point it out if I don't say it. I'm sorry. Someone will point it out.
Yeah, that is true. So you are in the air. So you're gonna fall to the ground, Nuala.
Well, heck.
And you will take some fall damage here.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry.
No, that's true. I'm sure Jody Rose on the side would probably been like, fall damage, texting me to remind me.
You're doing it wrong.
Okay, so 1d6 for every 10 feet. So you are currently 60 feet in the air.
Oh.
So this is going to be 66, unfortunately, hitting the rocks.
I'm so sorry.
That's not great.
This could potentially kill Nuala.
Yeah.
So this is for each. So this fall is going to be for each of you. You're going to take this fall damage, Nuala, and Kevin's going to take this fall damage.
Okay, it'll be the same for each of us.
Or, do I make this ruling? No, this is how I had it. This is how it's happening.
I'm so sorry.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, no, sorry. This is going to be 1 damage for both of them. Sorry, they don't each take a different set of damage. So whatever this damage is for both of you. So we got 4 here.
Yeah, sorry,
so that's
guys.
21 points of fall damage.
That's okay.
As all of a sudden, the nightmare Shepherd's vision just takes into both of you as you're and you just see Nuala fall from the cloud cover, just drop and fall and smack against the hard rock below.
The crack.
Oh, I feel bad now. I feel bad for pointing it out.
Finn.
I just see Kevin and Nuala just tumble as this shriek from the horse. back and roll down on the ground. Cuts and bruises adorning their entire body.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be a rule lawyer, I promise.
Ow!
I would never.
You're on thin ice, Ben.
I'm sorry.
The pun.
No, trust me, Ben. If you hadn't said that, Jordy would have. He would have let me know. It was good. It would have happened that way, regardless. All right.
Say that I appreciate that pun of walking on thin
Good.
ice. Like that was funny.
And you
Absolutely.
said you
Alright.
didn't want Mjolnir back. You are
No.
not worthy, Ben.
Hey, hopefully my honesty will earn it back.
So we come. Sorry, back to Ivy.
Yeah, and I've moved. Right in
Moved.
front here.
Okay.
Right to his side. And I'm going to do 2 touch attacks. So basically it just reaches out and touches him. But I still have to roll a hit. So I roll 2. Oh Jesus. Plus off. That is a, let's see, to hit, plus 6 to hit. So that's 21 on the first one.
That'll hit.
Okay. And 11 on the second, so the second one does not.
Does not, but you did get that first one in, so you can roll damage for that.
Nice. It's 2c6 plus 3 fire damage, and I moved into his space too, so he takes an extra 5 because I caught him on fire. So it's actually whatever I roll plus 5. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 15 damage in total.
15, okay. All right, so you then see this hulking fire elemental. This big, huge hulking smashes with the touch attack as the Prince of Frost looks over, kind of deflects one of these fiery arms coming onto it, but you're able to kind of sideswipe him with the other as he hits him down. Just stares at you angrily as all the steam from his cold body is reacting to your fiery hit, but still up and kicking. All right.
End of my turn there.
End of your turn. All right. Then we got our little shadow friends here.
Oh, they still exist?
They still. These ones were the ones that weren't hit by that very impressive wave. But one of them still has a fear condition on them from before, from the first radius. So what can these guys do?
No, Feral has moved.
I know, my thing went down for a second. And it moved. Georgie, fix. My thing went down. I was like, oh no.
Oh, you moved out of the way? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
no, I moved in the stream.
Yeah, her thing went down for a second. Her camera went down for a second.
Yeah, my camera.
Noala is now running the stream.
Now I'm
Yeah.
That's just cute.
I'm Mr. Fiend.
I'm Mr. Fiend now.
Yeah.
Okay, so the shadows are within the radius effect of the Nightmare Shepherd. Aura of
Thanks, Georgie.
Nightmares. So actually, this actually also took effect during the Nightmare's turn. Sorry, guys, I keep forgetting about these actions with these monsters. If you'll just bear with me for a minute. So the Nightmare Shepherd has an ability called Aura of Nightmares. Undead creatures within 30 feet of the Nightmare Shepherd gain a +5 bonus to attack and damage rolls. When other creatures that isn't undead or a construct starts its turns within 30 feet of the shepherd, must make a Wisdom saving throw. So I've been forgetting that. You guys should be taking a lot more damage.
I'm glad we're not.
You have been. So I'm just gonna have everyone roll this as just kind of a retroactive thing. This is the first I've used this monster, so forgive me for this.
That's right.
But I'll have everyone make a Wisdom saving throw if they can.
Crit.
Nice. Dirty 20.
Okay.
17.
21.
17.
26.
Okay. So the DC was 17. So anyone who failed would have taken around 17 psychic damage.
No.
You did not.
No thanks.
So
I'm
good
glad
job
I
on that. Good job on all the high stuff. So don't worry about that. But the shadows are definitely affected. So they get a +5 to bonus to attack and damage rolls. So the shadows are going to move over. One's going to go Quincy.
Get the heck off of me.
And one's going to move over to the direwolf. So
That's right. Go to the dog.
the first shadow is going to make its attack. And, that is a 16 plus 5. It's probably that's going to hit. Okay, so here we go. So Quincy, you take 9 points of necrotic damage, and your strength score is reduced by 2.
Strength is my dump stat anyway.
For the direwolf, same thing. Make an attack.
Yeah, but at what point can you not hold yourself up anymore?
I think you die if you drop to 0 strength.
You do.
Details.
What details?
Semantics.
That's going to be a 16 to hit on the direwolf.
That's going to hit.
Okay. Ooh, only a 3 there. So 5 points of necrotic damage, and its strength score is also reduced by 1.
Oh, it's a strong puppy. Okay. Puts him at 16 strength.
Okay. And then there's going to be a +5. Okay. So we're good there. That's +5. So sorry, you take... Oh yeah, it's +5 to the damage as well. So you and Quincy and the dire will take an extra 5 points of damage.
Like that.
From the bonus.
I'm still kicking.
Okay. And let me just remember, everyone passed the blizzard
Yes.
Yeah.
thing, right? No one
Yeah.
failed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So your attacks, even though you're not blind or deaf because you succeeded, but the attacks are still at disadvantage against the Prince of Frost for that blizzard. So that one with Game Raider Girl would have been at disadvantage, but I'll let that go for that one.
Okay.
But yeah, again, sorry guys, still working out the details of the monster.
Yeah.
You're running a lot. It's okay.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
So yeah, I thought because you succeeded, it just nothing happened, but you would have a disadvantage on your attacks.
Okay.
So yeah, any melee attacks within this area by the creatures other than the Prince of Frost are made at disadvantage. Any ranged attacks made against a creature inside the blizzard automatically miss.
Okay.
So I will put the area of effect on there for him as well. Which I believe, it is still on there. I'm gonna make his a different color because I don't got that one.
So many AoEs right now.
There we go. Sorry guys, my apologies. Back to the story. Okay, so
I
Shadow.
can't see the AoE. Is it showing up for anyone else?
The red around the Prince of Frost?
Nope, don't see it.
I see it.
I see a red around me,
Oh, you're right.
which is for confusion. I think it was centered on me.
Let me see. You see that one?
Right here is Tarek.
Can you see that one?
No, nothing around specifically the Prince of Frost.
How about now?
No.
Nope.
No. Okay. 1 second, everybody. Do. How's that?
Oh.
Wow.
I see only red around Tarek.
Yeah, there's right around here. That's for the confusion.
All right. Well, I can see the radius, so I'll just have to direct you on that one for some reason. I don't know why it's doing that.
And what's the radius? 30 feet?
30 feet, yeah. So the end of it is just around where Tarek is.
Yeah.
At the end of his circle is right at the end of it. So right now,
Quincy's in it as well.
a little bit in it. Tarek is in it.
This guy would have taken disadvantage against Quincy then.
The shadow is out of the radius.
He's still within 30 feet. If it's centered on the Prince of Frost, he's...
Well, there's the arrow, and then there's the bubble around him as well. He's just out of the bubble, so I'm not sure. The arrow says yet, but he's right out of the bubble there, so I'm not sure.
Okay.
But anyway, so, Mr. Fiend.
Okay, I am going to start walking. 10, 15, 20. I am trying to cut myself away from the Prince of Frost's eyesight line. So does that little rock thing do that? I guess this big
cut off his line of sight.
Yeah, does
you are not in his line of sight currently.
Sweet. In my aura though, the Prince of Frost is going to have to make a DC 15 wisdom saving throw for fear.
There it is. Okay.
All right.
Yep, wisdom saving throw DC 15.
So many AoEs. Oh
it's like a pie chart.
It is going to be a 18. Roll a 16.
All right, he's good. Farrell and Tarek are also going to have to make rolls to see if they become fear of me. But beyond that, while we're doing that, I am going to... how do you... a thing so I can make sure he's within my range?
If you go up to the top there, the fourth one down is a ruler you can draw.
Where'd you guys crash together?
And the top left, you see all those different options you can pull out.
Yep.
Yeah, there's like a little circle with a ruler on it. There you go.
Okay, so cool. This is a 60-foot beam. He dismisses his helmet, and you can see his eyes beginning to glow green. And if you know, the spell, I use my 6th level spell, Disintegrate, and these omega beams start flying out dark side, traveling towards the Nightmare Shepherd.
Yes.
Make a DC 19. Does the Hope Aura give me a +2 to what my DC is supposed to be, or just a +2 on saving DCs?
Before you do that...
Counterspell.
He's got to roll for it. It's a 6th level spell.
I do have to roll for it, but you will see...
Is the Nightmare guide using it?
Prince of Frost is.
I'm out of his line of sight, though.
Oh, you are behind...
Yeah, true.
I know this spell screwed me so many times. I was like, no, I'm not going to let Disintegrate get counterspell.
Yeah, no, that's valid. All right.
So the Nightmare Shepherd has a DC 19 saving throw on Dexterity to make.
Oh my god.
Or he will take 10d6 plus 40 force damage.
Oh my god.
Oh, and if he dies, he'll disintegrate. It can only be resurrected by a true resurrection spell. I'm gonna start rolling. Just in case.
Start rolling.
All right, here we go.
What's the DC? What's the DC?
Because me and Tarek have to
19.
roll, right?
19.
Yeah. No, 15 on the fear thing, but 19.
Yeah, let's do this in order. So let's do the fear stuff first.
Okay.
Okay,
So
fear.
what do we need to
So
beat?
DC is 15.
Yep.
15.
And what was it? What was it? What
DC.
Save?
Wisdom.
Oh, wisdom.
Wisdom.
That is a
Pick your potion
15
with that.
exactly.
There you go.
Same.
Good.
Nice.
Fantastic.
Pizza pizza?
All right, here we go.
Need it.
Roll in for the Nightmare Shepherd with these cool
Ooh,
watery
And the DC is 19.
dice that I got as
those
a
are
birthday.
hella cool.
To beat 19, it's a what save again?
Dexterity.
Oh, Mother Hubbard. Okay. I'm taking all other dice out of this tray. I am
5, 10, 15,
putting this right in front of me.
30.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna move this over so you guys can see if something happens. It's not me that's doing this.
On.
Can I cutting words reaction to that?
What is it? We can't see what it is, dude.
I'm getting closer.
He has to do it suspensefully.
Shit.
It's a laptop.
Too much suspense. Too much suspense.
Sorry, it was a natural 1.
Yes! Oh my god.
I was trying to be dramatic and flary, but I was just a dork like I always am. Anyways.
Natural
He
1.
spends his sorcery points to empower the spell. I didn't roll damage less than a 5 on these 10d6. So after everything is calculated and said and done, you take 88 force damage from this disintegrate. As Mr. Fiend slides back a little bit from the power that is shooting out of his eyes and crazy omega beams traveling across the sky, he just goes, disintegrate!
And as the Prince of Frost is busy fighting one-on-one with the fire elemental, as you kind of take your spot behind this sort of 10 foot sort of block, this broken structure beside you, you then just look up as you see Nawala like just fall on the ground. No! Super Saiyan time! Yellow energy just makes the Fiend's hair just fly into the sky as he just shouts out, disintegrate, great, as this echoing boom comes out of his voice. As the Prince of Frost is about to make a move on the fire elemental, he just, no! And you just see his beams go spin all around as the nightmare is just looking down at the fallen Pegasus. Noel looks over. This controlled explosion of his body and the disintegrate spell meeting head on just creates this huge explosion that goes.
Mr. Fiend MVP!
Love
the Nightmare
it.
Shepherd is dead.
Nice one, John. Nice one.
Thank you.
He turns around, whips his head around, and is like, show off!
Because
summons his helmet
he's
back
dead, does that mean that the confusion effect goes away?
Yes. I believe so. I don't know. I think if the person who spell did it, that it would dissipate. So yeah, it drops.
Beautiful.
With that, my Hound of Ill Omen, Stephen, retreats back into the shadows because his target is no longer in existence.
All right.
Afterwards, he once again rips some of the yellow energy from the 2 creatures that are within his aura that are afraid of him and regains 10 HP, ending his turn.
Nice. Beautiful.
Ending his turn like he didn't do anything. Like,
this entire combat has been me trying to figure out how to disintegrate that thing.
I am here for it, John. I'm here for it.
Good job. So yeah, falls to the ground. Just this huge controlled explosion, just from the reaction as just this huge black and red and yellow mixture of energy just explodes into this giant, like almost like an oil drum, just like went up and then goes almost like the whatever realm that had been summoned from the Nightmare Shepherd has just been banished. But he's not even returned to a realm because disintegrate, that thing is not even on this any plane. It is so gone. As its golden sort of helmet that it was wearing, so these golden-esque looking horns that you're not sure if it's a part of its being or a physical thing, just falls down.
Yeah, all magic items are still there, but anything else is disintegrated.
Yeah. So good job there.
That was dope. Oh,
all right.
That was beautiful, John.
So we come to Alicia.
Once again, having to follow.
Get it, girl. Come on.
Heal you guys. Wait, okay. How's everyone doing health-wise? Is anyone like on the brink of death?
Ow.
How we feeling?
I'm feeling ow.
Okay, ouch.
For once, I'm all right.
The hit points of the
You're
fire
right.
elemental, so
You're
I'm good.
right.
I am on fire, but also in pain.
Actually, okay.
This tiefling's on fire.
Okay.
Tiefling's on fire.
Somebody get arcane anthems to make us a theme.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, first I'm just gonna move just a little bit. No, oh, hold on. Okay, I'm just gonna move. I just like really don't want to have the prince in my aura, so that would just not be good. So I'm just gonna move back, and then I'm gonna use mass. Where is it, bud? Okay, I'm just gonna use mass cure wounds. So 6 creatures in a 30-foot radius.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. Wait. Okay. Rethink. Ignore what I just said.
So Frost heals.
Yes.
I was like, God damn it.
Okay. So my aura is just gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna like bring it back in.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move over here. Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. There we go. So I'm gonna heal. That could probably get to everyone except for Kevin and Nuala. So then I'll heal y'all for. Okay, each of you will just get 16 back.
16. It's better than
Not
nothing.
much, but it's better than nothing.
Yeah.
And I think that's really all I can do right now. Sorry, guys.
No, it's all good.
You're doing great.
Yeah, that's gonna be her turn.
Nice.
Give you all a thumbs up,
Healing
especially you, Mr. Fiend, MVP.
Okay. So, Alicia, is that the end of your turn?
Yep. Yes.
All right. We come back to the top with Tarek.
All right. So seeing this, seeing the shepherd go down, seeing Farrell move over towards the Prince of Frost, and I'm engaging. He's gonna go over and help. So he's gonna move 30 feet. So he's gonna do his full movement to here, and with that, the Prince of Frost is within his 5-foot radius of the fire, because that is still up.
Yep.
So he will take 1d10 fire damaggio. Sorry about that.
All good.
1d10. 1d10. Oh, that's he takes 5 fire damage. And that's just a passive thing.
So hold
'cause
on.
move.
With that ability, it's at the start of the prince's turn.
Is it? It's
Right.
Let me read. I started something. Any creature that moves within 5 feet of you for the first time
Yeah, moves
on
within.
a turn, it says. So I'm guessing that means its turn. It doesn't say its turn, it says a turn.
Yeah, it would be the start of my turn.
Okay. Yeah, okay. All right.
So I have to like move into your. So anything that says like if the creature starts or moves into your thing, you can't necessarily like move into its space and be like,
Okay.
it's moved into my space, like you're going into its space kind of thing.
Right, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. What I'm going to do then is I'm going to... yeah, I'll stay here. What I'm going to do is... so I'm going to move. And I'm going to... Actually, I'm going to... Yeah, so I'm going to move my 30 feet, but instead... What spot was I on? Just want to double check if I can move one space instead of what I was going to do. I was here, right? Yeah, I was here, I think.
I believe so, yes. Yeah.
Or say no, I was here. Because I was... no. It's here. Yeah, because that's 30 feet.
Yeah.
That's still 30 feet. Okay, so what he's going to do is he's going to move here instead.
Okay.
So he isn't technically within range of it, but that's fine, because I'm not going to be using it anymore. So the fire is going to drop. He's going to look. He's going to look at the Prince of Frost. How's he looking at the minute?
It's looking pretty damn fine.
Looking pretty damn fine. Well, let's change that, shall we?
Please.
He's gonna look, and he's gonna, for a minute, he's gonna like close his eyes and he's gonna focus and say, I know I no longer have Mjolnir. I don't know where it is, but please, Odin, help me now. And he's going to raise his glaive up into the sky, and lightning is gonna arc down off the tip of his blade, and he's gonna blast him with, what's it called? I forget. Witch Bolt. He's gonna Witch Bolt that boy.
Now, he can use Counterspell.
Oh,
cool. Cool, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. You know what? That's fine. Cool. Counter's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay.
So as you kind of put up the glaive, you just see him go, no! Another big swipe from the sword as it just clashes as your glaive goes up, just stopping the spell.
That's fine. It's only in my second spell slot. It's all good.
It's fine. Everything's
It's fine though, because that takes another one of his spell slots, and it wasn't going to hit anyway. Probably. I rolled a 5, so that's fine. All good. I'd rather him use one of his spell slots. So yeah, that's my action. What can I do as a bonus action? Let's have a look, shall we? Bonus action. He's going to bonus action. He's going to, I guess, he's going to Hexblade Curse him. Drop a Hexblade Curse on that boy.
Didn't you already hex him from before?
That's there's Hex and there's Hexblade Curse.
Oh,
Hex is a spell, Hexblade Curse is a warlock thing.
You can't cast 2 spells. You already cast Witch Bolt.
Right. Correct. Yeah. Well, is it technically a spell? Because it's yeah, no, it is technically a spell. Yes, correct. Sorry about that. Is there anything I can do? Really? Come on, there's got to be something. Please. No, there's nothing. Yeah, no, there's nothing I can do really. Yeah, something I can do. That's it.
And also, at the end of your turn, that rage also drops because you cast
it didn't hit him. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh wait, no, you can't spell it. Never mind. Yeah, rage goes.
Okay.
I am no longer angry.
Okay. So Tark goes up. The bolt of lightning is just about to come from the heavens when this big swipe of the sword counteracts it, breaking it mid-strike. As he looks down, it's just like, oh shit. Just kind of like, fuck. He's trying to think on his feet and what next to do.
Well, yeah. I think then what he's going to do, kind of like seeing that and seeing the Prince of Frost kind of barely deflect this away with his counter spell, he's just going to just look up to the elemental form of Farrell and just be like, go! And that's what he's going to do.
Okay. Now it's the Prince of Frost's turn. Okay. So.
I'm ready to take that damage.
First move. It's going to bonus action teleport.
Oh, this man. Stand and fight.
Right
I know,
beside Mr. Fiend.
Oh no!
I knew it was only a matter of time.
Oh no, sorry. Between. Between the two of you.
Oh, that's worse.
Oh no! Oh no!
Don't like that.
And you both are going to have to make a dexterity saving throw. So this is going to be in a 30-foot, in a 5-foot radius. So the both of you got to make a dexterity saving throw.
I got a 21.
Got a 19, but your aura's not up anymore.
I'm sorry, bud. I'm sorry.
All good.
What'd you get, Fiend?
19.
19, so it was a 16, so you both succeed.
Oh,
so this
yeah.
is going to be 2d10. So 10 points of cold damage to both of you. Plus 5, so that's 15. So that's halved to 7. Okay, and then we're gonna do the 3 attacks with the bitter edge against Mr. Fiend because he is fucking pissed about that disintegration. Okay, so here we go. First one, 25. Second one, 30.
Oh,
No, 29. Yeah, 30. Third one is 11, 14.
okay, that one misses.
Okay. So
Damn, I couldn't even shield my way out of the other 2.
2 hits, 1 miss. We are going to roll these d8s. So this is going to be, so it's part slashing, part cold damage. So Mr. Fiend, you're going to take 13 plus 8, so 21 points of slashing damage for the first part of the attack. Now the cold damage, which is going to be 8d6.
Oh. Wish it might put me down.
Can I reaction and cutting words that damage roll?
Which one?
This frost one. Just like kind of cutting words some of the damage off of it.
Is it a reaction? Yeah, you can.
Yeah, okay. So I will look over at him and be like, "You smell like poop," and I just cutting words and -5 damage off of whatever it is. So
Thank you.
-5.
-5.
So with the cutting words, you're only going to take 36 points of cold damage.
He saved me.
Oh my god.
I'm at 4 HP.
Oh my gosh.
That would have brought me to -1.
Wait, hang on. How much did you just take?
I took 36 out of the 40 I had left, and I would have taken 41 if it wasn't for Quincy.
So he's going to use his legendary action
Oh no.
to make one more attack with the bitter end sword.
No.
Oh no.
Yeah, he is.
So what, you're on 2 right now?
Please don't die. Please.
That is a 22 to hit.
Shield!
Ah.
Just get ranked once, twice. Catch.
How much HP did you have left?
4.
Heck yeah!
Oh no.
So I have 3 legendary actions to use here.
Oh no.
No.
No. No.
Please no.
Leave Mr. Fiend alone.
Bring it, Mr.
Just
Cool.
started raining now.
It's a sign.
All right.
All right,
no,
shield
I'm
buff
going
my-
to use 1 per turn.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, dear God. Mr. Fiend.
Okay, everything's fine. Everything's okay.
You know how we were joking? Oh yeah, either Farrell or Tarek will die. And then we were like, oh no, it'll be Mr. Fiend. It was a joke. I swear.
So you see as the Prince of Frost, seeing his nightmare shepherd fall to the ground, just dissipates with that dry ice cloud, like just where his being used to be. Suddenly appear in front of Eliza and Fiend, just looking straight at him. All the fury in the world as he's just just taking the full brunt of this hit, just like a hot knife in butter, just going through his light armor where he's hitting him as hard as he can. Bam, 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 just getting crushed into the ground. And you just see Mr. Fiend's face just getting these slashes, parts of his body starting to leak out with blood. This light armor that he had, even though it's not physical material, chunks of it are flying off somehow. And then you see him just kind of battered and bloody, blood coming out of his side of his mouth as he's just half on the ground. Just giving him like a half-cocked smile like it was all worth it. Then he's like, no, goes in for a stabbing strike as he one more shield ricochets off of it as the attack. The final blow does not make purchase. So good job there, my friend.
God.
Next would have been the Nightmare Shepherd, but he is toast.
Yes.
We come to Nuala.
Okay.
You've got this.
For Nuala, I would like to hop off of Kevin and just use the longbow.
You are prone, so you have to use half your movement to stand up.
Oh, okay.
When you fall, when you kind of fall and hit the ground, you do kind of earn a prone position because you just went like splat on the ground, so you are kind of like laying flat in a prone position, so you get half your movement to kind of get up.
So I wasn't even on Kevin, right? I forget. I fell. Okay, so I get up and then just use the longbow, which is no longer enchanted, I think, right? So just for one turn?
Pardon me again?
The lightning spell, is that just for one turn? So it's not anymore?
I believe, yes. Let me just double check. I think it's like a sort of like you're charging your arrow to use it on the next turn.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's just a single attack.
Okay, so I will just use the longbow attack on the prince. So that I roll a d20, right?
You do, but the radius from the blizzard, any ranged attacks against the Prince of Frost will miss.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, it only lasted for one round. My bad. So no, you can make that attack.
Oh. So we're good, okay.
Yeah, so you're good.
Oh, okay. So I rolled a 6 for that. That's
misses.
Yeah. Okay. So that's it for Nuala then.
Okay. So as you see Nuala kind of get up from the ground, still trying to get in this fight, just one more shot as you see Mr. Fiend just getting pounded from this sword, just kind of misses straight away as you're just trying to get your focus and trying to wake up from that massive hit that you hit. Now you have the Pegasus, if you want to try to raise him up as well.
Okay, so Kevin is still pretty good on HP, so is getting up is an action, so then I wouldn't be able to move him, right?
Getting up is just half movement. So you could still move. It's just your movement speed. So say if you had 30 feet of movement, it would take 15 to get up, and then you could use the rest of the movement after that.
Okay, cool. So he can move 60. So I'm still gonna have him get up and then move over toward the prince here.
Kick him in the face, Kevin.
And then have him use claw.
All right.
I can't. He's scared of me.
Wait,
what? That's right. You do. You have the fear condition on Tarek. So you can't. If you're looking at his line of sight, if Mr. Fiend is kind of looking in your direction, you can't go physically towards him because the Pegasus is still afraid of him.
Oh,
unfortunately.
Well, I think Kevin is useless then.
Kevin.
Wait, what about the shadow guy up top? He's not in that range, is he?
He's gone.
No, they should start.
There's a Nightmare Shepherd here.
I
that
think
you can't. Or sorry, a shadow. My bad. Shadow that's still up here that you can't attack.
I can. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, I'll just send Kevin after him then. He can use the claw.
But
Yeah.
Get him.
Okay. So rolled
you
a
roll
9.
the plus 7,
Okay. So 16.
and that hits.
Cool.
So you can roll your D8 twice, and then add 5 to it.
Okay. 5, 6. It's 11. Plus 5 is 16. Did you say plus 5?
16. Yeah. So 16 points of damage to the shadow as the Pegasus kind of gets itself up from the ground. As you take your shot with the arrow, you kind of lean on Kevin for a minute, and you both kind of regain your consciousness, and you're just like, are you like kind of this moment of just like, are you okay? You're okay? And you kind of look over as the shadows are still, a couple of them still around, and you're like, we can still be useful in this fight. Kevin flies over the shadow, big raking slashes with those hooves again as those spikes, those claws kind of come out of the hooves of Kevin, and that shadow just looks over. As a slash goes on, the shadow dissipates and is destroyed.
Cool.
Kevin. All right. Good job there.
Boy.
We got Quincy.
All right, so I'm gonna see Mr. Fiend get totally yeeted up. So Quincy is gonna pull out of his pocket one of his health potions, smash it on the ground, and cast Mass Cure Wounds, targeting Fiend, Alicia, myself, and Nuala.
Before you cast that spell.
Oh no.
Heck.
A massive blizzard, once more centered on the Prince of Frost, whips around and starts to take you guys all over again. I'm going to have everybody once again roll Constitution saving throws.
Uh-oh.
Good.
7.
I got a whole whopping 4.
19.
18.
Rolling good.
What was that? Con
Yeah.
save. That is a 21. 17 plus 4.
I got a 9.
Yikes.
Okay, so as a general rule, once again, any melee attacks made within the area of other creatures other than the Prince of Frost are made at disadvantage. Any ranged attacks made against a creature inside the blizzard automatically miss. So inside the blizzard, they automatically miss. So there you go. Those that failed, it was 15. You are blinded and deafened while inside the blizzard.
Oh.
At the end of each of its turns, the target can repeat the saving throw. So at the end of your turns, you can roll Constitution to try to get out of those conditions. And it lasts until the start of the prince's turn.
Okay.
His next turn.
Okay.
So who failed those? It was Farrell, Quincy, Nuala.
I didn't roll for Kevin.
Oh.
Yeah, and the Pegasus, our lovely Pegasus Kevin.
Our lovely Kevin.
He got a 1.
Oh no.
Ew.
Oh, Kevin.
Kevin, no.
So again, for those at home and for anyone who's unaware, blinded, a blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. Deafened, a creature can't hear and automatically fails any ability check that requires hearing. So all around, all ability checks basically fail that require hearing. And any ability checks require sight also fail. And once again, attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage on the Prince of Frost. So we'll just get little condition markers on you guys.
Great.
Which I believe is on there already, so that's good. And
fabulous.
Okay.
So is that before I did my spell?
So you'll be doing that. So now, Quincy, you can do your.
Okay, so
your mass cure.
Would that have happened before I decided to do cure wounds? So is it like
It would have been before.
Okay, I'm asking to retract that. Okay, because like if I can't see, I can't do that.
Yeah.
So instead, if I can't see squat, Quincy's gonna be super frustrated about that because that's just dumb.
Same.
So he's going to do. I'm curious if the blizzard is like a concentration spell. I don't know, but let's do. Okay, let's. I want to try this. I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave, at third level. It is a wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from me must make a con save throw. On a failed save, a creature takes thunder damage 2d8 and is pushed 10 feet away. On a successful, it takes half and isn't moved.
Then 15 feet.
10 feet away. They're pushed 10 feet away, but in 15 feet away from me, starting with me is how far it originates. So
okay, so I got to make a dexterity saving throw?
Is a con save.
Fiend is in that range.
It is a con save of 15.
I'm in that range.
Yeah.
As well.
Sorry.
You're good. So I need to make a con save?
Yeah, con save.
Oh, wait, you're not within 15 feet of Quincy? You're not within 15 feet.
No, I am not.
You're nowhere near.
No, you're good.
I'm on the other side.
Mr. Fiend is just in 15 feet.
God damn it.
Yeah, you're all gonna get affected from the 15 feet here.
What was the save?
15.
On.
Okay, so I rolled a 14 plus 5, so I got a 19.
Well, heck. Okay.
I got a 15.
Okay, so you're not. Okay.
I got hit. I got a 7.
Okay, you're not moved then if you succeeded.
Oh, Mr. Fiend, you lucky boy.
Do I need to roll for something?
Quincy went from like, I'm going to heal everyone to, I'm going to kill John.
This does
It was like,
John, if Mr. Fiend dies, we will found Wagon Community in his name.
Thank you. Thank you.
Your dying wish, start Wagon Community.
No.
Don't let me be a liar.
So that is a total of 12 damage, thunder damage. If you succeeded, you take half and you're not moved. If you failed, you take that.
Okay. So 6 points of lightning damage, thunder damage?
Thunder. Also, this little shadow thingy, nightmare thingy, with it.
How far are we moved?
10 feet away.
How far back did they move, Quincy?
10 feet away. You're pushed 10 feet away from me.
Right, and that'll make Mr. Fiend unconscious.
There's half damage?
It's half damage, yeah.
Yeah, by 2. It was. What did I take? 6?
Yeah.
Half damage on a failed save. So.
You're just in there. Okay.
Mr. Fiend!
As you see Quincy step over to the Prince of Frost as this blizzard once more kicks up and just get like your view is just obscured to the point of like the snow just feels like whipping rocks on your skin and your face, and it's just causing you to just kind of get a bit chaotic, and these sort of combos and moves and synergy you had are just starting to, you're just all acting on instinct. Quincy's like, screw this, we gotta get him out of the radius. Do the big huge wave with this sort of thunder wave step, and then this poof just knocks him out. Prince of Frost able to keep himself up as the blizzard is holding him up. He's using the force of the blizzard and the wind to keep himself erected so he doesn't get pushed back by the thunder wave, but everyone else just gets hit. And Mr. Fiend, who was just taking blow after blow, blood hanging out the side, is trying to hang on, but the wind, he's just hanging on barely from the whipping of the blizzard, and that thunder wave was just enough to have his head go knocked on the side of that broken structure he was hiding behind, as Mr. Fiend is now on the ground, unconscious.
Does that affect Kevin and I as well?
Yeah, you're within range.
It did. So you would all take, if you failed, you would take the 12 points of damage. If you succeeded, it was 6, I believe.
Okay, I didn't roll for that. So what was the?
It's a Constitution save, so you have to roll 15 or higher.
Okay.
Roll d20 on Constitution.
1 for Nuala.
Oh man.
And 13 for Kevin plus.
So you plus the con mod to it as well. So.
You got plus 4, so 17.
Okay, so Kevin will only take half damage, but Nuala will take the full 12.
Okay.
No.
I am a shadow sorcerer, and I have the feature Strength from the Grave. When I were to drop to 0 hit points for the first time, I can make a DC Charisma saving throw, DC 5 plus the damage taken, to drop to 1 hit point instead.
Oh,
Nice.
Completely planned.
So
Perfectly
it was
planned.
all a ruse.
it's like I could have sworn I had some sort of death feature kind of thing, but
Oh.
So the DC would be 11 because it's 6 plus 5 is 11. With my charisma is plus 5. I rolled an 11, 16. I'm at 1 HP.
You're fine. I panicked.
God,
You know what that was just there? You know what that was? That was
What?
literally just, I look pretty good for a dead bitch.
It's alive.
It's alive.
Mr. Bean face down on the ground.
Everyone's just like, okay.
None of you can really see this happening because of the intense blizzard that's going around you. As the Prince of Frost's bitter edge blade is just kind of glowing with this light, like frosty hue, as this blizzard is whipping around you as you just holding the spell in place. And for those of you who would be able to see Mr. Fiend, you could barely see, but some of you saw him like crack his head from the force and fall over. But if you were in Mr. Fiend's purview, you would see him kind of unconscious on the ground, and this black spectral version of Mr. Fiend kind of rises from his person. It's just like, "We're not dying yet!" She slaps him in the face. And he goes, just barely hanging on, trying to keep in this fight. All right. Wow. This is getting dicey, everybody.
And I believe I still got pushed 10 feet away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that would put me over here,
Getting
right?
you out of his range. Try.
Just barrel rolling on the ground.
I know you succeeded the save, Mr. Fiend, so you would not get pushed.
So I don't get pushed.
Oh.
Fantastic.
I mean, do you want to get pushed?
I mean, do you want it?
I'll let that go.
You want to take some roll damage?
Okay. And at the end of this turn, the Prince of Frost has one more legendary action.
I thought he used all 3 of them. I thought you said he had 3.
He used
My
2
shield is
for
still up.
Blizzard.
What?
He's got 1 more.
I swear I used another one.
No, but he is too.
He used 1 on his turn to hit me an additional time that I shielded. Then he used Blizzard. Now he can use 1 more.
Yeah, no, I swear he used one earlier. I don't know.
Like when it comes to his turns, they replenish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
That's
That's
thanks.
how legendary actions work.
Total.
No, you get 3 in the course of a round, and then when it comes back to Prince of Frost, you get 3 to use again.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I broke Timmy! Tim the Adventurer is actually becoming Tim the Adventurer. His persona is taking him over. We're all gonna die, we're all gonna die, we're all gonna die. So here we go.
You're precious being you.
As Prince of Frost. And again, some of you can see this, but this is more for Mr. Fiend than all of you. Through the blizzard.
Oh no.
Bitter edge. Sliding on the snow and sleet.
No.
1 step forward, 2 step. His body over Mr. Fiend. I don't think you're coming back from this one, my friend. May the gods be kind to you in hell!
No.
Gotta beat a 25.
I just rolled. You see me? I didn't.
It
Take
touched
my
us.
hands off of it.
We see.
Okay.
Oh god.
Oh god.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Oh, no.
I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared.
Oh my
Oh!
Sean! No!
Oh, heck.
John, who's supposed to be the flower girl at me and Tarek's wedding now?
That is a
Oh.
natural 20.
As he swings down on me, Mr. Fiend yells, "I am not afraid!"
All right.
Oh, that's
Oh.
just, oh god.
Oh no.
Let's see what the damage is done here, people. If this amount of damage equals your entire hit points, it's an automatic death. So,
Yep.
He's on 1 HP, so it has to be one more than his total.
yeah.
Yep.
Here we go.
Be 69.
Nice.
Nice.
What a way to go.
And you know what? I'm sorry, Mr. Fiend. He really didn't like that disintegration spell. You blew up his best buddy. He has one more legendary action. Oh, no, sorry, he doesn't. Sorry, that's my bad.
Oh my
I thought he did. I thought he did.
No.
How much was that total?
Go here. So it's one. It's going to be for the single hit.
Oh, I didn't even hit it. You
It's
didn't
going to
even
be
roll the
1
damage.
d8 and then 4 d6. Doubled. So we're
Doubled
gonna. We
is
said we
correct.
said double the dice, right, or double the damage?
Double the damage.
you did.
Double the damage.
Double the damage. Okay.
Here's to hoping that you roll poorly.
So for the slashing damage, we have. So with the modifier, the slashing damage is 10,
Okay.
doubled to 20. So
Okay.
20 points of slashing damage. Now for the 4d6. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay.
I don't
It's not
See?
too bad.
he
So
can kill.
He would have to
that
get
is,
all sixes.
yeah. So that is 10 points of frost damage doubled. So it's a total of 40 points of damage.
You're okay.
Oh
So
my
you did negative
god.
39. You're up to negative 39.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Negative 29. That was.
39. 39.
39.
Because we all agreed that it was double damage, not
Yeah.
double the dice for
Yep.
crits.
Yeah.
So
So he's at negative
I'm
39 right now.
Yeah.
But that doesn't matter because he's on death saves now.
Yeah.
Oh,
But still, that's
Yeah. That's rough, buddy.
rough, buddy.
So let's roll them death saves.
Wait, what? It's on his turn, isn't it?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
I was
All
like,
right.
don't make us do this now.
Kevin's
Not
like, I have to
now.
kill someone. I have to kill
Go.
someone.
God.
cool.
Okay, so
Cool.
that is the end of his turn. As you just see this giant bitter edge sword just
Bill doesn't even know she's in the blizzard.
all right, up next. And the blizzard effect is still up. Nuala.
Well, I can't really do much here, I think.
Yeah, so you are still blind and deaf, so you can't see or hear.
Hmm. Yeah, and she's only got 19 HP now, so I don't really want to go running toward all of that, do I? Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do, honestly. What is this absorb elements? Would that be helpful at all?
Do you
It's
have
only for attack, really.
do you have a potion to heal at all or anything like that?
Nope.
Didn't,
Okay.
Dice, correct me if I'm wrong, but did you give us potions before we left Asgard, or like at the start of the last game? Didn't you?
Oh yeah, you guys should all have a potion of healing from the Frost Giants. I think they all gave you one.
Yep.
They did.
Y'all lucky butts.
The Frost Giants gave us one when we left. If I recall correctly.
I can't remember if I used mine.
You did not.
Yeah, they did. It was just a normal potion of healing.
No, it was a superior. No, it was a potion of superior because I've got it in my inventory.
Oh really? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, superior.
That's what it was.
Superior
So
healing.
8d8 plus 8.
84 plus 8.
Oh no, sorry, 8d4. That's right.
I wish
I was like, whoa.
plus 8. Like,
so yeah, Noelle, you
Sick.
do have that potion on you, but the thing is, they gave it to all of you, not Noelle, because she joined your fight. So if you're able to, one of you could run over to her and give her one of your potions, but unfortunately, she was not there.
We're all in the blizzard right now, so we can't see what
they were
she is.
gifted. So
Yeah. What is this red circle around Quincy? I forget.
That's no longer active, I believe.
yeah, that was
a thunder wave.
Thunder wave.
It was
So that's
mechanic.
fine.
Okay.
That was when I eat.
Let's see. So Nuala has a spell called Cure Wounds, but I can't use it on myself, right?
You can.
You
As
can?
long as you're just touching a person, you can touch yourself or somebody else. So you could heal 1d8. So you roll a d8 plus 2, and that's how many HP you would recover.
And I would have to do that instead of attacking if I went that way, right?
It would be an action to do so, yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. I feel bad for not just going and attacking, but
You're good.
Okay, that
There's
happens.
not much we can do. It's okay.
yeah. Okay, 1d8, right? I rolled a
1d8
7,
plus 2, yeah.
so 9. Okay.
All right, so 9 points
Sweet.
of HP.
Okay. And then, let's see. Would Kevin be able to advance toward the prince if he can't see him? How are we?
So I believe, Kevin can't see or hear anything either. So he can't really move at this point.
Okay. Well, then he can't really do anything.
He kind of just moves in a random direction.
God, this storm is really causing problems, man.
That's the whole issue.
Yeah. I don't think.
How long does it last?
Until his next turn, I believe.
Yeah, it lasts a full round.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess
Ruined my
that's it for me
whole
and
action
Kevin.
sequence I was going to do. Thanks for that.
So at the end of your turn, Noella, you can roll for the save again against the blizzard.
Okay. Is that a 20?
So another Constitution saving throw to see if the condition still takes effect.
Okay. What is my Constitution? Plus 2. Okay. 12 total.
12, not enough, unfortunately. The whips of just rock and hard ice just get into your eyes, go into your throat. It's just giving you so much like whiplash, and just it's hard to kind of break out of it. But you're trying to stable yourself. You're trying to get yourself focused, but it's just taking you a lot longer, especially from that hitting from so on high. Your body's just taking a while to try to shake it off. All right. And the Pegasus as well can't really move or do anything, but you could roll for the Pegasus to try to get out of the conditions. You want to roll for a con save for the Pegasus as well?
Yeah. Let me see what his Constitution is. Plus 4. Okay.
This is rough.
8 total. So.
Fortunately, still, can't shake off the blinded or deafened condition, unfortunately. That storm's whipping around all of you. You guys are zeroing in, but he is not making this easy for you. All right, so after that, we come to Quincy.
I just meant.
Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, I already went. I think it's Farrell. It's Farrell's turn.
Okay, so back to Ivy. Yeah.
How long has this battle been going on?
Oh man, how many rounds have we done? Probably done good 4 or 5 rounds, I think.
Okay.
And this is the 4th round, so I think a round of combat is technically
6 seconds.
6 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay.
So all this just been
I was just making sure.
Yeah. Great acting.
That was great.
Yeah.
Spot. Crap. Okay, I want to drop out of polymorph and go back into my normal shape. And
we'll get the token replaced there.
I have a plan.
All right. You also have HP. Remember?
I know.
You gotta go back to full.
I know.
And I think your conditions are still on you as
yes.
well.
Yeah, they are. But I want to drop out of that polymorph. And let me get rid of that. And then as my action, I would like to use my health potion.
Okay.
And that's 1d8.
Superior. So
8d4 plus 8.
Yeah.
8d4.
If you don't have that many d4, you can roll it in. You can roll it in. Roll 20.
1, 4. You said 8d4?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So. Well, let me just use I'll just use my D&D Beyond. Yeah. 8d4. 1, 2, 3.
How we doing, everybody? Everyone having fun? Everyone full of smiles. You're all super stoked when you killed the nightmare shepherd.
Mr. P, you can't smile. You're dead.
You can't smile. Okay, you said 84 plus 4?
Yeah.
84 plus 8.
Plus 8.
Yeah, plus 8. Yeah. You go.
That's 25 back.
Nice.
25 points of healing. As for those of you, again, it's hard for you to make out each other in this blizzard, but you just see kind of this radiant, faint, fiery glow kind of off in the distance, just sort of just suddenly dissipate. As you guys can kind of surmise, did they flee? Are they gone? Did they change their person? You're not really too sure at this point. But as that faint glow comes down, you can now roll your con save again against the conditions.
Yep. I can close out of fire elemental because I'm done with that. Where's the D20? That's a con save, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. That is an 18. I rolled a 16 plus 2, so 18.
So you are no longer blinded or deafened.
Okay.
So as you kind of take that potion, kind of go back into your normal body, kind of looking around. The worst blizzard you've ever seen. You're caught smack dab in the middle of this icy tornado. You kind of reach down into your pocket. That potion that was given to you by the frost giant. The cuts and the wounds start to slowly close. Your vision stops blurring. The whipping sound from your ears just start to mute for a while as your vision comes into focus again. New spell sound of purpose. Start looking around for that icy bastard for your next move.
Oh yes.
All right, good job, Ivy. So one of those shadows is still up.
God damn it.
After all this time.
Which one is it?
Was he not
What do they
affected
look
by
like?
the thunder?
Oh, that's right. Let's just do that really quickly. So
Just a con save 15.
I just rolled a 19. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry.
That's
roll the con
gross.
save 19, so he's gonna succeed, but he'll take that 6 damage.
Yeah, that's it. Just trying to get him off my butt.
It's fine.
No! This thing is eating my
But he
strength.
will make another slash at Quincy.
Is it disadvantage because he's in the blizzard too?
Yeah, it would be. But it's attacks against the Prince of Frost that have disadvantage.
Well, heck that.
Let me just read it again just to make sure.
I was rooting for it.
I me too.
I got you.
By creatures other than the Prince of Frost. So yeah, technically it would be him as well because he is it's anyone except the Prince of Frost. So it'll be a disadvantage.
Nice. Nice call, Quincy.
That's right. Chicken nugget.
So that lowest one was a 9.
Not that my armor class is super great, but
14 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, the 9 plus 4. Unfortunately, still hits. Sorry, that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Still hits.
Still hits, okay.
What? John looks very sad.
So that is going to be 8, 9, 10 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And you are your strength is again dropped.
I'm still fine.
To
6.
Fudge. 4 points off your strength score. You rolled a d4 and got a 4. So whatever your current strength score is, it's minus 4 now.
4 now. I'm done with 4 strength. I'm gonna join you soon, Mr. Fiend.
No. Oh my god.
So in this blizzard, just trying to figure out where people are, what's happening. You're just calling out to your friends. You guys, are you around? You around? And then before you, this sort of blurry image of a person is just in your purview. Tarek, is that you? Is that you? And you walk towards it. And just comes out and it's a shadow just flashes at you. Oh, Jesus! What is your strength score now, Quincy?
It's a 4. It's a whole whopping 4.
4, okay. So that slash again, it's still those marks from the previous shadow still there open with this black residue on you that's not closing. Another slash has now come at you, shoulder blade down to your pectoral as these claw marks again slash at you as recoil, this black ooze dripping from the wounds as they just don't close and are even sort of stinging even extra hard from the whipping of this blizzard.
That's
good
wholesome.
job there. Okay. So we come to Mr. Fiend.
Death saving throw.
Oh,
Here comes the death saving
crossed,
throws,
everyone.
everybody.
Fingers crossed, guys.
Wishing all the best to the Wagons community fans out there.
Yeah, right.
Natural 1.
John, I swear.
Yeah.
Nice.
So that means he's up on 1 HP?
Yep. 1 HP.
I can breathe. I can fight.
Or like.
Mr. Fiend wakes up and plays dead.
Who needs Revivify?
Goes up.
He's still above me.
Sort of towering over you, 2 legs on either side, kind of taking that bitter edged sword out of your sternum, getting the blade up, just looking around him for the rest of the party who might be in his view. And as you kind of are lying there, you come face to face with your patron. And he just kind of stares you down. It's just like, are you ready to come back to the fold?
No! Smacks his hands away.
Looks around, he's like, I'm not finished yet! Good! Uses all of his power just to will his soul back into the world of the living as you kind of will yourself up, these weak hands just slide off of your feet and your calf muscles trying to pull you back down into the underworld, and you just like pretend to play dead. So good job there, my friend.
Oh boy.
Now, Very poetic too. Natural 20 on the killing blow.
Yeah, and natural 20 to get back up.
And now you have your turn with 1 HP remaining. Prince of Frost right over you, thinking he's just killed you.
Is his back to him? Or is he looking like...
Wait.
He's not looking at him, right?
What are you doing, John? What are you doing?
You do need to make the con save, though, for the blizzard now that you are consciously in it.
16 plus 2 is 18.
Beats it. It was a 15. So you are not blind and deaf, but your attacks do have disadvantage against Prince of Frost.
You see Mr. Fiend lying there like this, and Prince of Frost kind of like standing over him, and he goes, "Gotcha!" and falls through a door in the floor. And
Prince of Frost is going like, huh? Sinks into the ground. No longer there. Where are you going?
He teleports over here.
Oh, I see.
Such a Mr. Fiend move. Gotcha.
He stays prone, so since I'm 20 feet up, like nobody could tell where I teleported to. So,
and if anyone was in your visage, you've kept your cool this whole time in an immediate death, and after you like teleport, you just go, oh God damn it!
Just spraying blood all over my face and shit. Just okay, roll over on my stomach. What do we have to do to finish this guy? That is the end of my turn.
Okay.
Wonderful. That was such a Mr. Fiend move. Gotcha.
Up next, we got Eliza.
My God.
Do it, bitch.
So
Chaos!
This whole time, Alicia's just looking around like, no, wait, please stop
moving.
Can everyone just stay calm?
You're gonna end up leaving the party after this. Like that was enough.
So
oh God, it's happening. Stay calm. Stay fucking calm.
Procedure.
No procedure.
What's the procedure?
So I passed the blindness, deafness thing. Would I be able to see where Nuala is?
Yes, I believe so. Because you survived the save, so you are not blinded, so you can see people.
Okay.
Your visage is just sharp enough to kind of make people out through the blizzard and the blinding snow and the whipping around. You just kind of like focus. You can just kind of see people kind of like coming and going through the blizzard.
Okay. Other question: if I were to use my movement to hand my potion of healing to Nuala, would I be able to cast, or would that be my action?
Passing an item over?
Mm-hmm. Just like a little, here.
I'd say bonus action to pass.
Fair.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you can use your action.
Okay. Where is Mr. Fiend at right now? Where are you?
He is all the way up
Mr.
there.
Fiend is way
up there.
If you fly, you could see where I was at, but I am like
actually,
around like a lizard.
Actually,
hey Eliza, fly, lol.
You don't, Eliza, you don't know where he is because he was in the center of this blizzard and just disappeared. And now he's just at a faraway point that's like 20 feet high. You just saw him vanish into the ground. You weren't sure where he was.
Yes.
So if I were to fly over to Nuala, would I be able to see him in my line of sight as I was flying over there and know where he is?
I would say if you flew up out of the blizzard and tried to see where he is,
Mr. Fiend's doing the mudkip thing where he's like shoveling snow with his elbows on top of his back.
So you could use your movement to get up.
Yeah.
See where he is, but then you wouldn't necessarily be able to get to Nuala either.
Ooh.
You know what I mean? So you kind of gotta choose between the two.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna fly up to be able to spot where Mr. Fiend is because he's real bad off. Sorry. And then I'm gonna cast my 1/6 level. I'm gonna cast heal, and it heals him for 70 points of health.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. What's
Hell yeah!
What's
There's
the
no,
range
like-
on that?
It's 60 feet.
Just the fiend is
Yeah.
like the full
So
HP.
Up
Alright.
here.
Mhm.
I think you should be able to get that far. Oh yeah.
Oh,
You
yeah.
definitely
I am
that range.
I am gonna stay prone because I don't need the Prince of Frost teleporting on top of me.
I said stay dead.
So he's just back to full health, but just laying there, pretending.
Oh my god. Okay. So yeah, you get up. What's the spell again?
Heal.
Heal.
Yep.
So you-
6th level, flat
Yeah.
70.
Yeah.
So you
flat
just
70.
see, you're able to see sort of the unconscious, seemingly dead Mr. Fiend under the Prince of Frost. Just go, gotcha. Disappear into the floor, and you're like, what the? He's like, you just clearly bleeding and like had a huge sword stake through them. You're like, shit, where'd he go? Woof, fly into the air, start looking around. There you are. Just this big, huge wave of healing radiant energy just surges towards him as he's just on the ground. Like Loki that was smashed to death from Hulk. Just perma hurts. Then this beam of the healing spell just hit like the big lobbing ball of healing energy just hits your person. You're able to breathe easier. The wounds around you, just the giant hole in your sternum, the big sword slice just slowly
Nasty scars everywhere.
and hurtfully just starts to heal up as your bone starts to heal itself and broken bones are snapped into place. It's not pleasant, but you are slowly but surely, like a bad shiatsu massage, coming back to life.
Woo!
All right.
Welcome
Good
back
job.
Amazing.
to the grave.
MVP.
Again.
MVP with that heal.
At least he's
My
just mumbling to
God.
himself. Why do you keep dying? Every time, why do you keep dying? Just
Stop it.
I'm so scared.
Oh God! I'm supposed to be the Prince of Fear. I'm afraid of myself. This ring works too well. Okay. So after Eliza, is that all you want to do?
Let me see if I have any bonus actions that I can do. I can cast. What's the range on that? Oh, I can use mass healing word. At 3rd level, just to try to.
Well, you use heal.
Oh wait, I just cast. I'm
Yeah.
stupid.
Yeah.
Never mind. No, I can't.
Cast.
I'm done.
What was that?
I'm done.
Hey.
Can't remember the rules of D&D, but that's fine.
Hey, seemingly me neither. So we're all in this together.
We're all this.
It's all a learning experience, everyone.
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right. Why do you think we all need a Geordie? Really, we all need a
We
Geordie.
all need a Geordie.
You could just be like, I do this. You're an idiot. Nope, not doing that. I don't do that because
No,
I
you
forgot
don't.
how to play D&D. Okay. So,
Top of the round.
top of the round, Tarek.
Do it, boy.
All right.
Let's
So
see
he's
what
going
you
to do a
got,
couple
my man.
things. I mentioned this is all happening simultaneously. So,
And you succeeded
fine.
against the saves, right? Yeah.
Yes,
So you're
I'm fine.
also seeing
yeah.
all this happen: the stab
Okay.
through Mr.
Yeah.
Fiend, the twist, the falling through the floor.
Mm-hmm. So, as you can see, everything that happens with Farrell and that as well. So he's going to kind of be like in the storm, hearing kind of battle going on behind this like rock. Not sure what's happening specifically. Just hearing just the clash of blades and spells and everything going on. He's going to look to his left, see Farrell just come back into a normal form, just like call out to her and just be like, "Are you all right?"
I'm fine. Go do what you gotta do. I've got this.
Gives you a nod and rounds this corner. Oops, that was not what I meant to do. Rounds this corner here, sees the blade in Mr. Fiend, sees him like drop through the floor, isn't quite sure. He's never quite seen Dimension Door before, so he's not sure quite what's happened. But it looked bad. He looks up, meets the eyes of the Prince of Frost, locks eyes with him. You die. And he's gonna go into another rage. Or can he do that with the ring? Does he have like normal amount of rages? Because normal amount of rages per long rest is 3.
How many rages have you done?
1.
Yeah, so you got 2 more.
Cool. Yes. He goes into another rage. He goes into another rage, and he's gonna run at the Prince of Frost with his glaive. As he's running, the blade of the glaive is gonna light up and burst into green flame as he brings it up and slices it across the Prince of Frost.
All right, roll the hit.
He tries to.
At least he tries to.
Oh, that's a natural 20!
Yeah! Okay. Roll your dammies and double the damage.
Okay, all right. Let me remember this. I have not done Green Flame Blade this entire session. That's so unlike me. Okay, so I need to double check that against the rage stats as well, because I don't know what rage adds to that, because it's like reckless attack and stuff, right? I don't know. How does it work? What does it add?
Here, let me bring it up here.
Adds to your damage, I believe, right?
Just a damage bonus.
Okay. So what damage bonus does it give me? I get an additional +4 to my strength mod.
Just +2 to damage.
Oh, just adds an extra.
So you'll do all your damage, and then it'll give you +2 to damage.
+2. Okay.
Also,
cool.
that ability of when you're in the rage mode, if you get hit, you have damage.
That also be damage. Should be +4. Because crit.
No, because we're doing just the double total damage. We've said no double dice or anything.
Yeah,
okay.
Cool. So just all your whatever you're rolling, you just calculate all the damage, and then whatever your total is, it'll be doubled.
All right. So green, gotta hit. So glaive is 1d10. Where's my d10? Oh, I've lost it. No, there it is. That's a 9. That's really good. +6, so 15. So that's 30 slashing damage.
Yeah, boy.
That's fun. It's a lot of slashing damage. That's 30 slash, and then it's 2d8 fire damaggio. That's a 1. That's a 7, so 8 total, so 16 fire damage. And then add 2 for the rage.
So 18.
Okay, so what do we got all together?
So, 30 bludgeoning plus 16 fire plus just 2 extra damage from the rage.
Is that double?
Oh.
So 32. Okay. 38, 48 total. 48 total damage.
Is that the double?
Yeah, that's all. Yeah.
Okay, let me just put that in there. Minus 48 points of damage. Good hit, my friend.
Yeah.
So as you do that, as you make that hit, green flame blade out, breathed in flame. As he kind of looks at you, and you're just a step quicker with that rage filling you, that radiant, like red energy rising from your person, able to just act a second quicker to him. You then see as the Prince of Frost kind of almost welcomes it, as he's put his sword down and gives you this very cunning smile as the fire damage hits the Prince of Frost person. He uses a reaction that is triggered by fire damage.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
So, as soon as you hit him, it goes, and it's almost like you hit him, he welcomes it, you make purchase as the flame hits the Prince of Frost, almost like he welcomes the fire, and it goes all over him, disappears.
Oh my god, man. Stay in place for more than 5 seconds.
And appears.
Where's he going? Don't like it.
Right behind you.
Oh god.
And is going to make a attack against you right away.
Do it. Hit me.
Okay.
I'm raging, so +2 to my AC.
That is a 22 to hit.
You know what? That doesn't hit, surprisingly. Yeah, no, it does.
No, liar.
It's
so the hit connects, which then you get hit from the back. Suddenly, this flame erupts over him as he's just smiling at you as the flame takes over his person, teleports behind you. Bitter edge, whack, and this hulking strike cracks against your head, slashes down your neck and your back. You suddenly feel still as you are now stunned.
Oh.
Stunning strike to me?
Oh. That's a rough one.
And you're going to take half of the slashing damage, but all of the cold damage. So...
resistance to cold damage.
Oh, that's right. That's half
wait,
as well.
no, that was only with the aura. Never mind.
Right.
That was only before. Never mind.
So you'll take 8 points, so it was 8 points of slashing damage, half to 4. So 4 points of slashing damage.
Tis but a scratch.
The cold damage.
Tis but a scratch.
Wow. Blowing number. God damn. All right. So the cold damage is only 11 points of cold damage.
Tis but a scratch, my friend.
But you are stunned until the end of the current turn.
Oh.
Until my next turn starts.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Fair. What does that mean? Just disadvantage on...
No, just until the end of this turn, the current turn.
Oh.
You just get stopped in your tracks as this slash goes from your back of your head down to your spine as this cold sort of ice.
So he's going to try and hit me again.
Thing just kind of stays this, and it's just hard for you to move, but you can't move anymore this turn.
Fair. I wasn't planning on going anywhere. Oh, good.
All right. So that'll be Tark's turn, which leaves the Prince of Frost's turn.
I mean, the blizzard goes away, right?
Dislike.
Wait. Oh, yeah, no, it does. It does mean that. Wait, so am I stunned for his turn then?
At the end of this turn, so you were stunned for your turn.
Okay.
So you were not stunned for his turn.
Okay. So you stunned me at the end as the last thing in my turn, and now I'm not stunned anymore.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
It's just like, if in case, do a stunning strike and, you hit him and you're like, I want to do a bonus action. I want to do this. I want to do that. I want to move. I want to take a reaction. I want an opportunity strike. You wouldn't be able to do any of those things.
It's your turn.
Just your turn is done. You attack, and that's all you can do.
Yep.
But he does get his legendary actions back, so that's nice.
Oh no!
Well, heck.
Nope. Don't like that. Nope. Stop it. Go away. Nope.
He does smell like poop. I meant that.
He does.
So
I live for your commentary.
What does he want to do?
He wants to surrender and give Tarek his sword so he can be headed.
He wants
That's
to do
what-
Sabuku.
That's what it is. He wants to surrender. He
wants to surrender. He's outnumbered and is going to die.
Out of turn, cast polymorph.
Yeah, anyone got true polymorph?
I will turn him into a shoe.
And I'll wear him on my foot.
That's a quote in and of itself. I will turn him into a shoe and wear him on my foot.
I have a Hexblade in the other campaign that has miniature dimension, and he keeps it as a cupboard, and then so anything he true polymorphs, he just puts it in the cupboard and closes the dimension.
All right. After that huge hulking slash, taking Tarek down as he just said, "Bring it on." Again, look behind, and before you can even look behind him to see him, disappears once more
God.
in a flash of dry ice and appears in front of Farrell.
No, you leave her alone.
I knew that's where you were going too. I was
You
like,
leave her alone.
3 attacks with the bitter edge. Here we go.
Farrell, you're gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. You're gonna be okay.
First one. Ooh, that's not very high.
Good.
15 to hit.
15 to hit? Yeah, that's my AC exactly.
Okay, first one connects. Second
That's
one
low.
is higher, so that'll hit. Third one is lower than that first one, so 2 will hit, 1 will miss.
Okay. Just tell me how much.
All right, here we go.
How screwed am I?
This will be the slashing damage first, then we'll do the cold damage.
Okay.
Ooh. $22 points of slashing damage for the first part.
I'm sorry. What?
Also, sorry, make a dexterity saving throw for the teleport as that cold blast of energy
Wait,
comes at
sorry.
you.
How much was that? 20.
22 points of
22.
slashing
You said
damage.
dex
Ugh.
save.
I got a 8 and a 6 plus 8.
Oh,
Plus 4.
no.
You said dex save, yeah?
Yeah.
That's a 15.
That's going to fail by 1. So you're going to take 2d10 of cold damage from the Frost Step teleport.
Nice.
That is a 10. That is a 4, 14, 19 points of cold damage
Okay.
from the Frost Step.
Okay.
And you took 22 from the slashing. And now this is going to be the cold damage from the bitter edge, which is going to be 8d6 of cold damage.
Kevin, I'm at 23 health. Just so you know.
Oh no, he's doing the maths. I don't like
Just
it.
so everyone knows, I have a TikTok if if Farrell dies. I already
Oh,
filmed
wow.
TikToks depending on the outcome of whatever happens this campaign. I have 5 of them.
Nope. Nope.
Wow.
Nope. Death is not allowed.
Like I filmed 5 different TikToks of Farrell's cosplay depending on the outcome of whatever happens.
That is going to be 31 points of cold damage.
Fuck.
Okay, Farrell is down. I am -8.
As this burst of dry ice emanates in front of Farrell, taken aback from the blast of the cold damage. Three vicious swipes, missing one as a dodge to the other 2. As the rest of you looking on, just see this massive spiked blade through the sternum at the end of the back.
She just and then falls forward.
No. Farrell, no.
As Farrell falls to the ground unconscious. All right. So we've done a reaction. We've done
We've done this.
multi-attack. Who else is around him right now? Oh, Eliza.
No.
Oh god damn it.
No. Nope.
I see a friend of ours in the chat going, Farrell baby, no. I see you.
He is going to. Yeah.
Dice, you keep messing up every action I want to perform. Like I had a whole plan, and then you decided to just screw me over.
Oh no! Wait, you're flying. That's right. You are flying.
I'm flying.
I am.
That's all right. I don't think I got
She
anything
really
else I
do
can
be flying though.
She really did be
All
flying.
right.
The one time that it matters.
The one time.
That will end
Finally.
the Prince of Frost's turn as we
She
come
looks down at the Prince of Frost.
come
Just
to
fly,
Noella.
lol.
Just
Fly.
Eliza, as you're floating up in the air, kind of hurling that healing lob over to Mr. Fiend, just faintly hear behind you on the bottom, this sort of stabbing guttural sound, and then
Oh, Jesus
right.
Christ.
yeah. So I've got Nuala.
Okay, so for my special attack here. Oops. Hang on a second.
And the blizzard is now
my bonus. I mean.
off. There's no disadvantage or anything against the Prince of Frost as of yet.
Okay, so for my bonus action, I would like to use Hunter's Mark and target the prince.
Okay.
Oh, where did it go? Hang on a second. So that'll do an extra 1d6 damage to the target with a weapon attack. And then I would like to use my longbow on him. I can go 150 feet, so that's, yeah.
Oh yeah, that'll
Okay.
definitely hit.
Okay, so rolled an 18 for, right, I don't have to roll for the Hunter's Mark, right?
No, I believe Hunter's Mark, you just choose a creature you can see within range. So it just happens.
I think that
Okay, cool. So I rolled the 18 then for the use of the longbow.
Do you have a bonus to add to it?
What would that be?
So if you rolled a d20, you would have, whatever number was on the d20, you add 11 to it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so 29.
Oh, yeah, much better. Definitely hits.
Oh, God.
Okay, so then I roll a 1d8, right, for the
You're gonna
damage?
1d8 and then add 7 to it for damage.
Okay, 12 total. I rolled a
And
5.
then also the d6 for the Hunter's Mark.
Yep, it is
Six.
1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit with a weapon attack.
All the
Have it.
bonuses.
Yep.
Okay, so the 6, I got a 5.
Nice. So 17.
Woo woo.
Nice.
And you also, I believe, you get a second bow attack.
What?
Do it again.
Oh,
Do it
yeah.
again.
Okay.
Extra attack. You're a ranger. Let me just double check that.
Hack him up.
Yeah, you have extra attack, so you can attack twice per turn.
Oh my god, okay.
Noala finally discovering her ability.
Oh dear. Okay, so I don't have to roll the d20 again, right? Because that the first one
Second
counted
attack
for
you
both.
So you're basically doing 2 attacks. So you rolled to hit for the first one. You use Hunter's Mark. You made purchase. So you're rolling to attack for the second one again.
Okay.
So you go.
d20, I rolled a 1. Oh.
Oh, so that one is going to miss.
Yeah.
But that 12 points of damage still happens.
17 because it's the d20, the d6.
17. Okay.
Know when I die to this thing. Make sure everything counts.
Just
Oh, Mr. Fiend.
So once again, you see this. This arrow just go. Gonna miss purchase as the Prince of Frost is just reveling over the recent kill, looking down at the dead body. This arrow he just doesn't even notice it. Goes, and then the second one slices in midair. It just goes. Oh, I'll deal with you later. Puts down the arrows, but made purchase. So good job there.
Oh, yes.
Okay, and then for Kevin, I would just like him to use Claw again on the shadow that's right there. I guess he would have to move toward him, wouldn't he?
Save me.
Yeah, so
Oops, sorry.
Fiend, is the fear still up? Are they still
No.
afraid of you?
No,
Oh, yeah,
that went
he's-
down ages ago.
No,
Oh,
the fear,
no.
the fear went away when I went down.
When you yeeted
Twice.
twice.
Yeah, he made good and sure that dropped.
Can we talk about that though? Like you got
yeah.
it twice. It's like, no, not today.
Died twice in 2 rounds and still kicking.
So Kevin can definitely attack that shadow.
So rolled a 17 That would be plus, which one? Right?
Sorry, for the claw. So you're going to roll d20 plus 7.
Plus 7. Okay, I see it. So that would be 24.
24.
Yeah. You do have, I will say, you have 2 attacks. You have your claw and your bite action. So you have 2 different attacks. The bite does 2d10 plus 5 piercing, and the claw does 2d8 plus 5 slashing. So you could after the bite, it would do more damage, but just to keep you aware.
But doesn't the claw have the ability to possibly prone the target?
Prone. It does, yeah. So that's kind of the thing. It does a little bit less damage, but you have the ability to possibly prone with it.
Okay. Yeah, so I want to use claw. Where did I get? 24 on that, so that should hit, right?
Oh, it definitely hits.
Yeah. 2d8.
8 plus 5.
Good shot.
8.
Mm.
Rolled a 2.
It's 2d8.
Plus 5, 7. Right?
7 points of damage.
Eh.
Still, everything counts. The winged Pegasus once again rushing over the shadow, still making purchase, and it is prone if you did the pounce action with it.
Nice.
So once again, like this shadow that seemingly is just a shadow, like it feels like it shouldn't have physical form. For some reason, this mystical Pegasus is just able to just stomp on it, just doing this prancing motion, trying to smash it into the ground.
Good job, Kevin.
Go, Kevin. I just love Nuella and Kevin as characters. Like, I just love them.
So good. Top tier.
That one is that shadow is being beaten, smushed to the ground as it's on the ground, prone. Okay. And then as that happens, Prince of Frost once again walks towards you, sword up, puts it around so that the blade's no longer up, it's on the bottom. Another blizzard emanates all around him.
Oh my god.
Taking you guys over.
I'm gonna yeet this man.
I have never felt more of a burning hate for someone than this individual.
I just want him to be dead. Like, that's not that much.
I swear to God, if I see a blizzard anytime after this, I'm gonna...
Ben, this
ever in D&D ever again.
Ben,
Eliza and Tarek, roll Constitution saves, please.
Jesus. Okay.
Not great.
Not great for me.
I can't rescue either of you.
16.
I got a 5.
Because it's plus 4. 12 plus 4, so 16.
Tarek, 16. Eliza?
5.
Tarek succeeds. Eliza, you fail, so you are blinded and deafed.
God damn it.
I can just... Like, I'm just flying, and then I can't see anything. Flying blind over here, babe.
Oh my god.
So as once more, disadvantage on attacks as the Prince of Frost takes place as the blizzard whips up once more. Rocks and ice and shale just hitting you guys in the face, trying to keep yourselves grounded and positioned. Not gonna be easy, guys. Okay. So that was Pegasus' turn. Quincy.
All right. Since I'm out of the blizzard, do I still have to roll to be able to try to see the prince?
No, you are not blind or deaf, so you can sort of make him out within this blizzard.
Heck yeah! Okay, we're gonna mess this hacker up. All right. I'm going to move myself. Actually, hang on. Can I see him right now? Like, is he in my line?
Yeah, you can. So the idea of being blind or deaf from the blizzard is that from the sheer gale force wind whipping ice, snow, rock, is that the people that failed, these shale bits got into their eyes and just just paralyze them for a moment, and then it just rocks them a bit.
Cool, clear as mud. All right, so I am going to
clear as mud.
I'm going to use a bonus action, put the helmet of the armor of the ant on.
Here we go.
Bonus action, go gargantuan.
Oh.
Oh, I'm here for that.
He still has his suit. We don't have
Still
one.
has
We
the
don't have
Ant-Man
ours.
suit.
Hey,
So-
Ben, you would have been able to save Farrell if you had your hammer.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah, I
see,
would have been able to. Wouldn't I, Kevin?
you put the ring on. I didn't make you do it.
Wait, what? Pretty sure Mr. Fiend put it on me, but okay.
He
You
handed
could have said no. That's all I'm gonna say. All right, so you then see, for those of you who can see Quincy with his armor on, they're still adorned in this war-torn kind of red, dark red, black leather suit that kind of almost looks like a weird, like really well-fitted astronaut suit, almost like a motorcycle suit with these silver endowments of metal all around it, and that helmet that they took off and kind of put down to the side, and you just see it kind of shrink in size as they put it in their pocket. Just brings it on. It's just, wish me luck, travelers. Puts it on, and then just goes. And you just see Quincy just become this huge, enormous size from what he was before. What's
Okay,
next?
So that was the bonus action. I using the items that I took from Tarek, and then before I left to go fight everyone else, I'm gonna take the what's it called? It was the Death Blade, the Dead Blade.
That's right.
I'm gonna take the Dead Blade and use its ability to cast Finger of Death.
Yes.
At the Frost Prince, because he's within 60 feet of me. So I will pull that sucker out. It's probably like super tiny in my fingers, so I'm just kind of like get this little axe and head and just go and shoot that negative energy at him. It is a Constitution saving throw. I believe if my Constitution hasn't changed, it's 15 save.
Hey. As that happens, the Prince of Frost, using his last 3rd level spell slot.
I guess he
Right.
teleports away.
me
Again.
guess.
Counterspell.
Oh, well, heck,
You gotta roll for it though, right? Because Finger of Death is a 7th level spell.
that's a big boy.
You're right.
Yeah. You will roll for it.
And I will cutting words that sucker and be like, oh no, you chicken nugget. No, you don't.
I just love the idea of calling the Prince of Frost a chicken nugget.
That is a negative 8 for cutting words.
Like,
So I'm gonna roll this. I think I get a D20 plus a bit, so I need to roll
Plus con mod?
17 or higher. Yeah, plus my con mod.
Yep.
So I need to roll a 17 or higher
And then I cutting words that
For this.
negative 8.
by 8. Okay, guys, here we go.
let's go.
Another big moment.
It's my second bardic inspiration thing.
Kevin, I swear.
So I needed the mod is plus 12.
Oh my gosh.
I needed to beat a 17.
But it was
I
minus
rolled-
8.
And it was minus 8. I rolled a 4. So it was 16. Also minus 4. So Quincy, I'll let you just, if you want to describe him doing that. But problem is, there is a little thing, ladies and gents, called legendary resistance.
Oh. Okay.
Which states, and he's got a couple of these per day. Prince of Frost fails a saving throw. He can choose to succeed instead.
A poop.
That's
Favorite
some
thing in the whole
bullshit.
world.
Rigged.
Rick.
Rigged. Rigged.
Pulling these things out of your DM notebook. Like, oh, by the way.
Choose to succeed instead of a failure. So he'll take half damage on this.
Yeah. Half damage.
Half damage of that is 78 plus 30 necrotic damage. That would be full. So 78 total.
So it'll be 15 on halved. So it'll be whatever you roll, halved plus 15.
Okay, so 26 plus 30, that is 56, minus half, that's 27.
28.
28, yes. Okay, thank you.
28.
Woo!
Oh, Lord.
28 DiMaggio. Hit him with it.
Dang it.
This is crazy, everyone. Okay. So you see
How's he
Quincy,
looking?
this little, still looking pretty good. He's still
Oh my
taking a
God.
little
Kidding me?
I'm using everything I got.
BBEGs, ladies and gents. BBEGs.
So tired.
Quincy needs a cookie.
This little staff comes out into this death blade, this hulking axe looking thing, which is like a silver, like one part of a blade. And you see Quincy just a big slice down in front of him as this black and purple streak of lightning snakes its way over Prince of Frost. A big swipe of the bitter edge tries to smack that spell out of the sky, but it just splits it in two as it snakes over. Still hitting the Prince of Frost right in the chest as it slumps over. The smoky residue coming off of his chest from the hit. But again, you were wishing it was going to hurt him a bit more, but still getting up, still looking okay. He's taken some hits in his whole range of his well-being. He's got battle scars. He's got cracks in the armor. You guys are wearing him down, but he's still not looking very, worried, let's say.
Movement. Gosh. Okay, movement. I'm going to just move 5, 10, 15, 20. I want to move about right here, kind of split us up a touch. That would be my movement.
Okay. He's still, just for you guys to know, he's still in the triple digits.
Hi.
Okay, so that's only like 101. He's like 101. It's okay. Mr. Fiend, just do another one of your crazy ass things and do it twice in a row.
You're on full
I had
health.
a whole move I had planned. God damn it.
I'm gonna give it a shot.
All right, so we come after that. Ivy, you are. You also need to make. Quincy, you need to make a con save for the blizzard.
Okay. Ooh, that's a 20.
20. Yeah, you're good.
Dirty 20. Yeah.
Yeah, you pass. No problems there. But we come now to Farrell. Roll that death saving throw.
Okay. As an 11.
That's a pass.
That's a pass. That's good. That's 1.
Good.
Stress.
One success.
That's an 11.
As you're sort of in this dormant state, as you're unconscious still, lying on the ground, you see this image of your sister walking towards you at the end of a
No.
Kevin, I'm gonna send you a message in regards to that. 'Cause,
Oh no.
Hold on. You can continue on just so you have it for later.
As you are in the visage of this unconscious state, sort of, you just kind of look like, as you're kind of just looking up at the sky, you just imagine yourself almost in this light, this very bright sort of room all around you, and you see a person kind of come out from the light, and it's the image of your sister, just with a hand outreached, being like, "We can be together. You don't have to struggle anymore. It's okay." And as your body is sort of twitching in place, the Prince of Frost is going to use
No.
one of his legendary actions.
No.
Stop.
No.
His last legendary action.
I hate it. Thanks. I hate it.
I hate it here.
1.
I hate it here.
So that is going to be 24 to hit.
What? Who are you trying to hit?
Pharaoh.
She's down, so it's an auto hit.
Yeah, even then.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Even then, you're right.
So that is
two failed death saves.
Throws.
No.
Oh.
No.
As the Prince of Frost just sees you
This is last legendary action, though.
trying to stay alive, just looks down at you like, I'm not making a mistake like last time. And just breathes you again, stabbing you with the bitter edge, twists it as your body goes.
Can I, right before he stabs me, yell, Tarek!
You fucker.
All right, so now that was Ivy's turn. It's now the Shadows, which is this guy here, who's going to use half his movement to get up, and he's going to make a claw or an attack against Kevin, the Pegasus.
He can take it.
Natural 20.
Well, he's a strong boy.
Oh, everyone's having a good time.
Oh yeah, my heart's not broken at all.
Having
He's all right.
What would give you that? What would give you that? No, my heart's not broken at all.
So double damage. So that's 22 points of necrotic damage to Kevin the Pegasus.
Oh boy.
And the strength score is reduced by 1. All right. Shadow gets up for being prone, somehow able to make contact with physical people. Being a living shadow, kind of snakes up from under the hooves of Kevin, rises up, makes a bunch of slashes against him, and these black scarred marks just dripping with this black oozing blood just sinks into his white fur, into his white coat, and makes that happen. You just, all of you around you just hear this sort of crying out from the Pegasus as these slashes take place. All right. And then we got Mr. Fiend lying there on the ground.
Oh my god.
I think I'm having a panic attack.
Tarek, you didn't even hear Farrell yell, you're still blind and deaf.
No, I'm not.
Oh, are you sure? I thought you were.
I'm not.
Okay.
He succeeded.
I'm fine.
Eliza failed.
I heard it. I 100% heard it.
Eliza's blind and deaf. But yeah, before that final blow happened, Tarek, you kind of just like, sort of still like, where did he go? Where did he go? And then you just hear that, Tarek.
Yep.
Through the blizzard and the blurred vision.
Oh, it's heartbreaking. That hurts.
All right. Mr. Fiend.
Yeah.
That was his last legendary action, though.
For the rest of it wasn't until his turn.
Round.
Until his turn, yeah.
I hate it. God, I hate it.
Mr. Fiend stands up. He reaches out his hand while when he sees the blade going down, he's just kind of like getting up out of the snow and just goes, no! And tries to hold Monster, the Prince of Frost, and he will use his heightened spell ability, his heightened spell ability, using 3 more of his sorcery points to give the Prince of Frost disadvantage on this save. It's DC 19.
With disadvantage.
And it's a wisdom saving throw.
All right. So it's wisdom, 19. First one was a 13. Second one was a 12. But
is a legendary save.
Legendary resistance chooses to succeed it instead of fail.
As it kind of like blows back on him, he locks eyes with the Prince of Frost. We're not done yet. And
I could kill you all day, Mr. Fiend. Bring it on.
He knows where you are now.
Save changes.
All right.
That is the end. That's the end of my turn.
As you hear Farrell scream out Tarek's name, Tarek! A cracking sound similar to what you had experienced. No! Reach your hand out for hold person. This black, ghostly skeleton hand goes over to the Prince of Frost as he takes his bitter-edged sword out, looks at the hand. Again, just cuts it in half. Has exchanged those words, lock eyes. Just gives you one of those. All right. Up next, we got Eliza. So you are blinded and deaf.
I am blind and deaf. So I'm trying to figure out, okay, this one, a lot of my healing spells are like things you can see, like you have to see the people.
That's true.
This one, it says, so the wave of healing energy washes out from a point of your choice within range, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You choose up to 6 creatures in it, but it doesn't say that you have to see them.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
You need to see the point of origin, though. I think you do need to see. Does it have a V next to it?
But you can also target yourself.
That means
can I target myself?
Oh, verbal.
So
what's the S is? Does it have S next to it? That's sight, right?
No, that's somatic.
Somatic, you gotta say.
Okay, what's the one where you need visual? What's the?
Well, there's only V and S, so.
It'll only say it'll say in the spell you have to see, or this has to be within your line of sight. If it's a point, like you can fireball yourself if you're blind.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just, if there's not particularly sight within the spell's description, if it's just a point of origin,
yeah.
If you're blind and you can't see the point of origin, just find the point of origin.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds at what's the highest I can do? 5th level. So that'll be me, Farrell. Who is that?
So the chat is very upset right now.
Yeah, and it says I can choose the creatures. So can I choose not to heal the Prince of Frost in the shadow?
Yeah, you choose the targets.
Okay, yeah, so it's gonna be me, Quincy, Tarek, Farrell, and Kevin. And they'll get healed for hold on. 1 second. Oh, there it is. Okay. That'll be 20 points of healing.
Ooh. 20.
Yes, please. Nice. Yes, please.
Kevin, what was the damage that Farrell took the last round when he just stabbed her? Again.
I didn't even roll the damage because it didn't matter. It's just a death saving throws.
It doesn't make a difference though. You just take 2 2 fails. It doesn't matter the damage.
I know. It should make it less.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
It would only matter if it went over. I think the only time it would matter is if it was so much damage that it would go over your max HP, which would be interesting.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't have been.
That's
from 0.
all she can
do. Right. So the rest of you, with Eliza kind of in the air, again, just trying to wipe that whatever dirt and ice are just kind of caught in the vision. You kind of go around, and you just hear, it's really hard for you to make out, but you just hear, Tara, no. Just this muffled screams at the top, and you're just like, oh, no. Again, you kind of look at your ring, and that wave of hopeful energy is still giving you that forward-thinking thought of no, we are not going to fail. We are going to succeed. We can do this. I will not give up on my friends. And you just kind of start spinning with your wings kind of take you over, and you just...
How far up were you?
20 feet,
30.
Okay.
30 feet.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
I just thought about it. I was like, she's 60 feet up, because if not, it might not reach. But no, you're fine.
Nah.
Starts spinning around in place, and then your wings just unfurl as this huge wave of radiant energy just comes from you. And if anyone saw it, just like this religious experience is happening, and this bright light just comes off of you and just hits all of your friends, and this healing energy comes off. The Prince of Frost, looking up, even goes, ah! Just this light hitting him right in the eye, not noticing down below. Farrell healing 20 points and regains consciousness, no longer on death saves.
Nice.
Oh.
Good job there.
Stop dying, please.
Top of the round, Mr. Rage Boy himself, Tarek.
Okay. So a lot of things. I've been thinking about this turn a lot. A lot of things are going to happen right now.
Let's go.
Bring it on.
He's going to feel like that stun, feel him disappear, try and turn around, look for the Prince of Frost, hear Farrell's voice.
Tarek!
Hear the, yeah. Hear the stab. He's gonna round this corner, and because he's not blind or deaf, see her lying in the snow.
Yep.
Farrell! He's gonna run over, run to her side, drop to his knees, dropping his glaive on the floor, just pick her up in his arms, like, no, please, don't go, please. He's just gonna hold her from it, just unsure what to do. Just hold her face, like, please.
Oh.
Please don't leave me. And then in that moment is when the healing would take effect, and he's gonna feel like the healing energy go into himself, but then see Farrell open her eyes, and just like a wave of just relief.
She's got like some
Don't do that again.
Hear the Prince of Frost.
Tarek, and she's like, it hits his arm like to get his attention, to make him look in the Prince of Frost direction. Like, Tarek.
He's gonna look down at you and just nod and just be like, we're doing this together. He's gonna move, pick up his glaive again. He's gonna stand up, look at the Prince of Frost again in the eye, right in front of him.
Why do you even bother? You souls here have such a limited time on here. It's just worthless. No matter who you love, what you do, everyone passes on eventually. This is hopeless, my friend. You have to stop this. Just give up. Lay down your arms. I will make it quick, I promise. You will be remembered, as your other friends will be forgotten at the end of this, and there will be no remnants of them to even anthem into the history. He's just gonna keep rambling.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at Tarek and be like, please hit him.
So he's gonna stand up, glaive in hand, just like face to face with the Prince of Frost. If you're gonna hurt her, you have to go through me first. And he's gonna witch bolt this motherfucker. Again, so parallel. He's gonna just straight up, just fucking zap him.
You have to drop rage to be able to cast the witch bolt.
Can I? I'm gonna bonus action, then drop the rage, and then do that. So drop rage, and he's gonna fucking roll. Come on, fingers crossed, guys.
I was like, because Farrell stands very shakily after what has just occurred to her, and stands by his side, a little bit behind his arm, like by his side, shaky but ready to fight. She's ready. She's pissed.
You ready? That's a natural 20!
Wow.
Let's see it.
Ben, can you show us? Ben, can you show us?
Yes. There, wait, is it there? There. You see it?
I mean, show us in the box. Anyone can show the camera.
I think it's camera stuff.
Wait,
that's okay.
What is sorry.
He's excited.
I know.
Oh my
God. Natural 20. I got a natural 20 too.
You have no idea. Wait, which side is it?
Oh my God.
Like, it was there.
Oh my God. All right, so that's Yes, that's Witch Bolt is plus nice. Does a 29 hit?
Oh yeah. Roll down
Hell
high.
yeah! Let's go.
So that's 5d12. Oh my god.
Get
Okay.
it. Oh,
I would have done it in my dice tray, but my dice tray's already packed, so I'm gonna take it with me. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna roll it. I'm gonna roll it in just to save rolling rolls. I'm gonna roll it in roll 20.
Okay.
So, 5.
Yeah, so-
wait, no. 5d12 is what you roll?
5d12,
Yeah, 5d12.
and then double the total damage.
22, 44. That would be
44 damage.
44. Zap.
Zap.
Tis but a scratch. Tis but a scratch, I'm sure.
As the Prince of Frost just seems to be monologuing around, you have Farrell kind of up on her feet now, and just say, like, just wait here. Walk towards the rage isn't filling you, but as you're kind of walking forward, you're kind of like, this needs to come from me instead. And that wave of red energy just dissipates for a minute as you just stare at him. And he's like, there's no point. Love is pointless. Just end this stupid, pointless journey. And he just goes, and just big, huge witch bolt emanates from his whole person and just fires straight forward. And this bright red bolt just snakes through. Boom! Hits him right in the chest as he just takes a knee down.
Hell yeah.
44 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Not my god.
Oh my
It's been
god.
playing over and over in my head.
As you just like whip it. You're using a wand or just your hand?
Using the glaive.
Yeah.
Right, the glaive. So again,
Glaive.
just whipping it forward.
Yeah.
Pointing it forward, and the beam just like pretty much stays permanent as you're hitting his chest. He just goes, "Ugh," and just starts walking towards you as you're just putting him at bay with this witch bolt. And you just breathe it a bit more and put more rage energy into it, and it's going, "Ugh, ugh," and just kind of coming down on one knee as this big gaping hole from his chest armor is just smoking as you're just. "Ugh," and the smoke flying off of the from the blast, and all these ricochet metal pieces flying off, and then you finally the spell ends.
Spell keeps going. Witch bolt is it keeps going until I stop it. It's 1d.
Right, you automatically
1d12 every turn. Yeah. So the first one is 5d12, and then it keeps going until it ends. Or I guess you go out of radius. I guess.
Yeah, out of radius. I don't think there's even a con save or anything that happens.
Let me check. I will check for you.
1d12 if he doesn't go out of.
Yeah, 1d12 unless he goes out of range. Check. Where is it? Hello? Which ball? Have you gone? I had you here a minute ago.
That's all right. We'll figure that out in a second.
Yeah.
But as that happens, you're kind of putting this bolt of energy onto him, kind of like the plasma ray from a Ghostbusters gun, just sinking on his chest as he comes down to one knee.
Concentration up to a minute.
Right. Onto a minute, just gets up from one leg. I will not be beat. And he starts taking foots forward against your spell. It's smoking against him. You're holding him at bay, closing the distance, coming closer and closer and closer to Tarek as he just walks over, and he's gonna make his 3 weapons attacks against you.
God damn it.
Man, let's go. All right, first one. That's a 30.
3.
Not a crit.
It was 19 plus 11, so second one is...
Oh, wait, did you say 3?
No.
30.
30.
Oh, I thought it was like 3. What? 30. Yeah, no, that hits. Yeah, 30 hits. Okay.
Next one would be a 16.
Just, yeah.
Hits. Third one, 26.
I hate everything about this.
Yeah, 3 of those hit.
All right. Here comes the slashing and cold damage. So this will be.
I've used my last spell slot, so I can't even shield any of those. My last spell slot, boys.
Fantastic.
That was it. It was a nat 20. I'm glad it was worth it. Oh.
Man.
Here we go. Slashing damage.
Go on, Kevin.
So it's 20 points of slashing damage. And now you're going to take 12d6 cold damage.
So what? 20 slashing. Now.
20 slashing damage, and now this is the cold. All right, so here we go. Ooh, those were high.
Oh, no, don't say that.
Somebody in the chat says if all of us make it out alive, drinks on him at Quincy's.
Don't make it out alive.
If. It's a big if.
Tarek.
Oh, I don't like that.
20 points of slashing plus 57 points of cold damage.
I'm still up. No, I'm not. I'm gone. I'm fucking gone. Tarek is down.
As that witch bolt is hitting the Prince of Frost, getting closer and closer, bitter edge in hand. You're trying your best to pull it. You're just trying to put all the energy into the spell attack. He still gets closer. He's staring face to face with you. Just grabs your shoulder. You can also be happy together in a furnace. And just slices into your sternum, right about the center point. Breaks the blade up to your collarbone.
Oh my god.
Twists the blade
God.
to make you drop your glaive.
Yep, he drops it.
And he's just holding you up with one hand as your whole body got raised with that upper slash and down.
As he's like, just before you drop him, just before he like goes unconscious, he just looks over to Farrell and just gone. That's it. Yeah.
As that, just before he drops, because you two are like kind of standing point by point, you two lock eyes as you see the light now leaves Tarek's eyes as he just looks over to you. You should have stayed dead. You could have been together there.
That's fine.
Can he say something as well?
Just before?
Man, I swear to God.
He just looks over at you and says, I'm sorry. Gone. Yep. That's it.
All right.
Your boy is down.
One more party member falls.
God, thanks. I
the
didn't
bitter
need my
edge
heart in my
blade.
soul.
All right. Now for legendary actions, because
God damn it.
Go on, Kevin.
Cat is so pissed off right now. It's screaming. Also, somebody said that they hate this individual worse than Satan. And I was like...
Oh, he is worse than Satan.
I was like, that's the thing, he's worse. One of them was like, I will literally murder this BBEG myself, and Ben, you know exactly who it is. God, I hate this.
I think it's Maddie.
Oh, it's absolutely Maddie.
I didn't even look at chat. Is it Maddie? Oh, it is.
Yeah, you don't even have to ask. She's also the one who said that this guy is worse than Satan. And I was like, yes.
Mm.
I hate everything about this moment.
Go on, Kevin. I'm right here.
Oh my God.
As you say that, falls down, puts his boot on Tarek's face, looks down at Farrell, puts the blade to his neck.
Oh God, no.
Your friends to surrender. Put down your arms and leave this plane. If you do not, I will end him.
Kevin!
His life is on your hands.
I hate this so much.
His unconscious body with this frozen boot just on his cheekbone.
What his face would look like right now.
I hate everything about this.
Or you can take his place.
Then you fucking die.
She kind of looks. Where's hold on? Let me look at the roll 20. Where's the rest of my party in correlation? So nobody's around here. Because the only one that would be able to see this is
Eliza.
But I can't see anything because I'm blind.
You
Quincy
now.
is seeing this. Eliza is seeing this. Nuala is seeing this.
Okay.
Tarek, if he kind of gets up a little bit from him laying down, he could probably
Fiend.
maybe.
I can see it.
Fiend.
Mr. Fiend's just like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, I see everything.
You keep calling. Mr.
Sorry, I know. I
Fiend,
don't know why I keep saying Tarek. My
because we're
apologies.
both tieflings.
Yeah. But he points his sword at the throat of Tarek and makes this promise: surrender, lay down your arms, and leave, or he dies, or you die. He then takes the blade and starts
Stop.
putting it into his gutter.
Stop. I take his place instead.
Don't you dare.
And she kind of looks at the rest of her party. And she kind of like looks for Mr. Fiend specifically. Because she knows how badass that Mr. Fiend has been. And kind of like through look, because he's so far, wants to convey to him, kill this man. Like, do whatever you have to do. Kill him. Get the rest of the people out of here. As she looks back to the Prince of Frost, like that is like she wants to convene this look entirely. Like that is the look of just desperation on her face. I take his place.
Very well.
Please light him up.
How much HP do you have?
12.
Lay down your arms. Lay down on the ground right now.
The other arms and kind of like goes to her knees. Like,
You are considered prone still because you have not gotten up, so this will be an advantage.
Has this been longer than 6 seconds? I feel like it has.
Has he let Tarek up?
No, he has the foot on the boot of his face.
Let him go, or I get up.
Takes a slash at you on the ground.
Bargain with the Prince of Frost.
Natural 20. I'm not even joking.
Oh.
Oh
no. The number of nat 20s this session.
It's
Oh
not
my
okay,
god.
guys.
There it is.
It's not
Oh
okay.
no.
I hate everything about this.
All right. Double damage.
Oh wait. What's your mindset?
Oh no.
22 points of slashing damage plus... So that was 3 6s and a 5.
Ouch.
That is 46 points of cold damage. As this bitter sword just
down
from top to bottom just on the ground as she's lying there flat, just breaks it into just a giant axe chop in the head.
Oh my god.
All right. Blade comes up. Slices over. All right, we got Nuala.
I just want to hug you.
Okay, so, oh my goodness. All right, so for the, sorry, that was just shocking. Bonus action, I'm gonna use, my lightning arrow. So, use my longbow here. Uh, 11 plus 11 is 21. 21? Is that
Yeah, if you got an 11 plus attack, yeah, that's 22. That'll definitely hit.
Okay. And then, let's see, 1d8 plus 7 for damage.
You also still have your lightning arrow ability. You can do that 2 more times.
What do you mean?
Oh, no, you already did. Never mind. Sorry, I got confused. No, yeah, we'll just do the arrow.
Okay, well, I'm using the lightning arrow, though. Don't I use the longbow first and then add lightning damage?
Yeah, sorry, I thought you hadn't cast it before, but you did, so it's all good. I just got confused there for a minute, so you're all good.
Okay, so I got a 3 plus 7 is 10 damage for that.
Okay.
Lightning arrow 4d8 though.
Yeah, that's the regular arrow, and then you put the lightning damage on top of that, so you roll...
That's great. That's awesome.
So,
Yeah, plus Hunter's Mark, plus the lightning damage. So that's 10 for the initial hit, then 4d8 on top, and then plus 6 on top of that.
So I rolled the 8 4 times.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, 4 plus 1 is 5 plus 8 is 13 and 2 15. So 15 for lightning damage.
Plus
right?
15, yeah, and plus 6 for Hunter's Mark. So that's 31 points of damage.
Nice.
On the prince, obviously.
On the prince, obviously. As this happens, the Prince of Frost making this declaration, just driving it in as hard as he can, just to stick it to you guys. You see him just kind of gloating. And while you see this with your Valkyrie sort of history of battles, you just like, the guy is distracted. He thinks he's already won. This is like, that's not something you should do at a battle point like this. And you just kind of take aim. You're just kind of being really quiet, not to draw any attention to yourself. Kind of whisper that incantation, the arrow. Pull the bow back. But that slash that he does was just too quick. You didn't think he was going to do it that instantly. And you go, no! Right in the throat as he just goes, God! That was a big blow.
Nice.
He is blue blood for the first time is starting to seep out of his neck, and his artery is being cut. Just lightning is just shocking him as he's just like holding his neck, trying to just breaks the arrow, pulls it out, putting a hand to his neck as this blue blood is just starting to pour out of him.
Tarek gives you a thumbs up from beyond the grave.
For the first time in this fight, he is looking rough.
Yes!
All right. Up next, we have the Pegasus. Oh, sorry, you got second attack. You got a second attack. Extra attack.
Wait, really?
Yeah, you got 2 attacks per round for a ranger because you got 5th level. So you can just do another bow attack.
Okay. Do I need to roll again then? The 8.
Yeah.
Right.
Finish him.
8 plus 7. Oh, threw it on the ground. Hang on. Almost. Got it. That's a 1. Plus 7, 8.
Oh, so you roll your roll to hit first. So you roll your d20 plus 11. So whatever you just rolled, you plus 11 to it to hit.
Wait. Oh, really?
Yeah.
I rolled
so
a
you roll-
1 with a 1d8 or with 8.
So you were gonna roll the d20, the round one you used to do that. So you roll that plus 11 to hit first, and then if you hit, you then roll the damage after.
I keep throwing these down.
Yeah, I've done that many a times.
There's a problem with me not having my dice tray right now.
Yeah, so we'll just start from the beginning. So roll the hit first with a d20. You got a natural 20?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go! Critical hits. Okay. So you're going to re-roll the damage and double it. So you're going to re-roll that 1d8, add the 7, whatever that total is, will be times 2.
Okay. 3. So 10 total.
So
plus,
20.
Yeah, plus Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, plus Hunter's Mark. Oh, man. So 20 plus 6, so 26 points of damage.
Do I not re-roll for the Hunter's Mark?
You would use the d6 for the Hunter's Mark. Is a d6.
Okay. Got a 2.
So far we got a 2, so 4. So 24 points of damage. Okay. That is, dude, he is looking rough as that lightning arrow sticks into his neck. Ah! Kind of freaking out for a little bit, trying to get it out, breaks the arrow, kind of takes it out. Another one, Robin-like style. Actually, before we can even pull it out, another arrow just like breaks through that one and goes through the neck, making that wound even larger as he's got another arrow to deal with. Ah! Just screaming out in pain. His blood is now pouring from his neck. And some blood is pouring from the corner of his eyes. Those wounds around him starting to really like take effect all around him as he's just on one knee, just pulls them out as Pharaoh's lifeless body is on the ground next to Tarek's. Okay, good hits. He is looking panicked. He's looking panicked. After that is Quincy, giant, huge Quincy.
Kevin still needs to go, actually.
Oh yeah, Kevin. Pegasus needs to go.
Yeah.
Oh, the Pegasus. That's right.
Kevin. That shadow is still alive, right? Is he?
Yes.
What is that little mark on him?
That he was prone. Because you were like stomping him down, so you would have advantage on him if you wanted to hit him. Or just like leave him entirely alone and just send the Pegasus over to the Prince of Frost.
Yeah. So let's see, how far is he? Yeah, I'm gonna send him over to the Prince.
Okay.
For sure. I'll go down here.
Oh my god, after all this, Kevin kills him. Imagine. Imagine.
Okay.
This horse hoof to the face.
Hell yeah. So let's just. Oh man. I'm gonna use Claw again.
Try to get the prone. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. That's 20, 15. That's plus 4, I think. Right, for Constitution?
So if you're hitting him with the claw, it would be your roll 20, your 20 die plus 7. So you rolled a 15.
Yeah.
So that would be 21. So that would hit.
Okay. And then let's see.
So now I'm going to make my strength saving throw against being prone. So I rolled saving throw. Oh no, it's going to be 22. So I passed that.
Okay.
So
wait, did you have to beat me?
So you hit him with the claws, right, to do the prone. So you hit one damage, but in order to be prone, I got to make a strength saving throw. If I failed, I am prone, but if I succeed, I am not prone, and I succeeded the strength check. So the damage still takes effect, but he is not prone, unfortunately.
Okay. So for damage, I rolled 2d8 plus 5.
Plus 5, yeah.
Okay, so I've got a 6.
If Kevin does this would just be the best thing ever.
And a 4, that's 10, plus 5 is 15.
15. Oh my god.
Kevin. Kevin.
So close. So you just see this arrow stick into the neck, start to electrify. Didn't see that coming. Too self-indulgent, too proud of himself, of the two people he's just downed and killed, and almost another party member way off. As he snaps one end, he's trying to pull it out, and another one just splits that in two. And it makes the mark even wider as another one, Robin Hood, splits the first initial arrow into the neck. Big blood splatter going everywhere as his powers are just draining from each hit, going down to one knee. And then you just hear this whistle come out. Bam! This bullet-speeded Pegasus just headbutts, rams the Prince of Frost as he just gets hit, as this thing is just trying to stomp on that arrow hit that seems like kind of a conjoined combo attack, as the Pegasus Kevin is just stomping on the arrow that's in his jugular, just trying to make it worse and worse and worse. But he just has the Pegasus at bay as he's holding on to his wings, just trying to hold him up. He's not keeping him down. He's able to get back up and kind of toss the Pegasus out of him, still taking hits from the hooved clawed attacks, still up and standing. And as Quincy's turn comes up next, this hulking, gargantuan figure in this Ant-Man suit starts to walk towards the Prince of Frost. He is going to use one of his legendary actions against this gargantuan being. Quincy, I'm going to have you make a Constitution saving throw.
It's a 17 plus 2, it's 19.
That succeeds.
Oh, nice.
So he just kind of sees this hulking, gargantuan person just comes towards him as he's fighting up the Pegasus, kind of notices the huge footsteps, comes towards him, and once again just tries to get that gaze into your eyes, but you're shielded by your helmet. It's not able to penetrate fully as it would somebody else. Your skin kind of slowly freezes inside, but you're able to just shake it off as you just start going your normal speed and race towards him. What would you like to do?
Okay, so I'm gonna walk 5, 10, 15, 20. I'd like to be kind of like next.
Oh, sorry, Quincy, your mic is muted, or your mic is muted.
I don't think it is.
I can't hear him.
Weird.
I can hear him. He's just quiet.
Okay, I'll speak up a little bit.
Oh, there you are.
I'll speak up a little bit louder. All right. So I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. I'd like to be beside Kevin as Kevin is like doing his pounding and kind of look down at the Prince of Frost. And I'd like to like point blank cast magic missile. Just like have all at 5th level. So that's 7 little darts. That's 7 darts. I want them to all kind of go in, like as Kevin is pounding, like as he raises his foot. I want like one to go in and just kind of keep like darting in there as they do that.
Okay, McCree. Okay.
It's high noon. So all of
fanning
that.
the hammer.
It's not great, but that plus 7, it's 27 damage with that.
And they just automatically hit, right?
Yeah, they just automatically hit.
Quincy, how do you want to do this, my friend?
I'm gonna look down. I'm gonna look down at him. I'm gonna see Farrell and Tarek just down there. I'm gonna look back at Mr. Fiend down and just see everyone around it and kind of just point blank, hand out, and just shoot. Just kind of dive him into every wound he already has, and just get him deep in there.
Okay, as you see him kind of struggling with the Pegasus, these expertly marksman arrows in the jugular of the Prince of Frost, became too proud of himself, didn't see them coming, struggles to get them out as blood is pouring out of his jugular. And then this unexpected bam, Pegasus rams into him, stomping on his feet as he almost looked like he was about to get knocked on his feet, on his back, gets back up, pushes the Pegasus off, and then bam, just a giant kick from this gargantuan Ant-Man kind of puts him down back on the ground as the Pegasus kind of flies over again, puts him down on the ground. He's not able to move as you just look down, hand forward. What do you want to say to him?
Good night.
These huge needle-like things that would have magic missile is a pretty okay spell. Little missiles come out, ethereal magic missiles come out, blast them, but it doesn't do that much damage. But at the growth of how large Quincy is, these things that might have looked like little tiny missiles just become these huge stakes to kill a vampire, and he just goes. It is just a massacre, like the Godfather scene with those Tommy guns ruining, putting that person to bits, and just flesh and armor flying everywhere as you just one after the other. He's trying to get up, but it's not enough, and just bits of the flesh just falls everywhere. The neck and the wound glowing larger and larger. As eventually the neck just separates the head as it slowly rolls over, as you just continue to go, making sure that this person does not get back up, is not doing anything tricksy. And slowly you kind of let that emotion subside. Put your hand up. Severed Prince of Frost head rolled over. You then look at your two friends unconscious on the ground as you have successfully killed the Prince of Frost. Number one.
Oh my gosh.
Tarek and Farrell roll death saves.
Yeah.
I have another mask. Or no, I don't. I don't have a mask here.
I have a potion and magic. I got it.
I have some cure wounds too.
Everything in the chat's like, please heal our OTP. They're all yelling for you, like, please heal them. Like,
I can do it. I got it. I got y'all. I can cast let's do Prayer of Healing.
How long is that? Oh, how long does that take?
Oh, never mind. Not gonna do that.
It takes 10 minutes.
Yeah, that takes that's a really long.
Don't die, guys.
You're like, guys, it's fine. I got this.
Keep going. CPR. I got this. Staying alive. Staying alive. I'll do mass healing words. Yeah, that's a classic.
I just want to say, I just rolled the death save for fun. I rolled a natural 1.
Oh. It's fine because you're healed for 10
I rolled a
points.
6, so nice, Ben.
So was that 10?
Yeah, for 10.
Okay.
I guess that would be everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I don't know if I can reach everyone, but at least y'all are healed for 10.
We're healed for 10.
What?
Mr. Fiend from Beyond.
You said we're healed for 10?
Yeah.
Great, I'm still negative 46.
Well,
No,
you heal from 0.
no. You go from 0.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So you're up.
I know, I just had my calendar, like,
thank God.
So I was like,
If
great.
you had to heal from how far below, like, you would die every time.
Never.
All right, so you rush over to your friends, use your healing spell, just put your hand on each of them, pump them with this radiant healing energy. They go from just barely breathing. The big slash on Farrell's body just starts to stitch itself back up. Broken bones resetting. It's again a bit painful at first, but
I imagine that
slowly make your way back up.
I think Tarek would honestly wake up first.
You're really gonna put that on me?
I'll let you have it, Ben. I know you want it.
All right.
Yeah, let's do that. So Tarek, you wake first.
Yeah. Okay, so as Eliza comes over,
that's your massive wound that was
and
sternum thing just starts to heal.
Yeah.
You wake up to see the Prince of Frost's head severed. Kevin's white horse body just covered in blue blood, as it just looks like he just went on a murdering spree as he just stomping on this thing's head.
New all in the back, like hype.
From all the blood splatter from Quincy's attack, just went all over the Pegasus. You look up, but you do see Farrell just lying down, still unconscious on the ground.
Yeah. So Tarek's gonna like wake up, feel this healing energy as he was kind of fading away. Suddenly comes back, sees Eliza kind of like
kneeling over him, like healing him. He's just gonna wake up. Farrell, where's? When I look to his side, she's still unconscious. Just immediately pushes Eliza off, is just over to her, just like picks her up, just like, can you heal her? Please.
I did it. She's gonna be fine.
It's just taking her a bit longer to get out of it than usual. You stay there waiting for her to get up, and you just see this massive gash that the Prince of Frost had. It looks really bad. For a second there, you wait. Still nothing coming up. You wait a bit more. You're just like, come on.
Please. Just willing her to just heal. Like, he can't heal, but he's just like using whatever energy he has to just will her to just live.
As she gasps. Kind of like blinks. Trying to like focus on what's happening around her. Because the last thing she remembered was, no, please let me take his place. Kevin, real quick, would Ferric have heard her yell that she was taking his place, like at all? Would he have acknowledged it? I know he was out. That's why I was
out.
Okay.
He was completely out.
So she's like, she looks up at Tarek really like with a quizzical, confused look on her face. What happened? What?
You're okay. We're okay. Everything. All right.
You're both dead. This is the afterlife.
Quincy in the background, like
Quincy.
Oh, I'm dead. Okay.
Kind of looks up at this giant Quincy.
I'm shrinking back down to normal size.
At least
you're in a big white room, and a man in a white suit turns around. I am the architect.
There is no.
Yeah, and I just kind of just gives her a big hug. It's like, you're okay. Everything's fine. We're gonna be okay. We won.
Her arms go instantly around his neck as she's just kind of like holding him there, like kind of shaking a little bit. This is not how she did not expect to see him alive again, or herself.
Yeah.
So she's just kind of.
I mean, neither did he. So.
You hear off in the distance. 1 second, and then a big door appears in front of him. He opens the door, and a door appears in front of you guys. He walks through. I know that it was pretty touch and go for me there for a second, but don't worry, I'm okay.
Okay, so because Farrell had locked eyes with John before, with Mr. Fiend before this happened, as she kind of looks at him, she's like, "Would you have done whatever it took to?"
Yes.
Fine.
Insight check.
Right.
Mr. Fiend wasn't saving his last dimension door for an escape or anything.
Wow.
Not at all. No.
No, the only thing I was like going through my spells and shit, and I was like, oh my god, 30 feet, 60 feet, 30 feet, 60 feet. I was like, why did I teleport all the way over here? 30 feet? I was like, fuck it, 5th level scorching ray, here we come.
All right, so as all of you kind of join together at the center of this, helping each other up, kind of taking all this in, you kind of look around you at the destruction that's just been caused, and you look over to your right, you look over to your left, as the battle with the other two Prince of Frosts are going on in the distance, and you just stare off, hoping for the success of Faerun to get through this. And that's where we're going to end the session, everybody!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, man!
Crazy.
And Ben needs some time.
Holy cow, guys. So that was an epic BBEG fight.
Tarek has some things he wants to say to Farrell. So.
Like right now? Or like,
God.
I love
God.
of like them on the ground, and then just Quincy, Mr. Fiend, and Alicia are just like staring. Like, should we like?
Hug? Should we give him a minute?
Oh no! Like,
Kevin, close your eyes.
Honestly, would like plant like a huge kiss on the side of Tarek's cheek. Like, done. Absolutely. Everything in the chat's like, let Tarek speak.
we can continue the role play if you like, Tarek.
Ben, did you have something?
If you had something to say, I thought you guys were done, but if you had more to say, please do.
Yeah.
Maddie is now saying, "Let you speak."
Yeah, and that's for anyone. If any of you had anything you want to say to each other before I wrap this up, please do that now. I took up notes thinking that you guys were kind of done with it.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah. After that, kind of a little taken aback by the kiss on the cheek, he's gonna kind of help Farrell to her feet and kind of look around at everyone. I imagine everyone's all kind of stood in a circle at this point. Even good old Kevin. Oh boy. Yeah, he's just gonna kind of look around at you all and kind of be like, I'm glad you're all okay. It was a little touch and go, but we did it. Together. As a team. I've made so many pacts and so many promises in my time on this earth, and I've broken almost all of them. But a promise I intend to keep is the one I made to all of you. Well, it's more a promise I made to myself when I met all of you. I made a promise to myself that I would change. I'd learn from my mistakes. I told myself I'd stop chasing power and be content with what I have. I was blinded by my lust for power, honestly, for so long. Is that Dustin here? Hello? And I couldn't see that what I truly wanted was, well, right here in front of me. True friends. A family. Kind of like looks at Farrell. Someone like you.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah. And then you all just in the background like, kiss her.
I mean, like, yeah, go for it. That's literally what we're waiting for right now.
Mr. Fiend behind Tarek just elbows him in the back. So
Prestidigitation, so like,
their faces just go right together.
Yep. Just fall straight into it.
Tarek's a whole foot taller than Farrell.
So imagine when you do that, he very clumsily just falls into it, and he just falls over.
Roll do we applaud this? Is that good?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Get applause. Yes. Prestidigitation sparks. There.
When you touch him, Farrell will very, very gently, because she is very sore, as is everyone else from this battle, take his face in her hands and very gently kiss him.
Aww.
There it is, everyone.
As the camera kind of pans up from these two just being like, kiss her, smashed into each other on the floor, embracing each other for the hardship that you all just endured and the new friendships that you've made through this journey of struggle. The camera then kind of picks up into Baldur's Gate smokestacks and fire and fainted screams of horror and metal clashing, as romance and love can kind of be sprouted out of any situation. But then that looming threat still very vibrant as you kind of see off in the distance the two different versions of the Prince of Frost battling the other two groups of heroes. And now this is where we're going to end our session.
Great. You guys, we did it.
That was amazing.
So, good job, guys. A lot of good critical hits that really turned the tide. That critical nat 20 arrow with the Pegasus Nuala, you like clutched final from getting another turn.
Crazy.
So good job there. And those lightning bolts from Quincy as well, dealing huge damage. Everyone had something to give in this fight. It really
every time when we were down and Kevin was like, and now he's going to take a legendary action. I was like, oh, that's 2 failed death saves for one of us.
Yeah, I was like,
And then you just didn't do it. I'd be like, oh, okay, we're fine. We're okay for one more.
Yeah. So for everyone watching, thank you guys so much for watching us live this whole entire time. I hope you had a good time. Again, this is my first
BBEG, like homebrewed from Jordy Rose, who should come out here right now because he was a big part of this.
Absolutely, get in here, Jordy.
Jordy's
Get in here, boy.
Come on. we need our tech guy. Yes.
I'm coming.
Yes.
Yeah. So the Prince of Frost that was kind of Jaegered by me and Jordy here. He had a big help in creating the stats and the moves for this guy. So yeah, thank you to everyone for being patient as we were kind of figuring that out. But yeah, awesome session, guys. You guys did a really good job. And tune in over the next 2 Sundays as we have our part 2 and 3 to the final 2 groups having their BBEG fights against the Prince of Frost, who will have different enemies accompanying him. It will not be the same enemy each time. So tune in for that next Sunday. Next Thursday, we're doing Monster Fight Club.
Yes.
And then where I'm going to take a group of players just battling newer monsters that most people haven't seen. And then next Tuesday, we have our main campaign, the homebrew game that Jordy Rose himself DMs and does an amazing job with. So thanks again, everybody. Really appreciate it. To that person who won the Dice Jail, thank you for entering that. Hope you had a good time. And between 2 Johns,
there's 2 of them.
Teleport
them.
So,
oh my gosh.
Yeah, the storm is screwing with my internet.
You're still in the call for us, though. There's 2 of you.
Yeah.
Woo! God's the clone.
Mirror image. The blizzard is still conflicting with everything.
Picked up a trick from the Prince of Frost, you know.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But anyways, that's where we're gonna end it tonight, guys. I hope you guys had a fun time. I didn't torture you too bad.
No, that was
just
great. That was
torturing,
amazing.
you know.
All of you, every single one of you did amazing. And I had an amazing time playing with all of you over these 3 sessions.
And this is also not going to be the last time we see this group. If they want to keep playing, continue this story, I will happily DM and continue the characters forward. So
we've got to set up the wagons community, guys.
Yeah. That's our whole goal.
Gotta do it.
Yeah, and it's gonna be like after this point too, after these BBG fights, it's gonna be more like a regular campaign. So you guys will decide where you want to go next, what you want to do, what paths you want to take, and just kind of go from there. So thanks everyone for tuning in. Dicecream One-Shots. If you are not a subscriber, please consider subscribing.
Do it.
We can get all the support we can out of this channel. We've got cool emotes and things that go along with it. Natural Dicecream 20s and 1s, and even my face with the confused question mark on it. So that's pretty
cool.
That's great.
But yeah, guys, thank you all so much once again. We appreciate
Thank you
so
for
much.
Kevin's amazing DMing again.
Yes. For
My guy. Thank you.
Yes.
And of course to Jordy for running the whole thing. Thank you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
You guys don't get enough love.
You guys don't.
I could not do any of this without his help, so he is all equal parts responsible for all this maddeningness that we put people through. So
and all the cameras are going super funky at this point because everything's coming in and out. So I think we should
we'll just get out of here. But thanks again, everybody. We'll see you on the next stream. Have a good one. Love you all.
Bye.